क्रस्ट ईस्पोर्ट्स बहुत ही ज्यादा मुश्किलों पे आ चुके हैं, बट गैलेक्सी रेसेस की स्क्वाड एट द एंड फाइट को फिनिश ऑफ करने का प्रयास कर रही है। ब्रैडी आ जाएंगे, ब्रैडी को जैसे ही सामने पे स्पॉट करा, इसी चीज का मैं इंतजार कर रहा था कि क्या वासियोस आ जाएंगे। नेट्स वो लाजवाब होते हैं, लेकिन रेवन जीत वहां पे पकड़े जाएंगे और उन्हें भी नॉकआउट मिल जाएगी। बट बात करें गैलेक्सी रेसेस आउट ऑफ द गेम, 3 प्लेयर्स थे लेकिन 3v2 की क्लच वो परफॉर्म नहीं कर पाए। ब्रैडी उन्हें फिनिश ऑफ कर देंगे।
सिड एफएफ पे यहाँ पे शॉट देते हुए भीम इस टाइम पे यहाँ पे जो प्रॉब्लम क्रिएट करेगी 4 AM फॉर 4 अननोन, उसका फायदा उठाने वाले गॉड जोकर इसी के साथ गोल्डन ने डाउन कर दिया। भीम को आनंद और गोल्डन आमने सामने, M2 भी आनंद इतने ज्यादा क्लोज में निकाले हुए। यहाँ पे गॉड जोकर जो इकलौता प्लेयर जोन में यहाँ पे गेम निकालने वाला है। 1v1 देखते हैं गॉड जोकर क्या करेंगे। गॉड जोकर उनके सामने गोल्डन, गॉड जोकर अगर ये गेम लेके चलेगा मिलिशिया मजा ही आ जाएगा।
बिल्कुल, और गोल्डन के नेट्स दो प्लेयर्स को एलिमिनेट करते हुए जा रहे थे, बट गोल्डन अभी के लिए कवर ढूंढना एक लग्जरी बन चुके हैं। ये लग्जरी उनको प्राप्त नहीं है। सामने पे गॉड जोकर लगातार शॉट फायर करते हुए जा रहे हैं विद दैट M249। ओके, इस बार से भाई उन्होंने उठा लिया, एक नेट थ्रो करा उन्होंने, बहुत ही लाजवाब नेट, बट गोल्डन ही हैज टू सर्वाइव। उन्होंने दो बेहतरीन किल्स निकाले थे, बट अभी के लिए पैन निकालते दौड़ रहे हैं। सामने पे स्पॉट करा, बट उनके हाथ में नेट्स, कोई बोलियां यूज नहीं कर रहे होगी। क्रोनो की एबिलिटी यूज करते हुए गॉड जोकर उन्हें फिनिश ऑफ कर देंगे।
आमने सामने MYM नूब गैंग नेड्स हो रहे हैं, ऊपर से निंजा ऑर्म चलाते हुए अभी एंड देखते 7 शॉट्स यहाँ पे जा चुकी है। देखते हैं क्या होने वाला है। वेल्स के हाथ में फिर से गन है, मार्वल है सामने, फिनिशर पे शॉट, फिनिशर नॉक होने वाले किसी मोमेंट।
बिल्कुल, सामने 1 HP के बचे हुए थे, फिनिशर को नॉकआउट मिल जाएगी। बट बात करें मेहम के ब्लास्ट की, बहुत ही लाजवाब प्रदर्शन। कोको फहीम ऑन द अदर हैंड वेल्स को भी नॉकआउट कर लेते हैं, तो मेहम की स्क्वाड एक अच्छी फॉर्मेशन होने के बावजूद भी यहाँ पे मार खाती हुई जा रही है। बट कोको फहीम 1 HP के, उन्होंने एक और नॉकआउट निकाला, बट पकड़े भी जाएंगे। निंजा ऑफ एंगल से वहां पे पकड़ते हैं, वहां पे नॉकआउट भी निकाला जाता है। फिनिशर को भी फिनिश ऑफ करा गया। नॉन बस अकेले बचे हुए प्लेयर पीछे से बैकस्टैब एंड फिनिश ऑफ। स्पेशल का सफर यहीं पे खत्म होता हुआ। प्रिंस नीचे के साइड पे थे तो सही नेट करा, बट वो नेट खिड़की से ना जाके उन्हीं के ऊपर जस गिरा। बट रोदान भी यहाँ पे डाउन हो चुका है। फौजी जी की बात के ऊपर आए तो सही 1v2 का सिचुएशन के लिए हो सकता है। प्रिंस सिंह भी ऊपर आने की कोशिश कर जरूरत है, बट वो नीचे गिरे। फौजी अजय यहाँ पे अकेले फंस चुके हैं इस वक्त। आइकॉनिक की बात का एचपी बहुत ज्यादा कम, किलर को डाउन किया गया। फौजी अजय क्या एक और प्लेयर को डाउन कर सकते हैं नहीं, बट चाओ बॉय वो ऊपर आए थे, बट आइकॉनिक को यहाँ पे डाउन किया गया। फौजी अजय भी डाउन हो चुके हैं। प्रिंस की बात करें वो भी ऊपर गए, प्रिंस भी डाउन हो चुके हैं आइकॉनिक के द्वारा। माफिया वाला एक अकेले अपनी टीम से प्लेयर, बट आइकॉनिक 5 किल मोनिश।
सूजल सामने ब्लू वॉल लगा के अपने आप को होल्ड करे। 2 टीम है, 4 प्लेयर, अलग ही सीन यहाँ पे होने वाला है। 3v1 का सिनेरियो हो चुका है। ये गेम 4 अननोन ले जा रही है मेजी बुया
के हाथ में डबल वेक्टर इस वक्त है। मे बी एक को डाउन करके पूरी तरीके से खत्म करने की कोशिश कर सकते हैं। सूजल की बात करें वो रुके हुए हैं, बस इंतजार कर रहे हैं। विजार्ड सूट के बाहर में जाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, जाना नहीं चाहिए। अगर डाउन हो गए फायदा उठा सकते हैं। नेट अंदर की साइड पे बढ़ान को यहाँ पे स्पॉट जरूर किया था। नेट बाहर की साइड पे गया, सूजल अभी भी स्ट्राइक करेंगे। डबल वेक्टर उनके पास अभी भी नेट अंदर की साइड पे करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, कामयाब हो सकते हैं, बट सूजल बाहर की साइड पे आए तो सही, बट नहीं, नेट से ही डाउन किया सूजल को। एंड 4 अननोन की स्क्वाड सबसे पहले मैच में बुया निकालते हुए ब्लैकबीट। 0 किल के पास है। जोन की बात करें तो 5 जोन कहते हैं। 4 अननोन वर्सेस रेवन स्पोर्ट्स की जो फाइट है वो भी देखने को मिलेगी। सौरभ भी यहाँ पे डाउन हो चुके हैं। रेवन स्पोर्ट्स आराम से 4 अननोन को एलिमिनेट कर सकते हैं। एक और नेड क्या देखने को मिलेगा, या फिर डेड शॉट बहुत ही ज्यादा क्लोज आ चुके हैं। जाना नहीं था। स्वास्तिक का M10 का शॉट डाउन किया, बट रेवन स्पोर्ट्स अभी भी पुश करते हुए नजर आएंगे। भी बहुत ही ज्यादा पीछे है तो सही, बट यहाँ पे स्वास्तिक को भी डाउन कर दिया जाएगा। 4 अननोन का एक आखिरी प्लेयर भी सर्वाइव करते हुए अपनी टीम से
1v3 देखते हैं मेजी कितने देर बचाएंगे। नीचे से आप देखिए 6 भी यहाँ पे शॉट दे रही है। इसी के साथ अभी 2 प्लेयर बचे हुए हैं। रेवन के प्राडी यहाँ पे काफी ज्यादा लेट है। जोन का काफी ज्यादा डैमेज पड़ेगा। प्राडी में लगता है जोन से आएंगे वो। भीम भी खत्म होने वाले। इसी के साथ 4 अननोन हील जरूर कर रहे हैं। भीम प्राडी पीछे से यहाँ पे M5 शॉट दे रहा है। रेवन ईस्पोर्ट्स पहले निकल गई, उसके बाद देखते 4 अननोन
किल भी उनको चाहिए। बड़ा मन अकेले पकड़ेगा और उनको यहाँ पे डाउन कर दिया जाएगा। जो प्लेयर यहाँ पे डाउन थे मिस्टर के आराम से रिवाइव भी कर दिया जाएगा। बड़ा मन का सफर यहीं पे खत्म हो सकता है। बाकी जीएसआर के प्लेयर्स को जल्दी जल्दी यहाँ पे आना पड़ेगा। किलमी की बात करें वो भी गोल्डन के द्वारा डाउन हो चुके हैं। अमन की बात करें वो अभी तक सर्वाइव कर रहे हैं। विपिन भी यहाँ पे डाउन हो चुके हैं। मिस्टर के अकेले बचे अपनी टीम से। अमन जो डाउन है उनका किल कम से कम जाते जाते लेके गए तो उनके लिए ज्यादा अच्छा रहेगा, बट के भी डाउन, किल में भी डाउन। मिस्टर के अकेले बचे अपनी टीम से और शायद इसी के साथ नूब किंग की स्क्वाड खत्म हो सकती है, बट नहीं, एक प्लेयर उनका अभी भी सर्वाइव कर रहा है। रुद्र पीछे से और फायर देने के लिए से एक को डाउन किया। मैरियक्स थे तो सही, बट फाइनल शॉट रुद्र को डाउन किया और नूब किंग्स 8वें पायदान पे इस मैच से बाहर। सकते हैं, लेकिन नीचे उतरना ही पड़ेगा क्योंकि सर्कल इस बार किसी के फेवर पे नहीं है, दोनों ही एजेस पे हैं। एंड कैटरीना का ये एरिया है, यहाँ पे कवर ढूंढना एक लग्जरी बन जाती है, बट दो प्लेयर्स स्प्लिट होते हुए FTesports के स्क्वाड उनके पास एक अच्छा नंबर्स का एडवांटेज की नोटला फ्लाई करते हुए जस्ट क्रॉस करते हुए जाते हैं, पीछे से बैक स्टैप करने की कोशिश, उनके पास एक हाई ग्राउंड का एडवांटेज आएगा। इंफॉर्मेशन देने के लिए सबसे क्रूशियल पॉइंट उनके हाथ में रहता बचा, लेकिन इंद्रो के हाथ में बहुत ही डेडली वेपन से जो है आगे बढ़ेंगे, वहां पे एक नॉकआउट निकल गया, उसका फिनिश ऑफ हमें होता हुआ देखने को मिलेगा, बट क्या 6 की स्क्वाड देयर वी गो निकाल सकते हैं, नहीं एनोनिमस आगे बढ़ते हुए जा रहे हैं।
बिल्कुल सही, यहाँ पे लास्ट प्लेयर एनोनिमस इसी के साथ बहुत आसानी से 6 पूरा
अनुराग भी इसी के साथ माफिया के द्वारा डाउन कर दिए गए। पहाड़ी की बात के अंदर घुसे जरूर, और सामने फौजी अजय हमें देखने को मिल रहा है। जावा की बात करें, एचपी उनकी बहुत ज्यादा कम है, पहाड़ी आगे की साइड निकलने की कोशिश कर जावा यहाँ पे स्पॉट से 24 एचपी पे सर्वाइव करे। किलर भी सामने की साइड पे थे तो सही डाउन कर सकते थे, थोड़ा सा मिस करा किलर को, यहाँ पे अपने आप को हील करने की जरूरत, उनके पास हीलिंग्स ने एक नेड आया, पहाड़ी अंदर की साइड पे थे, नेड बाहर है, जावा बॉय इसी के साथ डाउन। अनुराग की बात करें वो भी यहाँ पे खत्म हो चुके हैं, जावा बॉय अपने ही नेड से यहाँ पे डाउन हो चुके हैं। शाहबाज की बात करें वो भी खत्म है, फौजी अजय कैसे भी अपने आप को बताने की कोशिश करेंगे, 4 के 4 प्लेयर अभी भी सर्वाइव कर रहे हैं, बट टीई वो बच चुके हैं, एज पे किलर को डाउन करेगा। प्रिंस के द्वारा एक आखिरी प्लेयर सर्वाइव करेंगे पहाड़ी अपनी टीम से।
ओवर अटैक की स्क्वाड थर्ड पार्टी करते हुए जा रही है, बैक वहां पे नेट्स पे नेट्स रोकते हुए जाएंगे, लेकिन ब्लैक को अंदर आना पड़ेगा। बट टोटल गेमिंग स्क्वाड बाहर में जो फाइट ले रही है, बिगले सर्कल के अंदर घुसने की कोशिश, लेकिन 6 की स्क्वाड ऑन द अदर हैंड प्रिंस टैग वहां पे नॉकआउट मिल जाएगा, उसके साथ ब्लैक को जैसे स्पॉट की फिनिश ऑफ करने की कोशिश करते हैं, बट उन्हें फिनिश ऑफ मिल जाएगा। माफिया वाला गेम से बाहर, टोटल गेमिंग की स्क्वाड खत्म। ओवर अटैक की स्क्वाड 2 प्लेयर्स नॉकआउट एंड 6 के मेंबर्स।
प्रेशर है, माफिया बाला पे किसी का भी ध्यान नहीं है। माफिया बाला को पता तो है, लेकिन आप देखिए विपिन कितने ज्यादा यहाँ पे अकलमंदी दिखा रहे हैं। पीछे की तरफ भी ग्लू वॉल लगाया जहां पे माफिया बाला है, माफिया बाला के ग्लू वॉल को खत्म किया गया। माफिया बाला के सामने विपिन है, विपिन डाउन हो सकते हैं इस टाइम पे। माफिया बाला यहाँ पे कवर में आए, देखते हैं मेजी क्या होगा। मुझे लगता है माफिया बाला बुया ना लेके चले जाए इस गेम में,
आराम से निकाल सकते हैं क्योंकि विपिन पूरी तरीके से ओपन पे खड़े, उनके पास डबल वेक्टर है, तो सबसे पहले विपिन को यहाँ पे डाउन किया जाएगा। मिस्टर के दूसरे साइड पे स्टोन क्रशर से फाइट लेते हुए नजर आएंगे। माफिया बाला इंतजार उनको करना पड़ेगा, खेल में एक अकेले प्लेयर बचे हुए, जोन के बाहर तो डबल वेक्टर टीम टोटल गेमिंग इस मैच में 1 किल के साथ, मुझे लगता है 2 किल के साथ टोटल गेमिंग। ब्लैकबेट क्या चल रहा है इधर?
The supreme art of war is to subdue the enemy without fighting. And I think that's what every team has to aim for in the league stages, week 2, the last final day of the week 2. And to take you through this mind-blowing action, we'll be your narrators. I'm your caster, Elika FTW, and with me today joining at the desk is going to be people's favorite, Arka.
Thank you so much, Elika. I hope that I'm the people's favorite because I know that you have been the people's favorite.
No, that's not true.
Yeah, and let's share it then. We are the people's favorite.
Yes.
So coming back to what has happened till now, there have been a lot of action. There have been teams which are coming up with Booyahs trying to survive till the end. There are teams which are fighting from their from the wave, from where they have been in the bottom way to the top as well.
Yes.
So all this is being happening over here. And Total Gaming bouncing back. GXR still retaining their spot. Sixth Sense still fighting. All this is happening. And all thanks to?
All thanks to Qualcomm, because without Qualcomm, nothing would have been possible right now. And Qualcomm, it has been the most dominating mobile in the gaming industry of 20 years experience.
Yeah,
So,
the
I mean, it has been the best. Yeah, the processors. And I think these processors are the core foundation of why the players are being so good right now. And right now we'll be quickly jumping to the prize pool, which is everybody knows 50 lakh Indian rupees. That is just an insane amount of number right there.
Yeah, I know. 50 lakh rupees is not a small amount. It's one of the biggest ever in the gaming industry when it comes to India. One of the biggest ever. And after that, the first place will be taking 20 lakhs. The second place is going to be 8 lakhs. The third place is going to be 5 lakhs. Fourth place, 4 lakhs. Fifth place, 3. Sixth place, 2 lakhs. And so on until we reach the special prize of 3 lakh rupees. And all of this will only be happening at Qualcomm Snapdragon Conquest. And it's going to be happening in the game of Free Fire.
Yes, Free Fire, one of the best games of Battle Royale, currently trending and taking away all the mobile gaming industry, to be more precisely. And it's all happening even more better because of the best mobile phones and the processors given by Qualcomm, which is actually helping most of the players to improve their gameplay. Coming back, talking about points distribution, it's going to be 20 points for the first place, 17 points for the second place, 15 points for the third place, and the most important thing is going to be
the kill points of 2 points, which is going to be attained by the teams every time they make a kill. So it's really important for everybody to maintain their kill points, because we have been seeing throughout the tournament that kill points are mattering a lot, and eventually it will matter even more as we are going to move on, because most of them will turn to be aggressive, because most of them have been playing a defensive till now. So aggression will be one of the key points in today's games.
Yes, aggression. I think talking about aggression, it only reminds me of Galaxy Races, NooB Kings, the amount of kills, the insane amount of number of kills that they've got in the hands. And the king of all the teams in the aggression is going to be Sixth Sense.
Yeah.
They have beaten so many teams, even though if they didn't get the booyah, they made sure that they're on the first place in terms of kills positions. So kills, one kill gives you 2 points. I mean, imagine you ended up in the second position with 17 points and eventually you had 7 kills.
Yeah.
That's 14 points in your hands. Adding those 17 points, I think that's a great number. I mean, around 40 points in just one game.
Exactly.
Imagine playing 4 matches in one day and making it to 40 points per match. That's gonna weigh you onto the top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, and all those top of the leaderboards, you can also be on the top of the leaderboards, and it's gonna be easy in your life. You have to start practicing with a good device, and the good device are only being provided when it comes with a processor of Qualcomm Snapdragon. And let me tell you guys about the new processor which is coming up. It's the 888 which is coming up. This processor has a lot to give us.
And that's going to be a 5G supportable processor.
Yes, exactly. It's going to give you a 5G support. It's going to give you enhanced audio. It's going to make you a better photographer for the girls to take better selfies. It's going to give you a lot of augmented reality. It's going to enhance your... it's going to make your game so real time that it's going to be easy for you to play in those games. And start, you know, it's all in the price range wherever you want it, from the lowest to the highest. So go watch out for those processors.
And if you want to be a part of Qualcomm, all you have to do is, if you want to win diamonds, if you want to be that one member who is actually very interested in a game like Free Fire and you want some bundles to unlock, then you quickly have to subscribe to the channel and spam in your UID in the chat, so that you might be one of those lucky winners to get away those diamonds.
Yeah, and as soon as we reach the milestone, then only we'll be able to give it away. Let's look at the first matchup of the day. It's going to be Group B versus Group D. Sixth Sense, Team Chaos, Life Hackers, Divide and Rule, Over Attack, FTesports.
versus Galaxy Races Initiative Elements, NooB Gang, Crust, Esports, Blood Bashers and 7shot. Looks like Blood Bashers and 7shot, they look really hungry today because it's going to be the last day of week 2, the final day where all the teams will come down to the overall standings, which will explain them the hard work what I've done throughout the 2 weeks. So this tournament is going to be a very long one, and players should get reminded all the time that it's just not 1 week of game, it's going to be a long-term game, so you always need to understand your mistakes and setback.
Yeah, each team is going to be playing 48 games in total.
Yes.
So that's a lot number of games to be in specific. In that 48 games, by the end of today, they would have played half of it. That is, they would have played 24 games. And it's time to get your strategy straight. In case you're not able to come back in by the end of today or by the beginning of the next week, you're going to buy a ticket of a flight which is already departed.
Yeah, that's true. So coming back, how has your journey been casting, like all the way from playoffs to the week to final day? I still remember this standing on the very first day of the playoffs. I was so surprised to see those underdog teams dominating. But when it came to the league stages, most of the underdog teams, they were pushed back. But once they understood the entire strategy of those invited teams, I think they came very back hard.
Yeah, they bounced back really hard right now. Let's see how much more can they bounce in the game. It's going to be the first map of the day. It's going to be Bermuda. The schedule is simple. First Bermuda, then Kalahari, Bermuda, Kalahari, and so on till we finish the 8 matches, which is going to be popping up, dissecting to the center from Observatory to the southern part of Cape Town. This is going to be the first flight path.
Yeah, which is a little tilted towards to Observatory actually. And talking about Observatory, I think we can already see team number 12, that is KinGz team, have already begun to take their flight path towards Shipyard and Observatory, but there's only one player away from his team, Scary. But right now I think there's going to be a close fight happening between FTesports and Divided Rule, as 2 players of FTesports they're nearby and they're looking for guns. That's going to be Santosh and MDN FT right there. Well, Anurago Beast has already got a gun in his hand, so which is going to be pride, pretty much in the hands of Divided Rule. I think Santosh has been spotted out right there. A very quick first blood to be seen anytime soon right now.
Yeah, but Team 7 right now is trying to run away. That is FTesports is trying to take cover. They do not want to take this early fight because Divine and Rule is also that one team which also wants to make some, points, skill points in the beginning itself so that they can fight a little defensive to the end. So Bag Mothaya will be leading the team a little more harder as an assaulter. As you can see, that Parafil is just making sure that MK doesn't move from the spot.
Yeah, looks like right now MK is in a big trouble. He has got a gun for himself, but can he be that person who might be, able to pull off a 1v3 situation right now, or maybe a 1v4, because entire Divide and Rule have caught the attention of FTesports. That's Chandru, Santosh and Shawboz left right there. I mean, if that kill goes away in the very beginning, it looks like Divide and Rule has got the kill on the Santosh. But unfortunately, that knock does not come in and does not connect to Santosh. Santosh being the lucky guy, unfortunately gets knocked out by Bag Mothaya. The confirmation will be coming in soon because Santosh does not have any teammate nearby so that he can get rest.
Yeah, and Bag Mothaya right now being a little overconfident, right, to run out in the open, but comes back to his senses and immediately clears off the first blood. Is going to be for Bag Mothaya as he clears off Santosh. And I really think that this was the wisest choice which FTesports could do. Even though they've lost a player, they've fallen back really hard. They have a lot of other places to loot. They have Clock Tower nearby. I didn't see any of the teams landing near Clock Tower. There might have been a team, but I didn't see anyone over there.
Yeah, looks like Clock Tower is entirely in a very good position, but it's kind of close to Bhima Sakti strip as well, as players can immediately take down. While it's going to be Illuminati coming into the play, he spots out a 7-shot ABJ, but ABJ has a I think he has a SMG in his hand and is not able to pull it off. Yes, yeah, that's a plasma gun and unfortunately gets taken out immediately. That's a confirmation coming on towards ABJ. Indro actually took that confirmation. Right now, I think Illuminati would be very mad at his friend.
Yeah, and right now there's one more player very close to them. It's going to be team number 8, Yuva, who gets taken down. And JYT with that snipers have already started to take in enemies. So it's going to be two deaths which have already registered. It's going to be 1 for Indro and 1 for JYT. And Mass Electric is already in their control. So they'll have enough farming going on from now on to the end of the game. And we have seen that 7-shot and 6 cents have always come face to face. And even though 1 by number in the name, they've gone down by 2 every time they face 6 cents.
Yes, 7 shot. They're in a big trouble. And Six Sense being one of those leading teams, those aggressive team who are they're actually setting a mark for all the teams. They're setting the standards of how aggressive a team can be. And there are do's and don'ts of how a team should play. Well, Six Sense is playing it perfectly. I don't think there's a problem. Coming back to Six Sense, they've got 2 kills in the very early stages of the game. Looks like it's going to be on their side, not most of the map. But yeah, the circle is definitely favoring them. While Mars Electro is entirely filled up with Six Sense, they've got the entire control, so there's no team nearby which might get taken down or spotted by Six Sense. While talking about 7 shot, there's a saying that says make hay while the sun shines. So do as much as possible when it's in the early stages. So you don't have to come down to the last stage and make yourself push and in the struggle. So that's advice I want to give it to 7 shot. You have to make your hay while the sun is shining. If you do not perform now, it's going to be tough for you in the finals and the third week of league stages.
Yeah, 7 shots on the other end should also realize that those early fights are not the way to make into the hay, and it's really important for them to stick on with the team as well. As we can see, Bandit and Rodent have already abandoned their teams, and I don't see Rodent anywhere close by to him. You see Bandit and Rodent are in the 2 corners of the map, which will eventually affect them if they do not regroup anytime soon. On the other end, GXR, the team which have been dominating, the team which is looking out to be at the top by the end of league stages over here, they're all in that sports car trying, they have a very good go right now. I just hope that they'll be able to retain it.
Yeah, every time Galaxy Race is almost made it to the top 3, there's always a team which comes through the flank and gets them down. So Galaxy Races have to watch the back and the opponent they're fighting for. So I think it's going to be a very tough Galaxy Races, although they've been pretty much consistent on the leaderboard in the second position from the week 1. Right now we're on the final day of week 2. And still the overrated cumulative standings explain that, but GXR Mary is pushed onto the wrong spot because it's going to be live hackers camping that compound right there, while he's shortly going to spot out Baby right there, but Baby is went inside the compounds and the backup is arriving. That's going to be Predator coming in.
Yeah, it's going to be live hackers versus the GXR. This is one fight to watch out for. There's a beautiful grenade which connects to Baby. He's down to 1 or 2 HP at this point of time. A good rush from Barca Boy can take him out eventually. Baby gets spotted out, gets taken down. He's been tagged. Mary is gone as exchange for him. Predator on the other end is coming up for backup. I don't know how much he'll be able to support the team as Barca Boy again comes in. He takes down Predator this time. It's a huge fight which is happening between Galaxy Racers and Life Hackers. Life Hackers are down to 2 people.
And that's not it. It's going to be Old Monk coming in from the third party, but unfortunately gets taken down by Aman. Aman, who's actually looking out for all the 4 directions while fight is happening. Mary is down. He will get rest immediately. That's going to be Crust Esports coming to the play. A lot of health is happening in the compound right there, while Mary is down and he has not been rest, and he will get rest immediately. He's going to fall back. JXR is with an advantage, but Life Hackers down to 2 players. The Old Monk has also been picked off. So I think that's going to be pretty much only 1 player left, while Crust Esports, I do not want them to take this fight because it's only going to give them advantage. And meanwhile, Duker will get taken down and get confirmed. That's going to be Cosmic, who saw that, who was witnessed watching his teammate die.
Yeah, and Cosmic right now running to his life, not the best thing for him to do, but Vasio gets tagged from somewhere else. That will give him a small opening to run away. On the other end, Ashu still getting tagged by someone else. It's really tough to see when there are so many teams at one corner, It's like a huge cluster coming up. There is Bloodlust gets detected. He's going to be down with any lead, in any 1 or 2 lead falling on him at this point of time. Technical KK doing the best of what he can.
Team Chaos, they put teams in such a chaotic situation. Well, Team Chaos are immediately going to fall back, while it's going to be Crust Esports having a fight against Galaxy Races. Aman takes down Ashu. That means already most of them 3 players are down from Crust Esports. Duker, Ashu, and there's the rest 2 are still alive, up and running. So Galaxy Races, they've made their name in the very early stages. They've taken down Life Hackers. Right now they're moving towards Crust Esports. I think the only disadvantage Crust Esports had was they were actually the third party who were making the way into the fight, but unfortunately Aman caught them off guard. So I think Aman did a good job watching out for his teammates.
Yeah, in the beginning of the game, when you try to go in against an enemy and try to do a third party, I don't think it's going to work out, because eventually it's a big circle. You can expect any team to come out from any different corner of the map. And the one thing which happened to Crust Esports is not only GXR, there was also Team TC, which was sitting inside the watchtower, who started tagging them as well. So eventually double pressure built up very much on them and they got taken down. GXR have 5 kills in their pocket. It's just been 8 minutes inside the game, almost halfway through. If you know, it's not even halfway through. It's just the first circle which has formed up. I think right now GXR should play a little defensive, make sure they come till the end and take the rest 5 kills and have enough number of kill points as well.
And I think slowly, step by step, Blood Bashers are also making their way towards Galaxy Races. If Galaxy Races get spotted out by Blood Bashers, then it's going to be a lot of bloodbath right there. Well, the drop has actually taken into the favor of Galaxy Races, so they are quickly going to go and check. That's going to be not a much useful gun, while most of the teams, most of the players did not want to take that. Team number 2, team number 10, team number 6, they are in the watch out for Galaxy Races. And Galaxy Races is like that one attraction for all the teams right now.
Yeah, I know, because they're a new team. They have so much of fan following at this point of time. They are on the top as well. If they don't get taken down, the bottom teams can't go up as well. So eventually they'll be targeted for sure. On the other end, Sixth Sense is also making it. All this is happening close to, you know, Clock Tower and somewhere between Peak and Bhima Sakti Strip. So if the final circle is forming up over here, then it's a huge thing. Now it's going to be the Sixth Sense versus FT Esports. Let's see who's going to be the winners of this fight.
Looks like Sixth Sense has pushed up to FT Esports. AFD will get knocked out anytime soon, while it's going to be Illuminati coming into the play. That grenade will not do any damage, while Ginothra is going to immediately heal himself. While Chandros will get that kill, not actually a kill, a knock onto Illuminati through that grenade, while Illuminati might be getting rest immediately. I think it's going to be Bhagmotaye who might be taking a very long rotation. Quite not sure about that. It's actually 3 teams having a cluster right here. Team number 9, 11 and 7 fighting off for their lair, while it's going to be Bhagmota coming into the play. Almost takes down Jay, but he immediately fall back. This fight will take down at least 2 teams. That's only going to be 1 team surviving. Let's see who it's going to be.
Yeah, FT Esports on the other end. It's going to be an attention grabber situation over here, because Team 7 is down to 3 players at this point of time. If not Bhagmothaya coming into the picture, I think Team 7 could have had a higher chance of clearing of Sixth Sense. On the other end, ABD gets taken down from a little higher ground. That was a very clever move by Sixth Sense. Very clever move by Sixth Sense.
Yes.
At this point of time, Indro will be going for a grenade if he had one, but he's not having any grenade. So that is going to be a big concern for Sixth Sense at this point.
Look at the quick rotation coming in from Sixth Sense. As soon as they know that 2 teams are actually attacking them, they immediately took that rotation. They've fallen back, and right now they're making their way towards the high grounds where initiative elements might be having a fight with them. While Sixth Sense, they have 2 kills in the hands and none of the player has been taken down. That's going to be a very positive sign for Sixth Sense, and they're actually playing the survival game. Until and unless you're surviving, I don't think you are even eligible to take those fights if you're not that confident about surviving. Coming back, team number 4, I think they're slowly making their way towards team number 11, towards Peak, while Sixth Sense will spot out initiative elements. Wiki will get some damage but will not get knocked out right there. While Illuminati, he is on the other side. I think quickly Mr. J is going to reunite his teams while he's getting a lot of shots down to 70 HP. He's running for his life at the moment. If he gets taken down, that's going to be a very huge drawback for Sixth Sense. Well, initiative elements of Vicky is so confident. He's trying to get those shots through the sniper gun he has. But how do you think that's going to be possible?
So eventually Sixth Sense at this point of time, they have also come up close to Peak, whereas team number 4 is still there. Initiative element should also be playing for placement points and then finally taking the booyah, because they're getting down slowly down the ladder when it comes to the kill points, when it comes to the overall points table. So it's really important for them to pick up their momentum, stay together, because 417 and Razak are really capable of having a good knocks when it comes to close range. And Moin, he's also been one of the best assaulters for the team. So eventually elements have to stick together and make sure they survive till the end.
And looks like the zone has taken a shift right now. Well, quite not sure about where it has taken shift. It can be southern eastern side, while the UAV has been deployed. While it's going to be team number 11 and 4 getting spotted out on the Peak. It's going to be a very difficult situation, while 7 Shot is running for their life, and there takes the insane shift to the southern western side, actually in the favor of a Bhima Sakti Strip, favoring almost 5 teams. Most of the teams are outside the circle, so that's going to be a disadvantage, especially for teams like Galaxy Racers, Sixth Sense and initiative elements, especially the fact that initiative elements are under the UAV.
Yeah, Ginothra on the other end took a grenade launcher, and we'll be able to see some grenade launchers in the final circle. As we were speaking about the zone forming between Bhima Sakti Strip and Peak, there's going to be a lot of skirmishes which is going to take place now immediately, and then the final fight is going to be happening on that small ridge. On the other end, Anurag is the most vulnerable person at this point of time, because in case he gets detected and taken down, there's nobody there who can go to him in that tower and then save him up. Let's see how well Anurag will be able to hold that off. On the other end, we can see that team number 5 is trying to take a small rotation between team 8, 9 and 12. This could be the end of team number 5 if they get caught in a fight, but let's see.
And looks like anytime soon he might be getting spotted out while team number 5 is making their way. It's just not team number 5, it's actually Galaxy Racers are also making their way towards team number 2. Well, Galaxy Racers, they play a split gameplay. It's not like all the players are formed together, like sticking together. They try to have that freedom for themselves. So they have very good communication, but coming back, team number 11 might be having a close fight against Initiative Elements. That's going to be 6 cents coming to the play. Intro has been tagged down to really low HP, while Razak is going to take that shot onto Intro, will knock him out, but the immediate res will be coming up until unless Initiative Elements have decided to push up towards it's going to be Patel taking down Cosmic immediately. Another trade coming in from Umar, takes down Aman with a grenade launcher. Border rush confirms Mary right there, while Intro has been pressed up and running. Umar comes down, he takes down GXR, Aman, and it's going to be down to 2 players for GXR, in a big trouble right now.
Yeah, GXRs are relying on the grenades at this point of time, but there comes another team that is a divide and rule coming into the help of GXRs. This is where over attack have to be concerned, because right now they've been tagged not only by one team but by 2 teams, and at this time Vasio is one person who will take the best advantage of it. He saw the kill feed that there are teams getting taken down. On the other end, we can see that Ginotra is doing some damage for Initiative Element as well. There are 2 fights, 2 skirmishes happening very close to one another. We'll see the winners of these 2 fights will obviously come face to face anytime soon, and Elements gets taken out at one corner.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's going to be Initiative Elements getting picked off the map, while it's going to be 6 cents who they have fought against, so they should have thought before they actually played it out. Well, it's going to be Sergio Vasio coming into the play.
Nice one.
Unfortunately, Illuminati will get taken down. I think ABD will confirm him, while unfortunately Jaguar has also been taken down. So Born to Rush is going to be the last player alive for overall GXR. It's going to be trouble right now. 1 player alive up and running. 6 cents have to play. It's going to be a big trouble for GXR. I think Barca boy, can he do justice for his team? With 6 kills in the hands of GXR, even if they get picked off at the 9th position, it can be a good thing for them, but they will not make it to the top 3. And unfortunately, Barca boy will get taken down by Aman. That is going to be Blood Bashers coming back, setting those standards back again with 5 kills in their hands, 2 from Duard.
Yeah, Bloodbashers have not seen them being this aggressive after they played in the playoffs. Now in the group stages, they are able to perform something really good, and they were able to take down one of the top teams. That comes up to show that their confidence have boosted up really well. Team number 5 is being tagged from all different directions possible. There was a last player of 7 shots who was still alive at that corner, but right now Insane Arya pushes up so close, and he takes down Lifehacker Sam clearly, and this could be an opening for Bloodbashers. That's the 6th kill coming in for them. They're very close to the final circle. There's team number 11 close to them, Ginotra and Mr. JYT, but there are only 2 players of team 11. So eventually Ginotra gets taken down and JYT gets taken down. It's going to be Bloodbashers who will be ruling out for the rest of the map.
Meanwhile, 7 shot has been eliminated. Ginotra coming to the play, takes the shot onto Insane Arya. Mr. J immediately trading it off by taking Duard. There's actually 2 players down from the Bloodbashers, while Insane Arya has immediately been picked up. It's going to be Duard in a big trouble. Will he get saved is the question. Unfortunately, he will get taken down. That confirmation is coming. Ginotra has been eliminated. Insane Liki takes down J, and there comes the grenade, takes down Sakit. Scary is in a big trouble because he has taken down Patel and immediately gets traded. That's going to be Kunal coming into the play with a beautiful grenade in his hands. 1 player left from team number 5. That is going to be Anonymous. How anonymous can he be for the teams?
It's going to be pretty tough because he has to run and make a long way into the circle right now. Rather giving his skills to the players, he's going to give his skills to the zone for sure. That is what we have been seeing in the previous games as well. On the other end, the team with the best spot right now is obviously going to be from team Aman. That's going to be Bloodbashers. As we can see that Bagmotaya, team divide and rule on the other end, have to make it a little more higher. ABD gets tagged off a bit by Insane Arya, and he clears him off as well, and you can see that Shabazz is in front of him. So I'm looking forward to see some more grenade launchers, but Insane Arya gets taken down with a grenade cooking in his hand.
And looks like the zone has taken place in a no compound zone, while Shabazz has been taking down. The entire control is in the hands of team number 10 and 12 right there. While it's going to be 2 teams left, a 3 versus 3 situation. The entire team number 10 is in a very close quarters, while Kunal is going to push up and might be
oh
taking
my
away
goodness.
that technical KK takes down Insane Arya and confirms, and that's down to 5 players. Only 2 players from team 10 are alive, up and running. Kunal, he can be the man. He can be the man who can make it to 1v2 situation right now. Scary Gamer Gamer immediately coming in for the trade. Unfortunately,
Nice.
Kunal will get taken down. That's going to be a bit of a
Oh,
blow.
nice.
Insane Licky takes down Scary Gamer. Can this be a round for team number 10 is the question right here. Technical KinGz is going to be the last
he's
person
going to be going with the
standing.
ban.
And comes the booyah into the hands of Blood Bashers. Finally, as we've spoken about Blood Bashers after a really long time, giving those insane booyahs in the playoffs. I think it's been a long time since I saw Blood Bashers perform like Blood Bashers. They really stood out their name with 13 kills in the hands. In the second position, we have Team KinGz with 8 kills. In the third position, we have Divide and Rule with 3 kills in their hands. Blood Bashers, what a performance today. I mean, they've entirely stood out. As we said, it's going to be the last chance for all those teams in the week 2 of the final day. You have to perform. You have to push yourself onto the top if you want to be in the grand finale of Qualcomm Snapdragon Conquest. What a game from Blood Bashers. The aggression, the confidence they had today. I wish they had this from the beginning of the league stages.
Yeah, exactly. 13 kills in their pocket. I really like the way they played the last circle because there were only 3 players alive. There were 2 knocked down. They made sure they have enough number of glue walls around. But one thing is that Team KinGz did not choose to go for grenades. If there was a one proper grenade inside those glue walls, it could have damaged them completely. But on the other end, we saw the way they were able to revive all their teammates, even though one got taken down by an M82B through the glue walls. Eventually, one was able to, push his teammate above the glue walls, take down one at a time, and then eventually when it was a 2v2 situation, they pulled it off really well. Let's look at how the highlights, and we'll get to know more about it.
Yeah, highlights starting off with the Divide and Rule. Santosh have been caught off guard. He will get taken down and confirmed by Bag Mutaya. While Sixons have been performing really well in the initial stages. They've got 2 kills off Crust Esports. That was last 2 players standing. GXR, they lost the first person in a very initial fight, although they came back, taking down 2 players, actually wiping out the entire Crust Esports squad. Initial developments, they had a very tough fight against Galaxy Races, putting themselves in a risk. They were down to only 2 players, while Sixons, I don't know how they made it to the top 5, although losing so many players in the hands, and this small compound fight, it changed everything.
Yes, and Divide and Rule on the other end. Even they were doing a good job staying inside one compound and doing the best of what they can. On the other end, Blood Bashers were down to 3 players even there were only 3 teams left. There were 9 players alive, and this is where it all happens. We can see Team KinGz slowly coming up to 1 player. Aryan is already down inside. He gets cleared off. 2 players left out. Aman is also over there. And then eventually, Aman and Insane were able to do something different. As we can see, Aman started to run behind him with a pan and started to give him a lot of damage. So eventually that pan gave him a lot of damage, which was easier for his teammate to use the shotgun and clear him off. So everything happened so clearly, and it was really important, a very important win for the Blood Bashers.
Oh, actually, I did not see that ending coming through in the hands of Aman having a pan and hitting him, beaten by blue and black right there. All the Team KinGz have performed really well, but Blood Bashers, I think they deserved it with the number of kills they had. Talking about the MVP, can it be Aman is my real question. Can it be Aman? Nope, it's going to be Insane Licky, who got taken down in the last second with 5 kills, 125 damage from Blood Bashers. Blood Bashers, they deserve to be the MVP. I mean, with an insane number of 13 kills, obviously they'll have a player or 2 with 3 or 4 kills each.
Yeah, obviously, because 13 minus 5 is 8 kills. So the other teams, if you eliminate 1 player who went off early on, there are going to be 2 other players with 4 kills each, or at least a 4 or a 5 and 2 kills. Let's look at how it's going to be, as we'll be looking at Team KinGz coming in with 3 kills each. It's going to be the damage which will matter when it comes to the MVP players of the game. We have seen Technical KK also perform really well, 1600 damage. Team KinGz 1400 damage. That's going to be JR7. Then comes Aman of Blood Bashers with 3. So 8 plus, there's going to be another player who's got 2 kills and another player with 3, obviously.
Yes.
So NooB gang ends up with 3 kills with just minimum of 355 damage as well.
Yes, and looks like Aman from Blood Bashers, he has done a good amount of damage, 1075 with 5 headshots. Explains the accuracy, but I'm not sure why he couldn't confirm those kills. Well, the highest amount of damage goes to Technical KK from Team KinGz with 3 kills, 1676 damage. That's the highest damage we can see in top 5 right now, with 2 headshots in his hands. I think these headshots, they make a lot of impact on the on the top 5 players, but when it all comes down to the number of players they'll have, taking that confirmation kill, that's important. While it's got to be Blood Bashers, as we know, in the first position with 13 kills, 46 points. Team KinGz in second with 8 kills, 33 points. Divide and Rule with 3 kills and 21 points.
And right behind them is going to be 6sense, who have managed to get some kill points over here. So the next match they'll be playing for placement points for sure. So 5 kills and 20 points. It's fair enough for them to retain on the top. NooB coming in with 3 kills, 18 points. Then comes Galaxy Racers, who are also relying on the kill points. So that is what makes a difference. Even though NooB Gang have 18 points, right behind them Galaxy Racers have just 2 points away. FTesports with 15 points, 7 shots with 8. Over Attack were managed to get only 2 kill points. They have 7 in the pocket. Life Hackers with 6, Initiative Element with 4, and Crust Esports again not able to perform properly. They'll be going with only 1 point. And I'm really happy to see that there's some equal distribution of kill points apart from the top 2, which was really important for most of the teams, because in case you're not getting placements, fight out for those kill points, and sometime, like how Blood Bashers have done now, if you're able to execute a 40+ point game, it'll help you go up the ladder.
Yeah, and looks like Divide and Rule and Blood Bashers, they're definitely got to go up to the ladder, because it was just not a Booyah and Blood Bashers, and it was the insane amount of kills that they've got. 13 kills, which roughly give them 46 points right there. So these 46 points are going to give them a really good boost to get on top, at least in the middle of the scoreboard, in top 10 position or top 13, while Blood Bashers, they have not been performing very well, but at least they're trying to set back. At least they're understanding their mistakes and coming back. And talking about 6sense, I think they were a little too overconfident today to take those unnecessary fights, and especially talking about Crust Esports, they could have let go of that Galaxy Racers fight, but instead they pushed as a third party, and they got picked off by Galaxy Racers, which only gave advantage for Galaxy Racers to get 6 kills and climb. They were eliminated in the 9th position, but in the leaderboard they were in the 6th position. Explains why you need kill points.
Yeah, and Galaxy Racers are that one team who need to play a little defensive in the mid games. We had already predicted in the beginning, as soon as they got 5 kills, I told them they have to play a little more defensive from now on, make sure that they have the placement points and take those last 5 kills. But eventually they were not able to do that, and in case you're not able to do it, you might end up going down the ladder, because there are other teams like 4Unknown who will be coming up in the next matchup. It's going to be Group C versus Group D, where in Group D we have 4Unknown, Raven Esports, Run Gaming, the 4am, Team Mayhem, Pusher Esports.
And from Group C, it's going to be Galaxy Racers, Initiative Element, NooB Gang, Crust Esports, Blood Bashers, 7 shot. Let's see if Blood Bashers can maintain that consistency even in the second match of the day. That's going to be match 18 in the week 2 of league stages. So ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you all back once again to the Qualcomm Snapdragon Conquest Free Fire Open, presented to you by Qualcomm. Right now you're watching the league stages, the core, depth and foundation of all the players, which will lead their way into the finals, where only 12 teams will go for a prize pool of 50 lakh Indian rupees. So that's a big amount of prize pool, and it's going to be hell a lot of competition. I am so hyped up today because it's the last day. I'm feeling sad because the tournament is going really fast, but as far as I'm seeing those many teams, I'm getting a lot to learn, Arka.
Yeah.
It's just not game. It's also about life lessons. When you fail, you rise, you come back again.
Yeah, true. And it's also important for the teams as well to stick on to the strategy. It's just that today the strategy won't work, but the strategy will work eventually. And let's see how many of them have held on to the strategy and will be moving on to the match number 18 in the week 2. This is going to be Kalahari map, the map where 4Unknown will want to register another win, because they have a very good streak when it comes to Kalahari.
It looks like there's a blue zone has taken an entire eastern north in the council hall, while it's going to be, I think, a Pusher Esports making their way inside the confinement. They're so close to council hall, they might be able to get that blue zone in their hands, while it's going to be Old Hampton full of players. While I think the fight has already begun between a 7 shot versus team number 1. That's going to be ABJ getting spotted on, and in the off guard 7 shot, ABJ, will he survive is the question. And nope, unfortunately he won't, because 4Unknown has already begun to show their desperation to get onto the top. They will take down ABJ. That's got to be first blood in the 2 seconds of the game. 4Unknown have proved themselves. I mean, they look at the kickstart 4Unknown is having right now. They're hunting for players.
Yeah, as I said, Refinery is one place where 4Unknown's hometown it is. So better not challenge them at this place. And eventually, if you go, this is what's going to happen to you. On the other end, we can see that the team number 1 is still not stopped. It's going to be Team CG, who's still going on for some kill. They're still going on a rampage. They've taken 1 player down. CB is also tagged. Timo is also tagged. They're trying to take a divided attention. Timo gets taken down. Obviously, CB will will be seen in any time soon because he's running in the open. That will be the third player getting taken down. So Goku Fahim at this point of time showing ultimate domination when it comes to team CG. But I just want to see how it's going to be because Noob gangs have to have a lot of work to do from now on.
Yes, a noob gang looks like they are very popular in terms of the kills. They do not perform in every match, but they make sure in the match in which they are performing, they get the double-digit score in their hand. That's going to be Goku Fahim carrying away with 3 kills in his hands. That's nearly an entire squad getting wiped out. But the last man standing in for that 7th shot was going to be ABJ, who got picked off by 4 unknown in the very first kill coming into the hands of Wizard right there. Well, coming back to the game, Noob gang, they're playing a very split game and I do not want them to go ahead with them. Well, it's going to be RG, last player standing, Sandy Gaming, Run Gaming. They're on the last position in now in the leaderboard with 24th position with almost like 20 kills, 21 kills. People had a lot of expectations from Run Gaming, but right now I think it's the time they rise and they fight against their teams. While Initiate Developments looks like they're really confident. They're at confident right now.
Yeah, Run Gaming on the other end. It's important for them to stick together. In case they do not, this is what their fate have always been. You have to stick together no matter what. And Sandy Gamer is one player. If he has got enough number of support, we have seen him perform really well when it comes to the playoffs. But suddenly, they're getting picked off in every corner they get down. They're trying to look at all the teams who are in front of them. They're as soon as they look at some team, they're immediately going on them. So that is the biggest issue which is happening for them. 4 unknown on the other end will be happy with that one free kill which came in front of them, and right now they'll be looting the complete space of refinery and they'll be happy about it.
It looks like Shrine is entirely in the hands of 10 and he's going to immediately use that grappler and make his way towards the other side of the river, while he's going to be actually he's playing quite far away from his teammate. Opening that running in that open ground is really not advisable. Well, confinement will be in the hands of Pusher Esports. They are making their way slowly towards Santa Catarina, while Initiative Elements are slowly approaching Pusher Esports. There might be a fight happening right there. While Sandy Gaming is going to be the last player alive who is on the very edge of a map, and it's going to take him a lot of time to make his way inside the circle. Blood Bashers, the bold winners in the last match with 13 kills, coming away with that booyah. I think they're looking for those kills very desperately right now.
Yeah, it's important for them to retain that spot, For that, it's better they play for placement points rather than kill points when it comes to this game. Kalahari is one map where you get taken down really fast, so you need to stick together. You need to make sure that you have enough number of gun power. You need to go straight face in face with one another. But it's also important for you to, not going for those early fights, because high chances of getting third party and tagged off. On the other end, Initiative Element, I've seen TS at this point of time. Neelanj gets tagged off. Saurabh is also getting tagged off. Neelanj almost down to 2 HP. I hope he has enough number of health kits, which he does, so he'll be healing off and he'll be using of that paraffil, and hopefully he'll be putting it into good use.
Yes, definitely. He might be putting it to a good use until as Pusher Esports is actually approaching by Initiative Elements. They're having a close fight against Santa Catarina. Santa Catarina being the hot spot for Kalahari right now, while it's got to be Initiative Elements who might be getting caught off guard into the courses of Neelanj right there. Neelanj has got his eyes. Initiative Elements taking a lot of shots through there, but I don't think they'll be able to survive until and unless the backup is arriving. The last 2 players from Initiative Elements will be coming shortly there. Glue walls are the only thing which is making Initiative Elements, Moin and his teammate alive at the moment.
Yeah, Santa Catarina, they're also in a spot where there are not much compounds. There's only one compound to hold for. On the other end, Sujal has a small rock to hold behind them. He exactly knows they're going to be coming out in the open. Sujal is looking out for some healing rather than going for those shots. Eventually doesn't connect it properly. On the other end, GXR, right now Aman is being tagged. So is Vasio on the other end. It's going to be team number 1, the Punisher, coming into the gameplay. A grenade is also being tossed, but doesn't connect properly. Punisher gets punished over here by Barsha Boy. Barsha Boy is going to finish him off as well. It's going to be the Galaxy Racers right now at Mammoth showing who is the big people, as they'll be connecting some more shots towards CG.
And looks like Team Mayhem is having a close fight against Crust Esports, who ended up in the last position. While they've actually gotten one kill, they confirm it while it's down to only 3 players. Ninja, Blast and Wells. Wells is in a big trouble, gets knocked out right there. And confirmation coming. The
nice one.
will come. Well, it's going to be last 2 players standing from Team Mayhem. That's going to be Blast, who might get spotted out by Duker right there, while Ninja is going for a flank all the way through the backside of the compound. While there's another fight happening between Galaxy Racers, Team Mayhem. Ninja will take down Cosmic and confirms the kill, while Vasio CRJ will take down Sagar immediately. A confirmation coming in from CRJ right there. Duker, Crust Esports have two kills in their hands. They've unfortunately lost Cosmic, and there comes a knock onto Blast from Raven Shiv. Raven Esports, they've come into the play right now. Right now they're on board, so it's going to be a difficult situation for Crust Esports.
Yeah, Crust Esports did register another knock against enemies. So eventually Mayhem have left out with only 1 player. That's going to be Ninja. Again, Mayhem did the same mistake. They did not stick together. So eventually another player is going to be bleeded out because of that. And Crust Esports also know that Ninja is over here. Ninja trying to hold in some nage or call in some loot as well. He's got the M60 and he's also got the UMP. I don't know how well he's going to be putting that of use. Eventually it's going to be a 1v3 situation. Elements on the other end using the grappler gun. They're just being the Spider-Man of the map. They're just jumping out everywhere. So let's see when they'll be putting most of it in use. And now there's an M79. The grenade launcher also being collected by them.
Yes, looks like Crust Esports, they've lost 1 player. But it's going to be Team Mayhem's last player standing. That's going to be Ninja, who has taken a very good positioning right now in the watchtower. So in case if Crust Esports do have to make a rotation, they have to come outside the compound, which will be getting caught by Ninja right there, while it's going to be team number 11 coming into the play. That's going to be Pusher Esports, having a very close combat fight against the Blood Bashers. They're down to really low HP, but they're going to immediately fall back. Pusher Esports, they've been looking for a lot of kills as they were in the good tier teams, while 4 unknown Anand coming into the play takes down Duard, but does not confirm it. Can he confirm it is the real question, but no, Duard will get him. Oh, he will get confirmed. That's Anand. 4 unknown, I think they're back in the game. You know, this team, they constantly keep reminding that 4 unknown is alive, up and running. Well, unfortunately, God Joker gets taken down by Playzone.
Yeah, it's really important for everybody to understand that you do not take 4 unknown in the beginning of the map, because they know Refinery so well and they control it so well. There's so much of high ground over there that eventually they'll come up and take down 1 or 2 players of your team. If you're really strong enough, you're a team like Total Gaming or GXR, where you'll give a good fight when it comes to 4 unknown. It's still a little tough for them to take off 4 unknown, but still on the other end we can see the Run Gaming is out of the out of the game as of now. Joker connects a beautiful headshot against Ignite. Ignite will have to get revived, so does he, as 4 AM will be tagged off with not 1 but 3 teams as they're surrounded by 4, 9 and 5.
And looks like 4 AM, definitely they're in a big trouble. They're slowly approaching and making their way. Well, it's going to be treatment gun coming into the play, but unfortunately on the other end, Pradad will take down CRJ of Galaxy Racers and confirms the kill. Raven Esports, 1 by 1, step by step, they're coming into the play right now. They're having a fight against Galaxy Racers. Well, Mary X is down to the only 1 person who's on the other side of the compound. He might have to go for the backup for Galaxy Racers. Aman right there, who got spotted out while they're in the open ground, running like chickens right there. Raven Esports, they're waiting to get that kill. They've already got 2 kills, while it's going to be 7-shot Eye Bandit coming into the play. Got Barca Boy right there. Unfortunately, Barca Boy will get confirmed. This is a very bad start coming in for Galaxy Racers, losing 2 players in the very early stages. That's going to be only Mary and the other player alive right now.
It's going to be the Ravens who will have to pick up their pace. As they can see, a UAV has also spotted team number 12 in a very close proximity. It's going to be Mayhem Ninja who will be detected as well. So Ajit's attention has already turned towards him. But here are the 2 strong players of Galaxy Racers. Mary and Aman, both of them have the capability of pulling out a booyah. So the Galaxy Racers' dream is still living on with these 2 players. On the other end, Raven have got that high spot, a very high ground when it comes to command post. And 2 players are there this time. So if one gets knocked out, he's going to be immediately revived. He's going to be saved as well. They're calling off for another UAV. They want more drops. On the other end, Pusher Esports has also been detected. So eventually, the zone which again happens at command post, which has been happening for a lot of time before, we'll have to watch out how 4 unknown will be making it inside. Probably using those zip lines over there. But in case the rotation works out for them against 7 shots, they'll be able to register the booyah.
Look at the rotation coming in from Patil right there, from NooB Gang on the very southern side. He's taking a very beautiful rotation, but he will get caught immediately, while it's going to be UAV getting deployed on the heads of 4 AM, team number 4 and 9. it means the players exactly know where all the players are standing, and coming over the player, Shiv Esports will take down Mary right there. That's going to be only one player standing for Galaxy Races. That is going to be Aman on the other side. He might get spotted out because the Raven Esports, they're really looking hungry. But it's going to be Yuva coming to the play, takes down Goku at 3 kills and confirms him as well. It's down to 11 teams, 32 players alive. 7shot has lost 2 players, that is iBandit and ABG out of the game. While Rodan and Yuva, they're still, they're a ray of hope for 7shot. They're still alive and they might be one of those players.
And Mary gets cleared off as well at this point of time when we're speaking about it. Team number 5 on the other end used the launchers, took a different kind of a rotation, which is really, really clever from, if you ask me. On the other side, Elements are right now started to rip around, and they made sure that they've taken 1 knock, and eventually they'll be pumping inside the circle anytime soon. It's Team 8 will be having trouble against Ravens, who have a very good spot when it comes to command post. They have control over 1 corner of command post. They've been there for a long time, so they know it really well. So fight happening between Elements and team number 11, where Pusher Esports is playing the catalyst.
And looks like Initiative Elements is going to have a very close fight.
Oh, nice grenade.
11, that is RDP coming into the play. Puts out that grenade out. Initiative Elements immediately trading off for Golden. Sourab, he's going to confirm Golden. That's going to be insane. Leaky running for his life. Initiative Elements down to only 1 player. That's going to be Vicky. Can he be that ray of hope who will get rest immediately? 4 AM got 2 kills in the hands, but unfortunately Sid has been knocked out. Raven Esports, Shiv coming into the play, takes 2 players down. That's going to be Sourav confirming Aman and takes down another player. That's RDP. Shiv immediately confirming it. Raven Esports, he's on the fire right now. Killing spree. New kill lead as 4 AM has been eliminated, ladies and gentlemen. Pusher Esports, they are playing very passively at the moment, but Raven Esports, they're not going to stop anytime soon. Deadshot takes down Crust Esports Duker and confirms it as well, where there's only 1 player starting from Pusher Esports. That's going to be Saurabh. Crust Esports Ashu will get spotted out. That's only Bloodlust for Crust Esports, who might be able to rest Ashu at the moment.
Yeah, I think Ravens have the best spot right now, and they're making the best use of it as well. On the other end, they're concentrating on only one team at a time. They're not dividing their attention too much. Right now, they're concentrating completely against Team TS. They've got so many knocks at this point of time. They'll be able to ace out. They'll be able to ace out Blood Bashers as well. There's the last player of Pusher Esports, who's still 2 players of Pusher Esports, who's also taking a rotation. On the other end, they're taken down Crust Esports. Now it's time for the Ravens to get into the circle in case they get traded off at this point of time, because Aman is still there, 4 unknown, the complete squad is still there, very close by. So eventually Raven have to watch out for all those things. It's going to be team number 6 versus team number 5, which is happening over there, as Deadshot will be taken down, and one more revive is coming. Oh, Sora with a beautiful grenade will be clearing off Crust Esports very easily. Probably one other player of Crust Esports might be alive as a ray of hope, but if he gets taken down, it's going to be the end for them.
And looks like it's down to 5 teams, 14 players alive. Pusher Esports, they made it to the top with 6 kills in the hands. Raven Esports, Deadshot was knocked out immediately, will get rest. Look at the position of Team Mayhem's last player standing, Ninja. He's on the least compound, while the grenade coming in from 4 unknown will get taken down. That's going to be divide and rule. Actually, it was Galaxy Races last player standing. Aman, who will get cleared and confirmed. That is Galaxy Races out, and a triple kill coming in for 4 unknown right there. You have Pusher Esports alive, and you have Raven Esports, you have 4 unknown. These 3 teams can be a big knockout, while Deadshot will get taken down by himself with a grenade launcher. Well, Ninja will immediately come into the play and confirms it as well. Well, unfortunately gets caught off guard by Saurabh, who will confirm Ninja as well. So it's Raven Esports who have the advantage right now, but 4 unknown from the other end, they're coming into the play.
4 unknown with the people who are inside the zone at one point of time. I thought they'll have a bigger advantage. Right now, team number 5 are being the cleverest ones. They're trying to make it inside the zone. They're taking that one single compound. Right now, they're being tagged as well. Shiva gets taken down. That gives a small opening for Pusher Esports. They've got 10 kills in their pocket. They'll be really happy to take some more, as Saurabh on the other end takes a grappler above them. He has a bird eye view about everything over here. It's going to be Wizardo and Dead Soul right now. They're doing the damage from one corner. Sujal will be the one player who will be standing off. At this point of time, Joker gets taken down as well. It's going to be a 2v2 situation. Very clearly looking out. Wizardo has gone down because of the grenade. It's going to be Pusher Esports left out with one player. There's another grenade which backfires him, and it's going to be 4 unknown who will be fighting it out with the last player. 2 versus 1 situation, as Sujal will be the last player standing. Raven also has one more player. It's going to be Wizardo who will be pushing forward. This is what I was speaking about, 4 unknown. They can do the magic out of nowhere. Sora will be taken down because of the zone, and this is going to be a booyah for 4 unknown.
4 Unknown finally coming back into the play. I mean, they have been always on the top, and right now, 4 Unknown, Anand and Dead Soul, they will make it possible for 4 Unknown to get away with that booyah in the hands with 6 kills. While there's still, there's still confidence left for me because Pusher Esports have got 12 kills in the hands. They might be on top of the leaderboard. Let's just see what's going to happen. While Raven Esports is in the 3rd position with 10 kills. As I said, the supreme art of war is to subdue the enemy without fighting it. That's what exactly I think right now 4 Unknown did. They had only 6 kills. Fighting off against teams like Pusher Esports and the other team, Raven Esports, with 10 kills and 13 kills. They still manage to get that booyah in their hands. But let's see if leaderboard will go into the favor or not. But what a game coming in from like Pusher Esports and Raven Esports. I should talk about Deadshot. This man can be the MVP, but quite not sure. Let's just quickly jump back into the highlights on Redmi Note 9 power right there with 6000 mAh battery and 48 MP quad camera array with the best processor that you can ever have, Qualcomm Snapdragon 662 processor.
Yes, right now we can see how it all started. We saw Goku Fahim go all in, whereas Mayhem were down with 2 players. Somehow they did manage to get a kill or 2. On the other end, Galaxy Racers were also able to do it. And 4 Unknown on the other end. We all knew how 4 Unknown was able to dominate because of that higher ground at Refinery. As the circle started to get a little more smaller, it was all coming up into the game where, you know, the skirmish started to take place. And eventually, the only team which understood how to take those rotations will be 4 Unknown. On the other Ravens, this is where it all started out for them. They took that higher ground at a command post. When the circle started to become in their favor, they started to execute those kills. They had enough number of resources, they had the brains, they had the guns, and eventually they executed it.
And Pusher Esports, that grenade coming in from Saurabh will definitely go into the highlights, sitting down 2 players. Deadshot unfortunately knocks himself out, and the confirmation comes by Ninja right there. While Pusher Esports, they've got already 9 kills in the hands. They're down to only 2 players left. That is a Sujal, but it was the last person standing. Saurabh through the zone, he made it possible to the top 2 teams. Knocks 1 player of 4 Unknown, but will not be able to knock the last player standing for 4 Unknown. Unfortunately, does not get that booyah. But Saurabh was so close to get that booyah because he knocked out 1 play from 4 Unknown. It was just a 1v1 situation, but it was the zone which was not in the favor of Saurabh. If it was only zone, I think Saurabh could have made it to the booyah single-handedly. While just let's see who is going to be the MVP. I'm quite sure it can be Saurabh, but let's see.
I think somebody from the Ravens will be able to get.
Maybe. And yeah, it's going to be Saurabh right in the face for Arca. Okay, I'm just not going to say that. While coming back, he has 9 kills. The highest number of kills as an individual after coming from Infinites, who had 8 kills almost from Galaxy Races. While damage 3223, that's the highest damage till date in the Free Fire Qualcomm Snapdragon Conquest with 5 headshots in the hand. Saurabh, this man has done he has done the justice to that gun he had. I mean, he was the last player standing in for Pusher Esports. He almost did the 70% of the work for his team. It was 13 kills Pusher Esports had carried away, 9 kills coming in the hands of Saurabh.
Yeah, and we have actually seen 4,000 damage as well, and it was just yesterday that we saw that. As we'll be looking back to the 2nd position in the MVP, it's going to be Goku Fahim, who will come up at the 2nd spot. Then we have Shiv from Raven Esports at the 3rd spot, and both of them have got a total of 5 kills each. 4 Unknown Wizard on the other hand will get 5 kills as well. Wizard going in with 5 kills, 1,287 damage for him, as Raven Esports will be sitting up at 5th spot as well with a total of 2 kills and 989 damage. So look at that. I mean, I have previously we haven't seen this kind of domination from the top 5 players. If you look at that, the total of 26 kills among just these 5 players. So that tells you the kind of domination they have shown. Let's see how far they can go, as we'll be moving back to the next game, which is going to be Bermuda. Back to Bermuda again. I'm really excited for it.
Yes, and I should welcome Dinkar Chaudhary back onto the desk. I really missed him though, while he has been very excited watching the first 2 matches of the day, while it was 4 Unknown who took the booyah.
Yeah, and in the first game as well, I guess it was Blood Bashers who went away with the booyah. That was a perfect fight.
kills. I mean, Blood Bashers, they outperformed. But in this match, I did not get to see a lot of action from Blood Bashers. Consistency is really important for Blood Bashers if they want to go on top 10 right now. Although they've pushed a little bit from down to the, somewhere in the middle of the leaderboard in the 10th position, to be more precise. While let's just quickly jump to the point standings. I'm expecting it would be Pusher Esports. Yes, it is Pusher Esports. I did not see, but without seeing, I saw, because it was 12 kills into the hands of Pusher Esports with 41 points. Raven Esports in the second position with 10 kills and 35 points. But this 4 unknown, they did not have the advantage of kill points. And I think that's the only reason which Booyah will not be coming into the play for them.
But I still feel that sitting at a third spot with 32 points, they must be very happy with what they have got, because teams sitting at the top, they have an average of 25 points per game. So that tells you if you have done better than that, yeah, you are sitting at a good spot. NooB on the other hand will be sitting at 4th with a total of 18 points. Mayhem at 5th with a total of 17 points. Galaxy Racers not that far away from the 5th spot, as they'll be lacking by just 1 point. Sitting at 6th, they'll have a total of 16 points. But Run Gaming, Initiative Element and 7 Shots, they have not been able to perform up to the expectations. And specifically if we talk about Initiative Element, this hasn't, I mean, if you look at the past 2 weeks, their performances, they haven't been, you know, touching that bar, the bar that they set for themselves in the playoffs 3, they're not even able to touch that. Leave alone the performances that have been put up by the top teams like 4 Unknown, then we have Team Chaos as well, then 6 Sense, who are sitting on the top since the first week. So Initiative Element, I did have a lot of hopes for them, but unfortunately they are not coming up with that kind of play. Let's see if they can come back in the next few games, because still a lot of tournament is left. Now we still have 2 more weeks for the league stages, and the week 2 is still not ended. The last day is going on. We still have 6 more games left for this. So yeah, a lot of action is left, and I do feel all these teams, they have a chance to come back from here on.
Yes, definitely. And talking about Blood Bashes, I think they have secured that position. Although in the second match, they ended up in the 8th position with only 1 kill in their hand, which could have been a better score for them. But yeah, sometimes, you know, they just play the first match, and immediately when they jumped into the Kalahari, when the map changes, the entire strategies changes. Especially, they had a very initial fight in Santa Catarina. I think that's where the biggest drawback was set to Blood Bashes.
When you come in these kinds of plays, you don't want to actually take those early fights, because when you take those early fights, either you take down the complete team, or even if you win those fights, if you're able to, you know, take down a couple of players from the other side, and you're also getting traded out. So that's something that you need to work upon. We are definitely seeing teams take those early fights, but there are a lot of teams who are trying to fall back at the same time. Like yesterday, we saw, I guess it was 6 Sense, who fell back from their initial drop location, but still they managed to go away with the Booyah. The loot was done for them, and after that, they just came up with a very good strategy. Sometimes you have to fall back 2 steps so that you can take a bigger leap, a bigger jump. You can pounce on your opponents when the time is right, and that's what 6 Sense has done so far. So I do expect the other teams to actually, you know, take the same mold from them and then shape themselves according to that. So that's something we'll be seeing as we'll be moving back to the third game, which is going to be Bermuda again. Then we'll move on to Kalahari. Now, as you said, you know, the change of strategies from Bermuda to Kalahari, there is a lot of changes that come in, and we'll be talking about that so far, I mean, throughout the game.
Especially, I want to talk about one team who have entirely changed their strategy, and which actually gave them a big hope to get onto the top of the scoreboard. That's going to be Total Gaming. They've changed their drop location from Riverside to the Mill, which actually gave them a lot of advantage, and they've actually secured almost 3 Booyahs in the last 2 days in week 2.
Actually, their drop location was Mill and Riverside combined. 3 of the players going to Mill, 1 player going to Riverside. They changed the drop location to Puchinok, and then they went away with a Booyah in that game, and then they came back to Riverside, back to basics. So they just needed that confidence, because things are not going well for them in the first few games that they played in the first week. After that, they changed the drop location to Puchinok. They went away with a Booyah, but still, they showed the confidence right back to their previous drop location. They needed a little bit of confidence. They got that confidence from Puchinok, and back to basics again, completely dominated the game. So this is something that I would really like to see from teams like FTesports, Run Gaming, 7 Shots, who are sitting at the bottom of the points table right now. They need to do something like this. If things are not working for you, let's change them. You know, if it's not working for you, it needs some correction. It needs some amendments, and I do feel that they need to amend their game as well. When it comes to 4v4 fights, they have been losing out on a lot of those fights, and that's one of the main reasons that they're not able to perform. Same goes for Initiative Element as well.
Definitely, Initiative Element. I think the jaw dropped when I watched Initiative Elements play in the playoffs 3, especially the last 3 matches in the playoffs. They outplayed enemies. I could see that fire in their eyes, how desperately they wanted to get in the league stages. But right now, I don't see that fire in Initiative Elements. I'm pretty sure they're going to fall back and they're pretty much going to understand what mistakes they have done and learn and move forward. It's still the week 2. We still have a week left. That is going to be week 3, which will be in the next weekend. But right now, it's I don't know if I'm supposed to say, but it's going to be last day for Dinkar while he's going to go back away.
Yeah, it's going to happen. But yeah, we're talking about initiative element. If they have players like Razak Moin who can change the game, with their own gun power and firepower. So that's something they have done in the playoffs 3. But all of a sudden, we come to the league stages. They are being subdued very early into the game. As soon as they are going in an any 4v4 fight, I did expect them to change the complete game just on their back. But it's looking like, Razak and Moin, they have just vanished, they have just diminished, and all of a sudden they are going in, they are not going to win their duels, and the complete team of initiative element, they are going down. One of the main reasons for initiative element to do so well in the playoffs 3, if you look at the last 3 games that they played in the playoffs 3, they had different MVPs in all the 3 games. That shows you that each of their players, they have the potential to take out the complete teams. They have the potential to frag out every team that they are going against. But right now, if you look at the current scenario, none of their players are going to shine out, and that's why the team is falling down so desperately, and we are seeing them not able to perform up to the mark. Let's see if they can come back in the next few games, because I as I said that in the first week as well, I did have high hopes for them. Nothing against the other teams, but the way they dominated the playoffs 3, I did see like they have a spark in themselves. Unfortunately, that didn't come in as a fire as all the other teams. They just sprayed all the water on that on that spark, and it has all been subdued right now. But let's see if they can come up with some more aggression in the next few games, because initiative element, they have that in them, but it's just that they need to come up with that potential in them so that they can go away with those victories.
Yeah, talking especially about Moin, he is a very beautiful guy with the shotgun in his hand. Well, right now, let's quickly jump into the overall point standings. Well, it's 6 cents as expected in the first position, 4 unknown in the second position, Total Gaming in the third position, Esports in the fourth position, carrying away, and followed by Galaxy Racers in the fifth position. I think Galaxy Racers, I think they fell down all the way from second position to fifth, and Esports was leading the charts in the first week, but unfortunately they've got beaten blue and black by 6 cents.
Yeah, and look at the points table right now. There's something interesting here. All the teams have played 21 matches so far, but look at the points table. The first 2 teams getting more than 500 points. There is just a difference of 7 points in there between the first and second spot. So for now, they'll stand a chance to actually topple 6 cents on the top today. On the other side, Total Gaming, who are lingering around 11th and 12th spot in the week 1, they have come back very strongly. They are drawing the points table with Esports at 3rd and 4th spot respectively with 436 points. So I mean, there is a difference of around 70 points, 80 points when it comes to the first and second spot. Going down to the second page, NooB Gang will lead the charts there with a total of 317 points, but look at the difference between 13th spot and 24th spots. 134 points for Run Gaming and NooB Gang with 317 points. The teams in the middle, I do feel that they'll have a chance of actually moving into the top 12. Look at teams like NooB Gang, Divide and Rule, Over Attack, Team Mayhem. They have done well, but not well enough to go in the first on the first page of the points table.
Yeah, definitely. NooB Gang, I think the only reason they're on top of in the 13th position is because of the kill points. They have around 154 kill points, and look at the difference immediately coming on 14 and 15th position with 104 kill points from Divide and Rule and 106 from Over Attack, while Run Gaming is still in the bottom with only, I think, around 96 kill points, followed by Esports just above them. Looks like Esports and Run Gaming, they need a very hard push-up. They need that miracle to happen if they want to go top in the top 12 teams, because it's going to be only 12 teams who will be carrying away into the grand finale of Qualcomm Snapdragon Conquest, while the next match is going to happen in Bermuda shortly, and it's going to be few of the best teams, Group A versus Group C. Total Gaming coming back into the play. Team Elite, LittlebitiofSwag, Esports, Stone Crushers, NooB Kings versus
Galaxy Racers, Initiative Element, NooB Gang, Crust, Esports, Blood Bashers, and 7 Shots. Now, with Life Hackers not in this group, I guess if you talk about the Bhima Sakti strip, it will be up to Blood Bashers to go in and get that area because they love the central region. Then we talk about the northeastern part of the map, which is going to be Total Gaming getting that full control. Galaxy Racers will challenge them at that side because Galaxy Racers and Total Gaming, they both like to go towards the mill side and riverside, mill and riverside combined. So I do feel that it's going to be Total Gaming taking that drop location, and Galaxy Racers will change it towards the center part of the map. Let's see if that actually happens and if we'll be seeing that kind of fight, because Galaxy Racers and Total Gaming, they always fight on the northern part of the map, and both of these teams, they don't want to take any early fights.
Well, it's going to be first match of the day for Total Gaming and Esports. Let's quickly jump into the map of Bermuda. Match number 19 in the week 2 of league stages, ladies and gentlemen. This is the final day of the week 2. While Total Gaming, I think they've taken a very good drop right there. But Initiative Elements have taken a drop onto the Poach knock, while it's going to be 7 shot in the Mass Electric, followed by team number 2. I think team number 2 is going to be in a big trouble. That's Stone Crushers precisely. LBS is making their way towards Bhima Sakti Strip. Looks like Total Gaming, I think they might have a very huge clash in peak.
Yeah, it might just be a very huge clash in peak. But look at Mars Electric. Since Sixth Sense was not here, I did feel that it's going to be all empty in Mars Electric, but that's not going to happen as a team Stone Crushers will challenge 7 shots at the drop of Mars Electric. Whenever Sixth Sense is playing here, 7 shots actually take a fight with them, and then after losing a couple of players, they start to fall back. But that's not going to happen today, as Noob Kings are also going in a very close fight with Team Elite. Pahadi Gamer on the other hand is looking to flank here. Let's see if that flank will work out, as Team Elite is still 4 men standing, going up against the likes of Team 11, who are closing in very quickly.
And looks like a peak has entirely been surrounded by team number 5 and 11. That's going to be 7 shot. ABJ spotting out Ashish right there, but Killer on the other hand has already gotten that kill and the confirmation how to kill me. That's going to be first blood happening into the hands of Killer, while ABJ he has spotted out Ashish, will take down Ashish, but can he confirm is the real question. That's going to be Stone Crushers in a big trouble right now. 7 shot ABJ is making his way, but neither does he have an idea that this is actually a teammate standing on just beside Ashish. So I think ABJ will get knocked out anytime soon, but he will get that kill confirmed onto Ashish. Immediately he's gonna fall back.
Yeah, I do feel that Stone Crushers didn't do their homework well, because they should have known that 7 shots always like to go towards Mars Electric. I did feel that as soon as they saw that there is a team here, they started to fall back without getting any gun, and they paid the price for it, as we are going back to peak where there is a lot of skirmish happening. It's going to be Team 5, Team 4 and Team 11 in a very close proximity. Team Elite looking for some early fights here. Razak has been spotted. This is something that we were talking about in the pre-game scenario as well. It's going to be Vicky who will try to come up with that chrono shield to protect himself, to buy some more time for him, but will he survive, as Killer FF has locked his crosshair on him?
It looks like that crosshair will never go away. That lock has been permanently fixed. That's going to be Pahadi right there. Pahadi has actually changed his name to Pahadi Gamer, which is only quite going to give him a lot of confidence in his hand. And there comes the sneaky slithering snake. While Pahadi unfortunately does not get any knock into his hands, but I think he's having a very good fight against Initiative Elements. We've said Initiative Elements have performed really well and outstandingly in the playoffs 3, but right now they're having a fight against Pahadi Gamer's team. But Pahadi Gamer, I think, is the only man standing inside somewhere near that compound. Will get spotted out. Prince Singh is immediately going to take that kill and confirmation onto Insane Aye. Java Boy will get that kill onto Duard, but can he confirm is the real question. It's already down to 44 players. Will be coming through that. The confirmation from Java Boy takes down Duard right there.
Alright, as we are seeing Killer FF trying to move in Team Elite, 7 shots. Rodden also comes up with a kill onto Webhub. That's Webhub confirmed. So actually, Stone Crushers, they are in a lot of trouble here. Rodden gets another one to Webhub. Aman has been spotted as well. Java Boy going for those shots. Unfortunately, won't be able to connect so well right now. As Total Gaming, they have already got 2 kills, and now they are looking to hunt down the last few players of Team 10. Aman trying to do something special here, but unfortunately won't be able to do that, as Java Boy is cruising in, but it's going to be Prince Singh who will get that knock. Java Boy will be very quick to get that confirmation, as Total Gaming with 3 kills in their hands, they are still 4 men standing.
Looks like Total Gaming had a kickstart to this game with 3 kills already in their hands. That is Java Boy, Prince Singh and Foziaj with 1 kills in their hands. While it's only Mafia Bala who has to open his account right now, while Initiative Elements, they're making their way slowly towards Killer. Killer will spot out Initiative Elements right there, but will he fire the shots? Yes, he will definitely, but the Chrono Shield coming into the play will definitely give a way for Killer to get away in the hands of the Initiative Elements, but unfortunately gets spotted out. Few shots firing through, but it's going to be a Chrono Shield coming into the play. He is going to quickly fall back, but neither does he know that he's actually making his way towards the Corsairs, and he gets caught off by Initiative Elements. Moin, as you talked about Moin, that one man standing for Initiative Elements. I think Initiative Elements are back in the game, but Razak unfortunately gets knocked right there. Will he get rest? But 4 kills for Initiative Elements. That's Wiki and Moin coming into the play together, takes down the entire squad and wipes it off. I think the casters curse have been lifted off. Initiative Elements, they heard us. They heard us, and they're back in the game with 4 kills. Quadra kill.
Yeah, they are back with a beautiful gun game here, as you know, 2 of the players from Initiative Element, it was 417 coming in from the backside. They completely surrounded the players of Team Elite, and they made them pay for their mistake. It was Team Elite who was going for that half-hearted rush. Unfortunately, that didn't work out for him. But you know, I'm very happy about 7 shots, because whenever Sixth Sense in this game, you know, they are not able to take that Mars Electric drop. But suddenly they come in, they take out the other squad. They still have 4 kills to their name, and they haven't lost out on any of their players, as NooB Kings is actually looking to take this location away from Initiative Element. This would have been a third party if NooB Kings would have come in a little early, but that's not going to happen, as Kill Me has already been confirmed. It might just be a 3v4 fight coming in, but look at how well Initiative Element has weaved that rush, and after that they have managed to survive with 4 players, and they have eliminated the likes of Team Elite here without losing on any of their players. No casualties on that side. Let's see how that pans out for them in the latest stages of the game, as they have already started on a very good note. We are now looking at NooB Kings, who are trying to make the best out of this this position. I do feel that Circle is actually surrounding the central position. That's why we are seeing a lot of skirmishes happening at peak. Now, since Total Gaming has cleared out that northern edge, I feel that they'll be coming in here as well anytime soon, and then we'll be seeing a 3-man fight as GXR. They are also making their way here. So
Whoa.
peak, it's going to be a bone of contention between all these teams.
I think Peak has the peak amount of enemies at the moment right now, while Galaxy Racers are making their way slowly in towards Peak. Galaxy Racers, so will they go for this initial fights is the question, while Duker has been taken down by Galaxy Racers. As I take the name, there comes the man with a gun in his hand. Actually takes one of the players, but will he get the confirmation is the real question, while Duker will get picked up anytime soon, while he is in a very off angle right now. Galaxy Racers, they're putting that they're actually making sure that Duker will not get rest, but unfortunately Baka Boy will get spotted out from another team, which is actually Initiative Elements making the way down to Galaxy Racers. Oh my god, Initiative Elements, what a play they are making. They're actually flanking through Galaxy Racers. This is not the first time that it is happening for Galaxy Racers. Every time they pick up a fight against the team that is on their opposite side, there's a team coming from the flank now, but right now it's got to be Initiative Elements. They've already got 4 kills and they're hungry for some more, while Aman will take down Initiative Elements. I think that was a very early push for Initiative Elements.
Yeah, a very bad push, I would say, just because the fact that Initiative Element, they knew that GXR, they like to play a little bit separated from each other. They like to play it in a split manner, and that did happen. Aman had the opportunity. He made the best out of it. Initiative Element, even if they had a very good start, 417, I guess it was, who overcommitted there, will pay the price for it, as we are seeing a 2-2 split coming in from GXR, as the two players will be holding that western side. On the other hand, we have Aman and Vasio trying to hold this eastern side for their team, as Barca Boy will join the likes. But NooB KinGz, they are trying to take this location away from Initiative Elements. It's Vicky who has been stranded from his squad. He's trying to put up some glue walls, but will that be enough? That still remains a question, as Chrono Shields will be coming up from both the sides, and Vicky will actually move to safety, but it is still a 1v3 fight. NooB KinGz might just go in, and yes, they are going to take out Moeen and Initiative Elements. Suddenly they are being ripped apart, and suddenly the dreams are being shattered here, as Vicky is still standing. The protagonist of the last fight, will he turn the tables again, as Vicky gets spotted? On the other side, we have Team Initiative Element who are struggling right now. Vicky gets confirmed as well.
And it's got to be the last person starting for Initiative Elements. Can he be that ray of hope who might make it to the top 5? While right now, NooB KinGz were calmly minding their own business until unless Initiative Elements, they came in for the push. They took the fight. In fact, they know that they were on the low ground and it was very disadvantaged. It was a very, very bad call out coming in from Initiative Elements right there. They had a fight against Galaxy Racers. While Galaxy Racers, they're slowly making their way against Crust Esports. I think Duker has been picked up within no time, while Galaxy Racers, it's actually, I don't think Duker has been picked up, because Aman was the man who actually knocked out Duker, and he confirmed it as well, if I'm not wrong. Has a 1 kill in his hand, but quite not sure about if Duker has been taken down or not. While Crust Esports, no, Duker has not been taken down. He's up and running. While Crust Esports, Ashu has been spotted out by LBS right there. Little bit of swag is slowly making their way against Crust Esports. Crust Esports, they just got away with fight against Galaxy Racers. I think there's going to be no rest for Crust Esports at the moment, while Vihan and his teammates are slowly making their way against Crust Esports. Or maybe they're taking actually a rotation, and there comes the actual spot coming out from Bloodless, spotting out Big Papa and Vihan right there.
I mean, Crust Esports, they have always been in troubled waters during their rotation, and that's the same thing which is happening in this game as well. LBS, on the other hand, they like to play in the Bhima Sakti shape, and that's what they are doing right now. And all of a sudden, they are going to come up with a knock. It's going to be Happy. He'll come up with a beautiful knock onto Duker. Duker overexposing himself right now, as Ritik Star will get one onto the other side, where Team Hex Esports is also looking for a fight. It's Goku for him who has been served. Let's see if the confirmation will arrive, as Anonymous from NooB Gang is actually going to coming up with a beautiful grenade. That's going to be NooB Gang going against Ritik Star. Ritik Star gets taken out as well, and suddenly Hex Esports is going down. Infinite still standing against Anonymous. It's a 1v1 fight which is happening right now. Infinite will get one, but A Patel is coming up with a very beautiful cover, as Punisher will try to heal himself as quickly as possible. The grenade comes in, unfortunately not able to connect, as the glue walls are coming up from the other side. A Patel gets spotted. He goes for the glue wall, but unfortunately won't be able to protect himself, as Mafia is looking for that last kill right now. It's going to be Hex Esports trying to confirm that kill, and yes, they are going to eliminate NooB Gang, but at what cost, man? They have lost out on 2 of their players. They have got 3 kills, but they have also lost 2 on their side.
And that's going to be a huge drawback for Hex Esports right there.
Yep.
They've lost the best players they had. That's 2 players down. It's only Infinite and his teammate left for death right now, while it's going to be LBS coming to the play against NooB KinGz. NooB KinGz, there are only 3 players standing. That's going to be Mr. KK, Whippin, and Rudra coming into the play, while Vihan is behind the rock taking that cover, but I think in no time will get spotted out by Whippin right there, while the glue wall will get away, while Snowbot is making his way for the cover. Mr. KK will spot out LBS right there. Vihan through the scope, through the globals, he was actually trying to fire those shots, but unfortunately they'll not connect. It's down to 9 teams, 27 players alive. LBS, they still haven't got a kill in their hands. They have to open their accounts right now. They have to open it from a distance against NooB KinGz right there. Well, it's just not NooB KinGz, it's actually Total Gaming also making their way. 7-shot Bandit. He's the only lone, I think he's the only person standing on that side of the compound while the rest of the players are on the different one.
Yeah, we did call this that yes, Total Gaming is going to come in the skirmish anytime soon, and yes, they are going to be coming in as they are going to use that ridge. On top of that, they are also going to clear out that compound. Initiative element, on the other hand, they have also lost on a lot of players. It's going to be, I do feel that on one side we had a team in peak who was kind of, you know, open up, so they'll have to work it out with themselves. They'll have to, you know, come up with each other as quickly as possible. As we look at the match-wise performance of Total Gaming, 2 booyahs for them yesterday, and then in the match 3 as well, they got a total of 12 points. Match 4 also, so all the games were kind of decent for them. There was no game where they were, you know, going down early. So it has been a party for Total Gaming so far. If you talk about the day that they spent yesterday, let's see if they can come up with something more today, as LBS are going to go against NooB KinGz. It's LBS versus NooB KinGz, which is happening here. Vipin will try to move in, but it's going to be happy. He'll get that confirmation onto Mr. KK. Big Papa on a roll right now. He'll get Vipin as well, and it's all over for NooB KinGz in this game, as LBS are going to clean them up. Even if NooB KinGz had the control over full compound, they were not able to make the best out of it, as it's going to be LBS with 3 kills. They have lost only 1 on their side. So I would take this kind of trade at any day, as 7 shots are also looking from a distance. Oh my god, the grenade launcher from Vasio clears out the complete team of LBS. It's all happening here as GXR is looking for the center control.
As you gave a sigh for LBS, there comes the man from Galaxy Races. That's going to be CRJ with a grenade launcher. Pops off 3 heads right there. 4 kills for Galaxy Races into the hands of CRJ, while making the way towards a 7-shot. CRJ is just having a very good day. That grenade launcher is working like a charm right there, while 7-shot Bandit will take down Galaxy Races. Mary, they have to watch their back, while 7-shot Bandit have got an entire advantage while they are actually moving into the compounds of 7-shot. Aman right now is in a very close quarters. Yuva has a grenade in his hand, but will he put that to a good use is the question right there. But I don't think, that grenade actually comes in and tags a little bit of Aman. Aman, he's the only person standing nearby that compound, while Galaxy Races is actually getting surrounded by Crust Esports as well. So it's going to be a big trouble for Galaxy Races to put off with that fight and get away without losing any player.
But it's going to be 7 shots who are coming up as a third party. The grenade launcher comes in. Bandit is actually damaged a lot. One more shot from Vasio will mean that he's going to get knocked out. And yes, it's going to come in. And now it's going to be Bandit who gets knocked out. It's perfect opportunity for GXR to actually cruise in and go away with the victory. It's getting up close and personal here, as Barca Boy is trying to rush in as well. Yua and ABJ, they are trying to suppress the rush, but they have been surrounded from every corner. And Vasio, this guy's on a roll right now. He's just going in. He's actually taking out everyone who's going in front of him, as Prince will get one. The last kill on the Razak. That's the last nail in the coffin for Initiative Element, as they are going to go down at the 7th spot, as we still have 6 teams and 18 players left. It's going to be Aman will try out a few shots. Unfortunately, won't be able to connect. Vasio already on 2 kills, where Meriex was actually taken out early in this game. Bandit will get confirmed as well. Another grenade launcher shot coming in from Vasio. Somebody needs to nerf this guy. Somebody needs to stop him, because he's clearing out houses right now.
He's going nuts and bolts at the moment. I mean, he does not even need an SMG gun or a sniper gun. All he needs is just a grenade launcher.
Going again.
To keep
Oh
my god! I'm done with him. I'm done with CRJ. I'm not gonna watch him more, because he's just giving a lot more content for grenade launchers, and it's like, you know, it's like actually an advertisement going on for grenade launchers, how good they can be put to use. It's surely going in for that highlight. Well, Galaxy Races, I think they've got 5 kills in the hands. It's going to be the last player. Not maybe I spoke too soon. It's going actually no, the not last player starting for 7-shot. That's Roden getting picked off, while Infinites from Esports will take down Cosmic right there. Galaxy Racers, they're going to go away right now, but 7 shots. He's making a very bad rotation towards the crosses of Esports, where Infinites is desperately looking for those kills. Galaxy Racers with 6 kills, 3 kills from Vasio CRJ. This man, he for him, grenade launcher is working like a charm. Every time he takes that gun, he makes sure that there's at least a knock coming in for his hand.
You know, you either need to be as quick as a gazelle or as fierce as a lion. And when you have a lion in front of him and in front of you, it's going to be Galaxy Racers who are playing as a lion right now. You need to be as quick as a gazelle to move out of the way, and that's what 7 shots did right now. They were kind of sure that this fight they're going to lose, so they moved out of the way. They let GXR play their natural game, and they are looking for survival right now. As Insane Licky is going to come up with a third party on Total Gaming, takes out Fauzi Ajay, and now we are down to 15 players and 6 teams. As the last player from Bloodbashers is doing the damage, he's looking for those rotations as well, and now he actually showed himself himself that yes, he exposed himself on the northeastern edge. Now he can go for a different rotation from a totally different angle. As Crust Esports will be looking for those confirmations, we still have the central shift of the circle coming in. Team number 6, I guess that's Crust Esports if I'm not wrong, was still looking to move in, as all the other teams have already made into the circle. There is one more player who's the last player from one team who will also be struggling with those points, as it is going to be GXR, who are going to go in a tough fight with 7 shots. That's going personal here, as UI is the only player standing from his team. Crust Esports, among all this chaos, they have moved into the circle as well. But Barsaboy, he knows that. He goes for that Gura shot. He's looking for those nokes, but the grenades are coming in. The glue wall also being picked in here, as they'll be acting as a good cover.
That's just not it. Galaxy Racers, they're on a killing spree right now with 8 kills in the hands, while it's only going to be 3 players left from Total Gaming. That's Prince, Java Boy and Mafia Bala left. It's last 2 players starting from Esports. That's going to be Infinites and Mafia, while Crust Esports are slowly making their way inside the compounds, which means that's going to be a kill feast coming in for GXR into the hands of CRJ, desperately waiting to get those kills with the grenade launcher in his hand. They're going to quickly move out, while the circle is going to start to close in right there. Well, team number 9 and 7, they're actually outside the circle. The only team which is inside the circle, that's going to be Total Gaming with an entire advantage. Sorry, I spoke too soon. It's going to be Galaxy Racers inside the compound and inside the circle at the same moment, while it's going to be Baka Boy versus CRJ and another player for his team waiting for Crust Esports to show up in their crosses. Crust Esports, look at the patience they have, but that patience is just not going to enough, because Vasio, he is not going to stop at any time soon. He gets a 1. He might has a well confirm him, while the Chrono Shield coming into the play.
Yeah, Chrono Shield is coming up at the beautiful moment as the grenade comes in from Bloodlust, takes out Barsaboy, but confirms one of his own players. So that's going to be troublesome situation for them, as GXR will get that revival done. They already have 8 kills. It's a perfect opportunity for Crust Esports as well if they want to go away with this Booyah, because this is the perfect scenario. This is the perfect recipe. This is the perfect script for them, because it is a 4v3 situation. They are inside the circle as well. Nothing can get any better than this, as Insane Licky will be coming up as a third party to act as a spoiler for either of these teams. As Hex Esports, they are also looking to move in. Total Gaming coming up with a very late rotation. They might just pay the price for it. Barsaboy on the other hand, he's actually holding that angle really well, as Vasio is trying to take down Insane Licky as well. Prince gets taken out. Total Gaming on the other hand, they have moved into the circle. Infinites, he has also moved in surprisingly. Insane Licky connects one onto Asher. This is what I was talking about. This spoiler, he'll come in. Barsaboy takes down Duker as well. 1 knock on Crust Esports from that last pair of Blood Bashers. That's going to matter here, as Barsaboy confirms Duker. Total Gaming is looking for the third party here. It's Jao Boy who's coming up with that Groza, but the Chrono Shield, it will deny him those knocks.
And looks like Galaxy Racers and Total Gaming are down to last 2 players starting for each of the teams. So while it's still 4 teams alive up and running in the small zone with 8 players, while the zone starts to close in again, it's Vasio coming to the play, takes down 1, not 1 but 2. The last 2 players for Hex Esports. Hex Esports will be aced, while Total Gaming coming to the play. What a grenade coming in from Java Boy will take down. That's going to be Ashu with another confirmation on to Vasio. That's going to be Java Boy, Mafia Bala against Crust Esports. Ashu made it to the 2nd position. Total Gaming, they made it finally. They made it finally to another Booyah in the hand. Oh my god, Crust Esports was so close to get that Booyah, but unfortunately CRJ, he got that confirmation, but unfortunately immediately gets knocked out by Asher right there. But it's got to be Galaxy Racers with 10 kills, Crust Esports with 2, Total Gaming with 6 kills. But can we expect Galaxy Racers? There's still chances left for Galaxy Racers to be on top of the leaderboard.
Galaxy Racers, they played their heart out in this game, but fell short of that Booyah. It's going to be Total Gaming.
It was actually not Galaxy Racers, it was CRJ playing his heart out right there, like a deadly beast.
Yeah, but Total Gaming going away with that Booyah. And Hex Esports also, a very good rotation coming in from them. At one point, actually, Hex Esports and Total Gaming was sharing the house, but Infinites comes out from that eastern rotation from nowhere, and he actually managed to survive. But Crust Esports, they played so well in the last few phases. At one point, they were outside the circle, but as soon as they knew that now Total Gaming and Galaxy Racers are having a fight, this is the perfect timing for us to move in. And as soon as one of the last players from Blood Bashers, he came in with a third party, but still, they made sure that they're going to survive. They were fighting for the survival. And last player as well. Look at Ashu, what he did here. He was going to get taken out by Total Gaming. What he did was, he actually activated his Chrono Shield right at that last zone, and he made sure that he's going to go out of the match by the play zone and not by the players of Total Gaming. So he did deny them 2 points there. That was perfect. A strategy coming in from Crust Esports, as we are going to go back to the highlights.
What happened right there? What happened to Galaxy Racers? We're quickly going to have a recap. Well, 7 shot was on a killing spree. Got the first blood onto Ashish. It's going to be Bandit. While Total Gaming, Mafia Bala and his teammates made their way, they've actually got a knock onto Esports, while Initiative Elements, they immediately came to the play against Galaxy Races, but they got caught off guard. I think Initiative Elements shouldn't have gone for that push against 7-shot as well, while NooB KinGz, it was actually NooB KinGz who entirely shut down Initiative Elements. Nope, it was Initiative Elements who actually shut down NooB KinGz. Well, LBS, they had 2 kills in the hands and they were desperately looking for more. Unfortunately, they lost behind in the journey of getting those kills in the hands. Galaxy Races, they've entirely shut down LBS right there. It was CRJ coming to the play with a grenade launcher. I think this day was full of grenade launchers from the hands of CRJ.
Yeah, it was CRJ day to day as Vasio came up with something special here with those grenade launchers. He actually annihilated all the teams who were coming in front of him, but unfortunately was not able to land themselves a booyah. But it is going to give them a lot of confidence. They are going to come back a lot more stronger in the next game as well. But this game, this fight between Crust Esports versus GXR, it was all about the patience until the end, but the zone forced both of these teams out, and actually it was Total Gaming who got the best of it. And this is where Ashu actually, look at his patience and look at him going down to the play zone rather than going down to the players of Total Gaming. A perfect display of a perfect game from all the teams here, not just 1 or 2 teams. It was all the teams coming out of their best, showing what they have got and trying to get that booyah away. But at the end, Total Gaming, booyah with 6 kills for them. So that's going to be a total of 32 points. And a third spot for GXR with a total of 10 kills, if I'm not wrong. So that's going to be a total of 35 points. So they are going to overtake Total Gaming on the top. On the second spot also, it was Crust Esports. They also got a handful of kills. So I'm really excited to see where they'll sit in the points table when it's going to come up.
I think Crust Esports, the fact that they've got second position will not let them take away that position because they've only got 2 kills. While it's going to be, of course, the man Vasio CRJ with that insane grenade launcher in his hand. He just went like a beast right there with 5 kills, 2850 damage and 3 headshots. I think the headshots were precisely, I was talking about the guns he played, but the kills he got was entirely within the hands of grenade launcher right there. I mean, I have a question right there. Is this the new meta? Using grenade launcher instead of any other guns like SMGs and AWMs. I think grenade launcher is replacing each and every one of them. I'm kind of surprised where he got that kind of ammo of grenade launcher.
Yeah, in close range fights is actually, it carries a lot of weight, as we will be looking back at the 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th spot. It's going to be Aman, Insane Licky, Chava Boy Infinites respectively with 2 kills, 2 kills, 2 kills, 2 kills each. But the damage is going to be the difference maker there, as Aman will stand at 1617 damage, Insane Licky coming off with 1300 damage, Java Boy at 1127 and Infinites at 1043. I mean, look at all these players. They have done well for the teams, and this look at this. All the teams, it's the top 2 players are from Galaxy Races, but other than that, we have Blood Bashers, Total Gaming, and Esports. That means that kills were distributed among all the teams, and we are going to see a uniform kind of points table. No team is going to get around 40 points. It's going to be a game where everyone is kind of satisfied with 30 to 35 points, and then we go down the points table. It will be around 20 points each. Kind of that kind of play that will come in. But let's see how it will pan out, as Vasio, he was just perfect. And not only that grenade launcher fight, the fight which happened in the house, Vasio was so much patient. I mean, we were able to see that as well. That patience game was just perfect for him.
And here we come, as we expected, Galaxy Races having that kill points and the advantage are going to take away the first position with 10 kills, 35 points, followed by Total Gaming with 6 kills and 32 points. On the third position, we have 7-shot with 6 kills, 22 points. That's going to be a very big drawback for Crust Esports, although they made it to the top 2. Ashu could have been more better, carrying away with 2 kills and 21 points. Esports finally coming back into the game with the 5th position, 3 kills, 19 points, and Blood Bashers. It's actually 3rd continuous game. It's actually a 3rd game for Blood Bashers, and they haven't performed really well in the first game. They got the booyah with 2 kills and 16 points. They will be leading in 6th position. Initiative Elements, they did a good job in the last game. At least they made a progress compared to all the games we've been watching in week 2. So I think Initiative Elements slowly, I think match by match, they will keep improving from, I think, 7th position to they'll get on to the top. But Vasio CRJ. So basically, I always looked for Total Gaming's players. I was so outstandingly impressed by Prince Sink. He outplayed. I think he was the push-up. He was the kickstart for all Total Gaming Esports player to come out and play very well confidently. But when it came down, CRJ, this man took that lead. He took that initiative. He went up and ahead. He was not at all scared. He put that grenade launcher right there, and he kept taking those shots. And right now we'll be moving on to the next match. That is match 3, match 20 of the week number 2 of league stages happening between Group A versus Group D. Total Gaming, Team Elite, Little Bit of Swag, Esports, Stone Crushers, NooB KinGz versus
6 Sense, Team Chaos, Chaos, Life Hackers, Divide and Rule, Overtack, and FT Esports. So now it's Kalahari. FT Esports, they have been going down very early in Kalahari. NooB KinGz, they have been trying to get some kills. Stone Crushers, on the other hand, they go in those early fights, they get those kills. But it's a very important game for Total Gaming and Sixth Sense because they both have done well in the past few games, and now there is a difference of 70 points among these two teams. If you talk about Total Gaming and the Sixth Sense team, they have a difference of around 70 to 80 points. So what that means is for these two teams, if Sixth Sense goes out early and if Total Gaming are able to land themselves a booyah, that difference will be down to around 40-45 points, and then it's going to be a tough job for Sixth Sense to retain their top spot. Not only Total Gaming, 4Unknown is not playing in this game, but still they're only 7 points away from Sixth Sense, so that means they still have a chance to topple them. So Sixth Sense, their first spot that they have taken from the first week itself, it's going to be challenged today, and
Yes.
if they manage to retain that till the end, I mean, I'm going to go crazy because there are a lot of things happening here, and among all that chaos, if they're able to retain that, let's see what happens.
Well, it's going to be the map Kalahari where Refinery, whoever gets that spot first, they are going to be the kings of the map until and unless it's actually the zone which will not favor them. Well, I think it's going to be Life Hackers going into the confinement, while the blue zone, I think it will be getting taken by Hex Esports right there shortly, while NooB KinGz have made their way towards Foundation, and looks like the sub will be taken down by Bagmotha's team, while FT Esports, already the fight has begun 2 seconds into the game. Stone Crush is already being getting crushed by the team, while it's just not one team, it's LBS, LittlebitiofSwag, and Team 12.
Yeah, LBS trying to rush in as Jaguar from the overtake will be trying to get that first knock. The Chrono Shield is being taken out early from all these players as Jaguar gets served. It's going to be Big Papa who gets knocked out as well. The confirmation will arrive from the gun of Black as he's coming in with that MP40. Ashish on the other hand comes up with that Scarlet, gets another. This is what I was talking about just before the game. Stone Crushers, they like those early fights, but this time they are going to get taken out as well as Ashish bites the dust as we are down to overtake to 3 players, but they have started on a good note with those 2 kills.
And looks like over attack, they've already lost 1 player, but they've got 2 kills in the hands, which is going to be a kickstart for over attack until and unless there's actually another team approaching them. But LBS, they've quickly fall back, but they have a team to fight against. That might be team number 11. You have ferociously players like Bagmoth Aya in that team. Bagmoth Aya, who actually took most of the first bloods, if you've been noticing all the games recently. And talking about Stone Crushers, they've lost Ashish already. And I think Ashish was the first one to get picked off in the last game as well. He was the first bowler in the last game as well as this game. So I think Ashish should really look after the drop he's making in. While Jaguar will be getting picked off from the team over attack. Well, it's already down to 45 players, losing 2 players from 2 teams. That's going to be over attack and Stone Crushers. Well, slowly it's going to be a fight happening between team number 8 and 3, while LBS Vihan has been spotted out. That's going to be Stone Crushers coming into the play, but will they get this man? If they get this man, it can be a kickstart for Stone Crushers, but I'm quite not sure about, because Vihan is gonna completely use the advantage of having a Chrono Shield and the glue wall coming into the play in the very early stages. But Snooput, look at what he's doing. He has a USS in his hand and he's just waiting for the players to push against Vihan, because he's gonna give them a quick trade.
Yeah, as Umar has been spotted as well, he gets knocked out by Weber. Weber gets that confirmation as well. At the same time, it's going to be Stone Crusher getting those 2 kills. But look at those health points on them. They are all struggling. Vihan gets the knock and the confirmation. It's LBS finally starting off, finally trying to get that kill. But Black will steal that away as LBS is still on 0 kills. But they have already lost Big Papa, one of the greats of the game. If you talk about Free Fire, as Team 12, Team 3, Team 8 will be fighting it out in the command post. Whereas Team 11, they'll be looking from a distance here. Shawbaz is trying to rush in as well. They might just act as a third party here. They can come in, they can land those shots, and they can go with those kills. As all these teams, they are struggling with resources here. They don't have enough health kits, they don't have enough glue walls. It's going to be Snop, it will trying to move in. It's going to be Born to Rush IT, who has been spotted. Born to Rush IT will try to rush in, and he'll get that knock, but gets traded immediately by Varun, who comes to the rescue of his teammate, will revive, but the backup is not arriving for Born to Rush as he's going to get confirmed.
And that's going to be a triple kill coming in for that team. While LBS, I think he just have spotted out Black, who got caught off guard, but he's immediately going to fall back. LBS, they've lost 2 players. One of the most important player, that is Big Papa. The godfather for LBS has been picked off. Unfortunately, it's just not Big Papa. It's also going to be Varun, and Shawbaz immediately getting confirmed and killed by AK Nikhil. That's got to be Stone Crushers having another kill in the hand. But Varun, he will get rest immediately because he has a Chrono Shield. It was actually Divide and Rule from the top there. Look at the positioning of Divide and Rule, especially talking about Bagmotha. He's got a scope. He has got the entire watch on the watch tower where LBS last 2 players are standing. That's going to be Varun and followed by his teammate, while Zidan and his team from the other side, they're actually looking out for the players from watchtower.
Yeah, divide and rule. They are kind of divided right now with Bhagmoth Aya on the top angle. Let's see if he can get something. He'll have a lot of information on Nikhil and Damon, and I guess he can pass that information to his squad mates for the rush to come in, as they are still 3 men standing. Stone Crushers on the other hand, 2 men standing for them. Damon and Nikhil trying to get some more information. I guess Snoopot, he has that angle onto Bhagmoth Aya, which will mean that they are going to, stay a little more calm here, a little more patient, as this is going to be command post where all the action has been happening. On the other side, we have 6 Sense versus Total Gaming. This is what I was expecting.
Yes.
This is something that I did predict in the starting only, as a lot of shots are coming in from both these teams.
A very early fight coming through. Total Gaming versus 6 Sense, two of the best teams that were invited to this game. Qualcomm Snapdragon Conquest Free Fire Open, presented to you by Qualcomm. Ladies and gentlemen, once again I welcome you back to the league stages on the week 2. This is going to be the final day for week 2. We'll quickly be jumping on the week 3 in the next weekend. Well, Total Gaming, they're having a fight against 6 Sense. Look at the rotation coming in from Mr. J. Unfortunately, he's been spotted out. He's gonna immediately fall back while it's going to be Prince Singh who might be taking that risk. Look at 6 Sense positioning right now. They're scaring off Total Gaming. Will Total Gaming have a kickstart, or is it going to be a disastrous start for Total Gaming?
This is the battle of titans here, as Java Boy is also looking for a different angle. He's trying to rotate early, as we see Divide and Rule going up against Team KinGz right now. But FTesports coming in from the high ground can act as a spoiler. Zidane trying to spot out Scary Gamer. He has taken a lot of shots, but will he connect? That still remains a question. As Stone Crushers also joining this fight, it's all chaotic here. Everyone is trying to get a piece of every other team, and this is why all this chaos is happening. As Team KinGz, they have moved in cover as of now. They'll be a lot more stable, but look at Team Stone Crushers. Even if they have only 2 players standing, and even if they don't have enough loot, they're still trying to fight it out. As Anurag Best, he's having that off angle onto the players of Team KinGz. Let's see if he can get any kind of knocks here.
And looks like that knock will be coming in through in no time. Well, it's going to be Zidane pushing on towards Team KinGz. Divide and Rule, they've lost 1 player. That's Shaw was done and dusted, while Bhagmoth Aya, Zidane and Anurago Best. These are the only hope left for Divide and Rule. I think they're pretty much able to make it, because it's just 1 player who got eliminated. But it's just not 1 player. It was actually an entire roster of over attack getting eliminated through the hands of NooB Kings right there. NooB Kings, I think they're back in the action, while they are the kings of a map like Kalari, while the grenade comes in. But he misses just in time. Anurago Best doing his best, putting up that glue wall. He's going to immediately fall back. Team KinGz, they're going to put that chaotic situation in no time, because it's Zidane and Anurago Best trying to push on towards Team KinGz. You know Team KinGz, how ferociously they've been playing, how aggressive they make their gameplay. Well, it's actually Pratham who is sneakily waiting for FTesports, and there comes the man out from the blue. Actually spots off Chandra right there, but the danger zone comes in at the right time. Pratham kicks out to 1. That's a double vector coming into the play, but unfortunately Santosh with that shotgun will knock out Pratham. Unfortunately, Pratham will be picked off and maybe finished right there. I mean, Pratham, he shouldn't have definitely gone for that push if he knew that he was the only player pushing.
Yeah, there was no cover whatsoever for him, but look at Team KinGz. They are trying to rush in on the likes of Team 11. Scary Gamer, he'll get that knock. Anurag has been knocked out as well, and right now they are struggling. It's Team 6 who are getting ripped apart. Zidane and Anurag Best going down. It's going to mean that Divide and Rule are going to go down early, as they only have 1 player left, I guess, in Bhagmoth Aya, who's still at that peak position. Let's see if that works out for him, as he's looking for a fallback here. Team KinGz off to a good start. With Pratham out, I guess they are going to be in a little bit of trouble, but yeah, they have gotten a total of 3 kills for them, so that's going to ease the tension in their camp, as Shobas will try to come in as well. If FTesports on the other hand, they must be very happy with what they have achieved with that 1 kill, because it was the perfect cover, coming at the right time. The Chrono Shield as well activated at the right time, not allowing Pratham to confirm that kill, as he was looking for a 1v2 clutch there, but unfortunately was not able to pull that off, as we are seeing a very slow fight between 6 Sense and Total Gaming. At one point, 6 Sense was actually trying to cruise in, and they were trying to clear out Total Gaming, but it was Total Gaming coming up with some good shots to suppress that rush. But as of now, it's going to be NooB Kings versus Iconic's team, which is happening right now, with KinGz having an extra advantage over those angles, whereas 2 of their players are in the compound. The other player, Kilme, is having a very good angle in that watchtower with that sniper. He can be very lethal, as Killer has been spotted. Let's see if Kilme will be going for that spot or not. Yes, he's going for the shot, and this is what I was talking about. Mr. KK also trying to clear out that trying to bring out that Chrono Shield very early into the game. It's Scary Gamer who has been served. Hex Mafia coming up with that shot.
And looks like a Hex Mafia looks like he's in a big trouble right now, while Stone Crushers, they're down to only 2 players while they've got 3 kills in the hands, but they have to pretty much make it. They have to pay the price back, and right now I think the step-by-step Team KinGz is slowly pushing up towards team number 8. That's going to be Stone Crushers making their way, while there's 1 player, Bhagmoth Aya, who's on the top. Who knows where exactly all the teams are rotating. FTesports might be in a big trouble, because Bhagmoth Aya is just waiting for them to show up their bodies and the positions, while he's going to be the last person standing for his team, if I'm not wrong. while Stone Crushers are down to 2 players with 3 kills. They're actually trying to take that cover, but FTesports, little do they know that they are in the eyes of Bagmotaya right there. Well, Hexiash, I think, is the lone player who's standing right there. He needs to come back and give the backup for his team immediately.
Yeah, let's see if that actually happens, as Yash has been spotted. A lot of shots coming in from KK, and he'll get that knock as well. Gets spotted, gets confirmed as well. It's going to be technical KK, who's coming up with the right mix of madness and maturity here. He came in, he knew that the player is going to fall back as soon as the shots were taken, and he actually got that knock and the confirmation at the right time. But right now, look at Rudra as he gets the knock on Baby. Lifehackers were playing very peacefully until now, but now it's going to be Sam who has been taken as well. Noob Kings trying to crush Lifehackers right now. Let's see if that works out, as Sam will be getting revived. It's going to be Predator who will come in for that rescue. Olmong trying to rush in as well. I guess he has committed a lot in this fight, as Olmong is very far away from his squad mates, as Total Gaming will be looking from afar here on this fight. They might just act as a third party in a later while, but I don't feel that they'll be coming in this fight anytime soon, as Noob Kings are still 4 men standing. But with I guess 2 to 3 kills they have taken, we'll have to look forward to that. But Lifehackers, they have lost Baby early.
And looks like Lifehackers, Baby, that one man for the team who actually gives that justice to the shotgun he uses. I think Lifehackers, Baby, is a very good player of shotgun right there. Well, Loop Kings, they've got only 2 kills. They're still 4 man up and running, while the zone is going to take an entire centralized shift towards command post right there. It's actually favoring most of the teams until it's some team like Esports who are actually out of the zone. They're struggling to make their way inside. Lifehackers right now, they've lost a player, and they don't even have a kill, so it's going to put them in a lot of pressure right now. While team number 1 is just going to make their way. That's going to be Noob Kings, the deadliest of all. Can they be the kings of Kalari map is the real question right there. While Total Gaming, they're looking very silent right now. They're calmly playing this game. They might be able to spot out right there. Noob Kings with 2 kills, 4 man up and running. FTesports with 1 kill, 4 man up and running. But unfortunately, Esports have lost a player, although they have a kill in the hands. Team Chaos 3 kills, down to 2 man. Team Chaos 3 kills, down to 2 man. Stone Crushers 3 kills, down to 2 man. Well, unfortunately, X-Mafia will take down technically KK and confirm him as well.
Yeah, Team Chaos gets eliminated here. It's going to be Team Esports who are coming up with something special here. They've already got 3 kills to name. They are still surviving. But I'm really afraid about Sixth Sense right now, because as soon as the circle will shift away from them, they'll have to move in, and Total Gaming is actually gatekeeping for them. So that will be a fight that we'll have to look forward to, as we are down to the last 10 teams. Command Post has been in the center of the circle from a long time now. It has been in the center of attention from the get-go. You know, when we started the fights, it was all Command Post, and now it is ending there as well. So let's see who gets the edge here, as Esports have actually traveled the distance. They have already moved into Command Post without having any trouble, without having any team to gatekeep for them. And I guess that's on the back of no team playing in these watchtowers. So that's something which actually Esports can work on, and if they can get the trade there, if they can get the knocks there, they can be very lethal. As the last player from Divide and Rule, he has managed to take his team to top 10, but as soon as the circle shifts away from him, he'll be in a lot of trouble, as Infinites is looking to move into the circle. Team FT is still standing, but those glue walls, are they enough to protect them? That still remains a question, as Bhagmotaya, he'll be trying to get those knocks and confirmation from this high region.
But I think it's a very good thing that the circle is actually favoring him. But in no time, once the circle starts to shrink, he'll be in a big trouble, because in the topest position right now possible, and he's the only player standing in for Divide and Rule. If he gets taken out, that's going to be all over for Divide and Rule. We'll talk about Esports. They have 3 kills and 3 man up and running. Yash unfortunately lost his life while they're making their way inside the common post, while it's actually LBS coming into the play. Infinites is so close into LBS, while LBS there in the watchtower. They have a penalty, and there comes the grenade launcher. Unfortunately, it does not do a lot of damage. Well, it's going to be Snowfoot, who also has a grenade launcher, but will he answer back? Real good, and definitely he will get spotted out right there and gets knocked out by Mafia. But will the confirmation come in is the real question right there, because it's going to be Warren coming into the play. Can he rest LBS right there?
On the other side, we have Mr. J White. You got a knock on Java Boy. It's Total Gaming versus Sixth Sense, which is happening on the other side. LBS Varun tries to come in. Fozzy Ajay gets one on 2 in row. Whereas, look at Mafia. He has that grenade launcher in his hand. He's looking for that magical shot here. Will he connect? He has spotted Varun. He has Varun inside. On the other side, we have Sixth Sense, which is Total Gaming. This is what I was talking about. This gatekeep can actually do wonders for Total Gaming. They are going to eliminate Sixth Sense early into the game. Sixth Sense going out at 10th spot. It's a perfect script for Total Gaming right now. Let's see if if they can come back. And this is something that we did talk about a little earlier. Now let's look at Hex Esports versus LBS. Varun is the last line of defense here, but he's going to bleed out to the play zone. He's trying to move into the circle. He can act as a spoiler here for Team Hex Esports, but that's not going to happen as Hrithik Stars denies him that exit kill, is going to confirm him as we are down to the last 8 teams. Olmong gets one onto KinGz. That's NooB KinGz in a lot of trouble as Lifehackers is down to the... I guess they still have 2 players who are in the same location. One good grenade can actually take out Olmong and Predator at the same time, but let's see if that actually happens, as both these players, they'll be struggling outside the circle as of now.
But the struggle is never ending for NooB KinGz as he actually takes down killer FF. That's going to be Bhagmotaya, the man. He has actually got a kill, for instance. He has a bird eye view of Hex Esports right now. He's that one person enjoying all these teams fight off with each other, but Bhagmotaya is going to steal all the kills away. KinGz coming back and taking that kill on to the Predator, but can he confirm is the real question right here. Java Boy moving inside the compounds while it's going to be Iconic FF takes down Santosh. Can he confirm? Yes, he definitely confirms it as well. Can he kill Stone Crushers coming into the play? Iconic confirms Santosh as well. Olmong takes that kill on to KinGz immediately, while Nikhil has been knocked out by Playzone. That's going to be a big drawback for Bhagmotaya. Gets another kill. AK Nikhil will get eliminated. It's down to top 4 teams, 10 players alive. Hex Esports, there's still 3 man up and running with 5 kills in their hands. It's going to be Bhagmotaya. On the other hand, with Total Gaming, Java Boy and Mafia Balla holding off grenades in the hands. They're desperately waiting, and that grenade will come and does a lot of damage, but unfortunately won't take any play down.
Yeah, it's not going to be any damage as the glue wall was placed in perfectly, but the grenade from Java Boy perfectly cooked, as it is going to be Pahadi Gamer who gets taken out. Iconic still standing, but the revival will be coming as quickly as that knock. Princing on the other hand, he has taken out Pahadi Gamer again. What is happening here? They are not letting Team Elite breathe right now. They are not giving them any space, as Total Gaming, the kill leaders right now, will try to rush in. This is going to be Hex Esports. Bhagmotaya on the other hand, he has still survived. How has he survived? As Princing gets another, Pahadi Gamer gets taken out. It's going to be divided and we're going to go out as well. Hex Esports trying to get that circle advantage. Infinites connect that grenade launcher, I guess it was, where Mafia Bala has gone down. Hex Esports trying to get that booyah, but Java Boy and Princing, they have some other plans. Princing moves in, but it is going to be Java Boy who gets taken out by that shotgun play from Mafia. It's going to be Hex Esports coming up with that booyah. Perfect play from them. Perfect execution of all the plans. Hrithik Star, Infinites, Mafia and Yash. They are going to go away with that booyah. 20 points for them and a lot of kill points. That's going to be a total of 18 kill points. So it's a perfect play from them. 38 points from just this game. But look at Total Gaming. I guess they have taken a total of 31 points from this game. And this is what I was talking about just before the start of the game. If they perform well, and if Sixth Sense is not able to perform up to the mark, they'll have a chance of toppling Sixth Sense at the end of the day. Let's see if that can happen, as Team Elite will be looking for the 3rd spot in this game.
And it's just not the first time we see Total Gaming fighting off against Sixth Sense. It's actually a very bad luck for Sixth Sense having that early fights against Total Gaming. They get picked off very easily. While we quickly jump into the highlights and let's see where Sixth Sense got eliminated actually. While over attack, they've lost a player in the very early stages. That's Jaguar getting picked off in the very beginning. Although they've got a kill, they've actually got 2 kills in the hands, but losing 1 player was the biggest drawback they had. But Stone Crushers, they tried to level best. They've lost 1 player. They've got 2 kills. LBS coming back into the play. They made it to the top 5 if I'm not wrong. LBS, they have survived, but unfortunately they couldn't do more than that. It was all down to Varun and Snowport. While FTesports, they lost Kunal immediately. Team Chaos Team Chaos, I did not see them performing very well in this game.
Yeah, I mean, they did start to look for those ranking points, but it was just that they only had 2 players standing in the end. They started to look good, but unfortunately they were taken out very early. Team Chaos on the other hand, Kunal Jr. was the last man standing, fortunately for them this time, but they get eliminated at the 11th spot. Then comes Total Gaming, going away with those kills. Hex Esports still struggling towards the end. They managed to land themselves a very good spot, and on the other hand, we had NooB KinGz, who did get a lot of kill points, but unfortunately the ranking points were not enough for them.
That grenade coming in from Java Boy definitely did a lot of damage and actually knocks out a player. This is the last zone coming into the play where Princing yeeted onto the huts, but unfortunately the zone did not favor them, and that's going to be an end for Total Gaming right there. Princing standing out the last player surviving. Hex Mafia taking out the last kill onto Princing and closing it off for Total Gaming. Hex Esports, they had a kick start for week number 1, and they're actually putting an end of kickstart of a final day of week 2 right there. Hex Esports, I'm finally happy to see them back in the game. I'm talking about this one player that's got to be Hex Esports Mafia right there.
Yeah.
He did a great job. I think he was not scared at all. He took that fight. He stood up for his team. He did a great job right there. But the only lack Total Gaming was lacking, that was the man advantage and as well as the zone. Well, we quickly know who is going to be the MVP, and that's going to be Princing, as I take the name with 4 kills, 1904 damage, and 4 headshots in his hand. All the Total Gaming couldn't make it to the booyah, but Prince Singh, he made the justice for the team.
Yeah, he did justice to the title, as well as Prince Singh is going to go with that MVP. Then we are going to look at the second, third, fourth, fifth spot as well. I guess we can see one more player from Total Gaming, Esports as well. Mafia, I mean, not just in this game, but in the previous games as well. He has played out beautifully. I guess it was all Infinites in the first few games. Then comes Mafia, and yes, it is going to come at the second spot with 4 kills, 1268 damage. Black as well coming in from overtake. Even if they were taken out early, it's 3 kills for him, which will actually land him a third spot in the MVP scenario. Fourth spot goes to Rithik Star with a total of 3 kills, 722 damage, and Infinites, another player from Esports. That means they got a lot of kills. 3 players in the top 5. You know, that tells them the kind of damage they have done so far in this game.
And looks like the top 5 will get insanely dominated by Esports, while there's a lot of respect for this man over attack Black FF, because he lost almost 3 players in the very early stages, but he kept that hope alive and he made it to the top 5. And talking about Prince Singh, you know him, Total Gaming. I think he bought a light to Total Gaming. In the last game it was actually CRJ, and right now it's going to be Prince Singh. I mean, look at the competition that Total Gaming is having. In the last game it was CRJ with MVP, in this game it was Prince Singh, and we can see different players. They have a competition between themselves. So they drew the line and they're going to cross it. They make sure they're going to keep making new strategies right there. I'm very impressed with Total Gaming right now.
Yeah, Total Gaming is playing perfectly right now, and the other teams as well. They have done well. If you talk about GXR, they have been playing consistently today as well. So they are looking for that top 4 thing again. If you talk about Total Gaming, they're looking for the top spot. Esports is trying to get back their second spot as well. So there's a lot happening here, and the cumulative points table at the end, it will be very interesting to watch out for, because all the teams would have played equal matches till then, and then we'll see which team gets the edge at the end of the second week, because this is still the last day of second week. Then we'll be coming back on the third week and the fourth week as well to actually, you know, sum it up all. But that still remains a lot of chances. That still comes up with a lot of chances for the other teams who are still lingering around the middle spot, because you need to make it to the top 12 if you want to move towards the finals, and if you're looking at that top prize of 20 lakhs. So that will still come in, but you know, we talked about Stone Crushers, FTesports, then we had Life Hackers as well, who were around that middle spot. So now it's time for them to shine. Not, you know, it doesn't matter if they don't get the booyah. A good top 3 with 5 to 6 kills, it's going to be enough. You can average out around 20 points in each game so that you can go in, as it is going to be Esports this time, going away with the top spot with a total of 38 points.
And along with the booyah as well, while it's going to be Total Gaming with 7 kills and 31 points. Team Elite on the 3rd position with 3 kills, 21 points. Divide and Rule, Life Hackers, Stone Crushers on the 4th, 5th, 6th positions. Not much of a points difference coming in right there. While NooB Kings, they did really try their best, but unfortunately they couldn't make it. But look at the surprising thing. 6 cents on the 12th position with 3 points only. They have been on top of the scoreboard, and yet they're still on top of the cumulative point standings. I am very surprised to see 6 Cents performing really bad at the moment. I mean, 6 Cents, they made the most number of booyahs till now after Total Gaming, and them being standing on top of the leaderboard and getting eliminated in the 12th position, such early stage.
You know, sometimes it does happen, and all the teams were looking for survival this time. So you just cannot come up with a top spot in every game, because the other teams are also working hard. The other teams are also doing their homework. So it means that you're also going to fall down at some point. But it's about coming back. It's about fighting back, which 6 Cents is definitely going to do. Because in the past as well, we have seen them go down a little early, but all of a sudden they come back with a booyah in the next game. And that's why they're sitting up at the top spot. I do feel that Illuminati, in the next game, he'll be a lot more lethal. And the other players as well. They'll come up with a good strategy. And it was just that the zone was not favoring them. Total Gaming was gatekeeping for them, and you know what firepower Total Gaming carries. Then as soon as I saw 6 Cents on the edge of the zone and Total Gaming 30 to 40% in, I did feel that 6 Cents is going to go out. But right now it's time for a short little break, and we'll be moving back with some more action in the next half.
Enjoy premium mobile gaming experiences wherever you go. You deserve a premium device powered by the Qualcomm Snapdragon 888 5G mobile platform. And when winning is everything, you'll experience the difference with Qualcomm Snapdragon Elite Gaming. Harness the power of ultra-smooth responsiveness, color-rich HDR scenes, and desktop-level features that are mobile firsts, all while playing longer on a single charge. You deserve graphics and audio that are crystal clear.
Alright, I'm out of ammo. Do you have ammo?
Yeah, I do.
I'm low on
I
blood.
have a rifle.
Alright. Come back. Let's get out. Let's get out.
Enjoy Qualcomm acoustic audio technology for noise suppression to enhance your in-game communications, and enjoy chatting with teammates without an annoying echo or feedback.
Ron, where are you? Okay. Dude, where are you? Where
Let's
are
go
you?
to the other house. Let's go to the
Where
other
are you?
house. The blue house. The blue
Who's
house.
shooting at me?
The blue house.
Go, 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 go!
And when you want the wireless immersion of earbuds, count on Qualcomm aptX technology to truly deliver immersive sound with low latency. When it comes to your device, you deserve unrivaled gaming speed and stamina. You deserve premium mobile experiences. You deserve Qualcomm Snapdragon.
What's inside your mobile device matters.
早安 ，Daniel， 你的建议书做得真好。
I'm so glad to hear it.
It's why the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform matters. Because you deserve the freedom to immerse yourself in virtual worlds and explore new realities. You deserve an intelligent camera that delivers professional image quality in any lighting condition. And a mobile PC that's as connected as your smartphone with battery life that can last for days. You deserve multiplayer games that respond at the speed of 5G.
谢谢 Daniel。
I'll talk to you tomorrow.
And you deserve the ability to stream crisp, high-resolution videos in more places, anytime with 5G. You deserve all the best 5G experiences. That's why your devices deserve the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform. You deserve a mobile PC that's as connected as your smartphone, with battery life that can last for days. That's why your device deserves the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform. You deserve the freedom to immerse yourself in other worlds and explore new realities. That's why your device deserves the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform. You deserve multiplayer games that respond at the speed of 5G. That's why your device deserves the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform. You deserve a camera that delivers professional image quality in any lighting condition. That's why your device deserves the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform. You deserve to stream crisp, high-resolution videos in more places, anytime with 5G. That's why your device deserves the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform.
Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, strut! Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. You shake it like you really wanna. You shake it like you really wanna. Shake it like you really gotta. Ready, set, strut, hey. Drop to the side, do a little wiggle, then glide to the right. Shake just a little like, hey, hey. Are you ready? Count 1, 2, 3, strut.
Enjoy premium mobile experiences wherever you go. You deserve a premium device powered by the Qualcomm Snapdragon 888 5G mobile platform. Experience cutting-edge 5G speeds in more places, allowing for fiber-like internet speeds, low latency, and fun new experiences. Can you believe the driver is a mile away? With 5G, imagine remote driving from a different country or continent. Snapdragon 888 features Qualcomm Fast Connect 6900 connectivity system, taking Wi-Fi to the next level with multi-gigabit Wi-Fi 6 speeds. Whether you're at home or in a coffee shop, you deserve fast and reliable Wi-Fi when you need it. Experience wireless audio on par with wired. Enjoy sync-sensitive entertainment like video games or shows.
Open YouTube.
With low latency and premium audio quality.
Take me to Qualcomm's podcast.
You deserve a voice assistant that actually listens. Experience better voice recognition for a multitude of tasks, even when your environment becomes noisy.
Stop. Call Earl.
Turn on noise cancellation for the benefit of you and everyone on the call.
Hello? So loud.
Hold on, let me turn on the noise cancellation. Can you hear me better now?
Much better. Much better.
Great.
When it comes to your device, you deserve a total connectivity powerhouse. You deserve premium mobile experiences. You deserve Qualcomm Snapdragon.
Staying connected is now more important than ever, and 5G strengthens those connections. Qualcomm's 5G leadership is supporting virtual ways of learning, even in remote areas. And wherever 5G is helping to make driving safer by connecting cars to the road, traffic lights, and everything else. You'll see our 5G leadership on the smart factory floor, where wireless connectivity is making everything more efficient. You'll see it transforming industries like agriculture, and where 5G is helping an entire festival to live stream the show at the same time. See our 5G leadership powering always connected mobile PCs, and wherever multiplayer gaming is connecting more friends in real time. At Qualcomm, we remain focused on transforming industries, creating jobs, and supporting the economy. The invention age is here. Staying connected is now more important than ever, and 5G strengthens those connections. Qualcomm's 5G leadership is powering always connected mobile PCs at a time we need it most. The invention age is here. At Qualcomm, we invented the breakthroughs that made 5G possible. That means you'll see our 5G leadership transforming industries like agriculture. The invention age is here, and it's about to change everything. Staying connected is now more important than ever, and 5G strengthens those connections. Qualcomm's 5G leadership is supporting virtual ways of learning, even in remote areas. The invention age is here. At Qualcomm, we invented the breakthroughs that made 5G possible. You'll see our 5G leadership on the smart factory floor, where wireless connectivity is making everything more efficient. The invention age is here, and it's about to change everything. At Qualcomm, we invented the breakthroughs that made 5G possible. That means you'll see our 5G leadership wherever multiplayer gaming is connecting more friends in real time. The invention age is here, and it's about to change everything. At Qualcomm, we invented the breakthroughs that made 5G possible. You'll see our leadership wherever 5G is helping to make driving safer by connecting cars to the road, traffic lights, and everything else. The invention age is here, and it's about to change everything. Staying connected is now more important than ever, and 5G strengthens those connections. Qualcomm's 5G leadership is supporting virtual ways of learning, even in remote areas. You'll see our 5G leadership powering always connected mobile PCs, and wherever multiplayer gaming is connecting more friends in real time. At Qualcomm, we remain focused on transforming industries, creating jobs, and supporting the economy.
Welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the Qualcomm Snapdragon Conquest Free Fire Open presented to you by Qualcomm. Right now, I'm going to be your Castelli FTW, and with me right now, joining on the desk back again, is going to be Arka. What a 4 matches that was. Total gaming. They entirely pulled it off with 2 MVPs from Prince Singh and as well as CRJ.
Yeah, as I said, Prince Singh has turned out to be a new man altogether after his name has been changed. And eventually Prince Singh has come out with something, which was unpredictable for most of the teams. Everybody were busy concentrating on what Mafia Bala was doing. Everybody were busy concentrating on Fauzi Ajay. And all of a sudden, Prince Singh comes out of the syllabus. And it's really important for teams to come up with some new strategies like this.
bold from the blue comes the Prince Singer. But after Prince Singer game, I think it was Vasio who entirely stood me out from Galaxy Races, I guess. Yes, he has performed really well. I mean, that grenade launcher in his hand, it was just working like a charm for him. While coming back to Total Gaming, I think they are doing really well so far. Although they've lost most of the matches in week 1, they've set a beautiful comeback in week number 2, and right now they're leading the charts right now. Let's just go more into the game right now. While today's schedule is going to be Bermuda Kalari. As we know, the consecutive matches happening. There's a switch between the maps, but right now we're going to quickly jump into the map of Bermuda, which is going to be the 21st match of the day. The 5th match in the last day of week 2 sounds more interesting for me because week 3 is going to be a lot of action coming there, and the next match of the day will be going into the Bermuda.
Yeah, and then if it's gonna be between Group B and Group D, where Group B have 6 Sense, Team Chaos, Life Hackers, Divide and Rule, Over Attack, FTesports, and from Group D it's gonna be 4 Unknown, Raven Esports, Run Gaming, The 4 AM, Team Mayhem, and Pusher Esports.
And looks like 4 Unknown, they're going to give a pretty hard fight against 6 Sense because of 4 Unknown. They've already got a booyah for themselves, while it's going to be Team Chaos who are in a big trouble right now. Over Attack. Although Over Attack lost one player, they somehow managed to put one of the players in top 5 in the last game. Over Attack, I think they've only got one booyah in the entire league stages, and they really have to look forward to the mistakes they are doing, the strategies they're building up, and coming back to, I think, Raven Esports. Raven Esports, they played really well, but unfortunately the number of kills were just not enough for them to give them in the top of the leaderboard. While we'll be quickly jumping into the Bermuda, I think it's going to be Aka's favorite.
Yeah, right now, more than being my favorite, it's going to be the map to watch out for, because most of the top teams are again going to be fighting for the placement points. It's going to be northern, eastern, it's going to be somewhere above Riverside to the southern part of Rimnam village. It's not the center of the map, but close to the center. And for the first time, Katulitseva is going to have the blue zone, and contenders are expected to be there.
And looks like it's going to be Scary and his all teammates making their way inside the blue zone. Katulistava, Raven Esports, they might be having a fight against Life Hackers, right? Both of them got off at Bhima Sakti Strip, while RG, they're making their way towards Rimnam Village. FT Esports, they're making their way towards Hunger, while there's no team in Mars Electric or Sentosa at the moment. Team Mayhem and Golden, I think these both of the teams who might be having a very early fight coming to the play. Team Mayhem, they're in a quest for loot right now, because loot is really important. They might be in a very early fight anytime now.
Yeah, team number 8 on the other end are relying on grapplers. On the other end, it's going to be JYT will be taking on one player of Team Over Attack. See, Team Over Attack have an XM8, the good one. It's installed, pre-installed scope, and all those things is good as it's going to be as good and strong as possible. But on the other end, it's JYT. It's the sniper of the team, so he'll be really good at connecting those headshots. And if Black is trying to be a little more, over dark on JYT, it's going to be a bit of a trouble for him, because JYT will shine out hard. On the other end, we have team number 8 already doing some damage against Mayhem. Mayhem Wells has gone taken down. He'll be bleeding for now. I don't know whether Marvel will be able to survive that and to revive his teammate at the same time. He's gone for it. He might be detected at this point of time. He might get taken down as well, as Ignite has already started firing against him.
And looks like 4 AM, they've spotted pretty much a lot of players, while it's going to be RDP who might be getting spotted out by Ninja right there, while the Chrono Shield is coming to the play. That's the only thing which is putting him alive. While 4 AM, they've been pretty calm, they've been pretty consistent, but it's just not enough for them to make it to the top, while Ninja takes down that kill on to RDP and confirms it as well. That's going to be the first blood coming for Team Mayhem. Looking very good, but unfortunately, there comes the trade from Golden, taking down Wells, and a confirmation coming as well on to Wells. He is in a big trouble, and he might not be getting rest anytime soon, while Ninja might be coming off a trade on to 4 AM. 4 AM, they lost a player, they took an immediate trade. That's going to be Ignite FF finishing off Wells right there. It's not just Wells, it's actually Marvel also in the trouble. That's 2 players down from Team Mayhem. Right now, Ninja must be kidding me.
Yeah, and it's really important for 4AM to survive till the end as well. On the other end, we can see Raven right now being taken off by Team LH. Old Monk does the right thing. He went into the cover first and then went in for an attack. Old Monk will be the first. He'll take the first kill against them. But it's important for Life Hackers as well. This game is going to be really important, because it's going to be almost mid of the whole league stages. So if they're able to register a Booyah now, they'll be climbing up slowly in the points table as well. So Ravens on the other end, there are going to be only 2 players left, Praddy and Shiv. They want to go in and take out Sam and Old Monk and Predator. It's going to be a 3v2 situation, but let's see who will be executing this the best way possible.
Well, Lifehackers, they've already got a kill for themselves, while it's going to be Raven Esports coming to the play with those grenades. Shiv, he might be doing that, but Raven Praddy unfortunately gets caught off into the hands of a baby and confirms it as well, while it's going to be Shiv in a big trouble in a 1 versus 2 situation, while the Chrono Shield might be of not a good use. While the shotgun came into the play, they've got 2 kills. That's Ajit coming in for the save, takes down Lifehacker Sam, and a quick rest coming in from Old Monk right there, while Shiv is going to bleed out and leave his life, while it's going to be a shutdown for Raven Esports, while it's going to be Lifehackers putting out, setting that mark, and actually taking down one of the best teams that Free Fire Esports have got. That's Raven right now. Lifehackers 4 kills. Not even single player has been dropped down. 4-man up and running. That's a very positive and a kickstart beginning for Lifehackers.
Yeah, I just loved the way Baby took off that, off angle. He immediately went off from a different angle. He made sure that his attention was not grabbed by anybody and eventually took down the last player of Lifehackers, which was important for them. On the other end, at Clock Tower, we can see another contest going on between Divide and Rule and FTesports. It's important for Divide and Rule to survive till the end. They have been doing well as of now, as the zone is going to take a sudden shift towards Mars Electric. It's going to be the Sixth Sense who are going to be really happy with their placement, and Hex Esports will be the team which will have to face off with not one but another 2 or a couple more.
And looks like the UAV has just done the right job by putting off Hex Esports and the other team in the UAV. So their positions have been given away. So it's going to be a red alert for Sixth Sense as well. While DVR, that's going to be Divide and Rule coming into the play. They're having a very close rotation against team number 9. That is FT Esports. Spots out to 1 player coming through that shotgun. And Chrono Shields coming into the play. That's going to be a lot of damage taken down by Santos. But he's going to immediately fall back through the glue walls and quickly heal himself. Zed and Bhagmota, the deadly duo I would call.
Yeah, Bhagmotaya on the other end, he got detected early on, so it's important for his teams to immediately come up and give a proper, backup to him, or else he might get taken down. This is what I was speaking about. Eventually, Bhagmotaya gets taken down. Anurag on the other end will be giving in a little bit of support from behind. It's going to be 2 players from either angles who are going to come in and help his teammate. On the other end, Bhagmotaya will somehow be revived. ABD is also being tagged at this point of time. Anurag also will have to take our... It's team number 9 who will be losing 1 player anytime soon, but he gets revived as well. It's a close range fight which is happening over here. This Kamish to take at least 2 of the players from each side.
And that is just going to happen anytime soon, while DVR, that's going to be Divide and Rule, they're slowly making the way inside the compounds of FT Esports, while MBN gets spotted out by Anurag Best. He has a shotgun in his hand, but can he put it to a good use is the question right there. Well, ABD gets spotted out through the glue walls, get taken down, gets knocked out right there, but can he get the confirmation is the question right here. Bhagmota is just beside FT ABD. Bhagmota will confirm or maybe not. He got 2 kills, 2 knocks for himself, and there comes a and there comes the double actually confirmation, while Chobas is coming back into the play. He's also got 2 kills for themselves. That's going to be an entire shutdown for FT Esports. 4 kills for DVR, 2 for Chobas, 2 for Bhagmotaya. Equally distributed double kill right there for Divide and Rule. I think Bhagmotaya is doing a lot of good work right now. The teamwork is really working out for Divide and Rule.
Divide and Rule on the other end. I just really like the way Divide and Rule took each person at a time. Even though the opening was given by one of the players behind the glue wall, it immediately made sure that FT Esports started to panic. And eventually, once they jumped out of the window, they were taken out so fast that they didn't even realize that they had to take cover. There was one player running directly in the middle of the war field, where eventually got taken down by Shabazz. It's really important for you to keep your cool, or else you might get taken down like how it did over there. Team 4 on the other end will be getting tagged off. It's going to be Sixth Sense who's going to take that complete responsibility of clearing them off. Sibi gets taken down. Sandy is also tagged as well. So it's really important for Sixth Sense not to be detected so early in the game. It's going to be team number 4 losing 1 player and now falling back to place for the placement points.
It looks like Sixth Sense, they're not keeping that cool because they are actually firing a lot of shots through them, but it's just not one team. Team number 2 is fighting against. That's going to be Sixth Sense, the deadliest team. Scary Gamer spots out Sandy Gaming, and he might confirm him as well. well, and there
Oh,
comes Team
come
Chaos.
on.
Technical KK on the other hand takes down Thimo and confirms this as well. That's going to be 2 kills for Team Chaos. Scary Gamer, Technical KK coming back into the game very strongly. Team number 10 is a big trouble while the circle has begun to shrink right now. Ladies and gentlemen, we are already down to 9 teams, 33 players alive before the first circle actually formed. So this is going to be one of those games which will definitely go down in the history of Qualcomm Snapdragon Conquest. But coming back to the game, Life Hackers 4 kills, Divide and Rule 4 kills, 4 man up and running for both of the teams. Team Chaos with 2 kills, 4 man up and running, 6 cents with 1 kill. Not even a player lost, but 4M they're in a big trouble. They got 2 kills, but they lost 2 players already. Team Chaos slowly they're making their way inside the factory, but on the other hand, Old Monk will get that knock onto Underdog West and will confirm him as well. That's going to be LH coming into the play right now in through the factory. So it's going to be a big trouble for Team Chaos as well as they're rotating on towards factory.
Yeah, Life Hackers will be happy with the 5 kills which they have in their pocket right now. It's going to be Predator will be confirming 1 more kill for his team. They're very close proximity with Clock Tower right now. We saw a small fight also happening over there. But it's good to see that Life Hackers right now depending on the placement points rather than anything else. Factory is that one place which become the new peak. Most of the teams are coming over here relying on that, high ground where mostly it was GXR or it was Total Gaming who were relying to do the same. But over here we can see Life Hackers doing it. Divide and Rule on the other hand, better to play for placement points after having 4 kills in their pocket. 3 man is still up and running. Anurag being down, Shabazz and Bag Mothaya will want to play it a little safe because Zeran at this point of time is the only supporter for the team.
And looks like 4 unknown, they're taking a really long rotation towards Beam of Success Strip. Arka, I've got a question to ask. Team Mayhem, although they managed to pull off the very early fight into the fever, they've lost 2 players. It's going to be only Ninja and Blast left for themselves. Can they make their rotation all the way from outside the zone to the inside zone? Can they make it, Arka?
Yeah, very easily they can make it because there's no team contesting in the northern part of the map. It's only 4 AM will be coming in very close by. In case they get detected by 4 AM, it's going to be 4 unknown, sorry. 4 unknown is going to be making it in as well. So if 4 unknown detects them, there's going to be like easy 2 kills which they're going to pick up. But it's also important for them also to rely till the end because Bermuda is a small map and eventually at the final circles it's easy for you to steal kills. A minimum of 5 to 6 kills can be easily taken at the end of the map. So it's important for you to survive till the end.
While the UAV has just deployed on the heads of team number 11, Pusher Esports, and 12 right there. Well, they're in a big trouble right now because there are 3 teams contesting in the location of Pochinok under the UAV. So most of the teams know the locations of where all the teams are standing out right there. Well, they might be looking out for some picks. Well, it's going to be 6 Sense, the deadliest team on the north side. It's like a triangle. Can you see the triangle happening with 11, team number 11 taking the north side? Well, it's just not team number 11. It's also going to be another team making their way inside the Pochinok. On the other hand, Wizard gets taken. He actually takes down God Joker and confirms it as well. While 4 and 0, they're making their way inside Pochinok while it's going to be Pusher Esports in a big trouble right now.
Yeah, 4 unknown exactly know how to rotate. And eventually, as soon as they take 1 or 2 kills, they make sure that they take the rotation in such a way that they look out for their back first. And eventually, that has been one of the biggest advantage for them. Nobody can predict where 4 unknown are going to come from. And nobody even doesn't know how to dissect through until they're in a close range fight. So it's important for everybody to realize that don't take a fight against 4 unknown. If one of your players is knocked, just make sure you revive, you play it a little safe, let 4 unknown come closer to you and then take them down. On the other end, 6 Sense are right at the center of Pochinok, where are 3 teams who are surrounding them at this point of time. They could be the patty in the sandwich eventually, but in case they're able to pull off 1 or 2 knocks in either of the teams, they'll be really happy. On the other end, we can see Technical KK right now taken down. He's going to be confirmed as well as Ignite has started off the fire for 4 AM. This could be an opening for 4 AM to take the n number of kills as Ignite has already registered 3. Golden and Insane will be playing it a little safe, but eventually once they come into a skirmish, I know that they both will put their firepower into use.
And looks like the firepower is just going into the hands of 6 Sense. They're having a close fight against Team Hackers. It's actually team number 12, while Pusher Esports on the other side, they're looking very calm with the positioning while it's going to be over attack coming into the play against 6 Sense right now. it's going to be the hell of a fighter. Well, actually, Umar has picked up a AWM if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, these kinds of fights will actually need it. If you see around Pochinok, there's a lot of open ground. And right now, the only team which is having that one thing is going to be 4 unknown. And look at what Mayhem, this is what I was speaking about. Mayhem exactly know how to take that northern rotation. If they had stayed above peak, it would have been much more easier for them. But that one mistake, what they've done of coming down towards the bridge, will eventually cost them a lot. On the other end, Anand is waiting for someone to come out and take those peak, and he gets that knock properly. And he'll be confirming it anytime soon because he's gonna keep continuously shooting there. I think he's got 2 knocks confirmed over there. I mean 2 knocks down over there. He'll be waiting for the third player to come in. Nobody can be stopping this because it's gonna be 4 unknown who's rushing in with the M82B as well. So Saurabh will be cleared off as well. Anand will be adding 2 kills in his pocket. Let's look forward for what 4 unknown can do from now on.
And looks like the confirmation just have arrived at the time. Well, it's going to be 4 unknown with the double kill and 4 kills in hands. An entire wipeout coming on to that team. Pochinok, they're inside the circle and they have those advantage, but still you have 2 other teams contesting. That's going to be team number 12, 2 and 10, actually 3 teams, my bad. And Sixens, they're looking very good in terms of their positioning, but if any teams comes out from the other end, then it's going to be a big trouble because they are actually taking a fight against 3 teams. While Life Hackers, Old Monk, he is back into the action. Shawboss, he takes down Shawboss and he might actually will confirm it, while Old Monk is firing shots through Bhagmotaya right there. Bhagmotaya, will he get spotted? Will he get taken down by Life Hackers? But I really love the way of positioning taken down by Old Monk right there. The high ground positioning. That too, how he needs guts to be on the top because you also have on a higher ground just behind him. He might have got shot in behind him, but he had that confidence and he easily made it to the factory.
Yeah, right now they have to run into the zone as well. Divide and root. Bhagmotaya, the last player, again fighting it out for his team. As I was speaking about how Shahbaz and Zidan have to rely on one another and stay there for Bhagmotaya, the only assaulter for the team. He gets detected at this point of time. Gets cleared out as well. Life Hackers are in a row. Right now they've got 8 kills in their pocket. They'll be really happy with their performance, but if they don't get those placement points which they actually need, I don't think those 8 points will actually come in use. 8 kills will actually come in use.
And looks like that's going to be Sixens with an entire advantage of the positioning. They're inside the circle with only 1 kill, Arka. So do you think even if they make it to the Booyah, can they make it to the top of the leaderboard is the question right here. While it's going to be team number 8 making 2 and cutting through a very long rotation. Team Chaos is in a big trouble right now as it's going to be 4 AM coming into the play with 2 kills in hands. Team Chaos only 3 players up and running. That is going to be a scary game. The only man who has a kill in the team at the moment. It's just not one team contesting against them. It's actually 3 teams. Team number 10, 12 and 3 who are looking out, while it's going to be Golden taking down LH Baby and confirming it as well. 2 players down from Life Hackers. Life Hackers is in a big trouble, down to 7 teams and 22 players alive.
Yeah, 4 unknown. I've already dissected through Life Hackers. This is what I was speaking about. There's a last player of Life Hackers will be taking through all these things. Right now we'll see that Wizardo as well as Anand, both of them have got 2 kills each. Yes. Dead Soul is being the punching bag for the team. On the other end, Ginotra with the grenade launcher was able to take down 1 player of Sam. I don't know whether that opening will be enough for them at this point of time. Sixens on the other end. They are trying to dissect through everybody who's coming in front of them, but not possible as of now. On the other end, team number 10. They have got Indro down. Indro will be revived. Ginotra is going to confirm 1 player. Illuminati trying to hold back Insane, who's trying to come in. If Insane gets taken down, it's going to be easy for Team Sixens, but Illuminati gets traded off by Insane. And Indro is also gone down as well. If Ginotra doesn't come back in and help his teammate, I think they'll be down to 1 more player. And eventually, there's down to 1 player. And 1 player is down and 3 people left.
It looks like 4 AM, the last player standing is going to be Insane with 2 kills. And the whole number of kills will be 6 kills for a team right there. And 4 AM, they've been looking really good. But Sixens, they're immediately going to push on to Insane. The last player standing in for 4 AM. And he will get knocked out in no time. While Ginotra is in a big trouble. Insane is just not enough because he's contesting for more kills. He has a shotgun in his hand. Gets that kill and confirms it as well, which means 7 kills in total for 4 AM. While Sixens, they have done a mistake. And right now, they have to set back it. While Ginotra and Mr. J are the last 2 players standing in for Sixens right now. Down to 5 teams, 14 players alive and closing down. It's going to be a really small zone. While it's the only advantage of Team of 12 with 4 man up and running.
Yeah, Wizardo comes up with the opening which was required for 6 cents. He comes up and clears off the last player, and eventually Ignite has gone out of the equation. Wizardo slowly coming in. We can see that he's coming in slowly with those chrono shields. He knows that JYT is the lone player who's over there. The nade doesn't connect, and eventually Pratham is able to do something special. Dead Soul will be taken off Bronze to Rush. JYT will also be confirmed. 4 unknown right now on a roar. They exactly know how to dissect through each and every team. They're looking at everybody possible. Ginotra gets taken down as well. So that is 7 kills for 4 unknown, and they're counting for more as there are going to be only 2 players left out from team number 2.
And roaring through the horizon, it's going to be 4 unknown still up and running with 4 players. Wizard with that grenade launcher once again takes down Pratham. Is down to 3 teams, 9 players alive. Wizard confirms on to Scary Gamer as well. 4 unknown has the entire advantage and the rule of the zone as well as the players right now. Pratham is down while Kunal might be immediately able to revive him, but nope, unfortunately Pratham will take it down. But 4 unknown, Dead Soul will take down Border Rush, which is only going to put them into a very close zone. I think team number 12 coming with a close play. It's going to be a 3 versus 2 situation while it's only down to 6 players. Jaguar is down. Swastik is going to make that play a win, and it's going to be over attack getting eliminated in the second position with the Booyah carrying away into the hands of 4 unknown. Ladies and gentlemen, the second Booyah for the day is going to be in the hands of 4 unknown. The first match, 4 unknown. Actually, it was the second match, 4 unknown got the Booyah. And again, in the 5th match, we can see that 4 unknown has got a Booyah with 13 kills. And in the second position, we have over attack with 2 kills. Team Chaos with 4 kills right there. I think 4 AM, they've also played really well. They've got 7 kills in the hand. 4 AM, Insane was the last player. But you know, there's one team I would like to talk about. Everybody forgot about in this skirmish. That's going to be 6th Sense. That was such a drawback for 6 Sense. They shouldn't have pushed on to Insane, which made them lose 1 player, and they got distracted by Insane right there. Insane played it out beautifully for kills, but unfortunately 6 Sense, they lost the position.
Eventually, if 6 Sense had to wait it out, have some patience, it would have been better. They were so overconfident that there's only 1 player outside the zone. His health also will be low. Let's just go in and take him out. 1 player goes in, gets knocked and cleared out. Illuminati will be the first one getting cleared out because he had shown his back against him. There's another player who also became overconfident, who went in, and he also got taken down as well. So eventually, let's look back at the highlights and see how it all went through, as Mayhem will be the first team who got taken out so early in the game that eventually they're not even visible in this game.
And looks like Wells did a very bad job right there. While Life Hackers, they almost made it to the top 8, but unfortunately it was actually Baby who got picked off in the very earlier. While Divide and Rule, it's going to be Bagmotai who was the last man standing. Unfortunately, Choba, Zed and Anurag Opest were picked off very early. Fab and Ro coming to the play takes down RG3. While Team Chaos, they have been performing very well. They took down Sandy Gaming. They confirmed him as well. On the other hand, Technical KK also killed the last man standing in for 4 AM. This is where the time where the fight has begun for 4 AM. They carried away with almost 7 kills in the hands, 4 unknown. They were contesting against the lower ground teams, especially talking about 4 unknown. They have entirely wiped out a squad right there. And talking about that, I think the only man who made it possible was the only man who had the shotgun in his hand, while 4 unknown, Dead Soul, contesting for that. I mean, Wizard, he did a good job. He almost got 4 kills in his hands.
Yeah, I know. It's important for a sniper to walk out like that. On the other hand, Indro gets taken down, and this is what a good team does. They're going to make sure that they revive him and then get into the game. On the other hand, this was what we were speaking about. Illuminati gets taken down. Insane is trying to, stay in the corner and heal himself, and eventually one more player comes in. He's like, come in and I'm going to take you out. But this one good grenade which came in from Weirdo cleared off that one problem for 6 Sense. On the other hand, Kunal was doing a lot of damage for Team Chaos. 4 unknown on the other end. They were enjoying what all was happening. They made sure that they take the counts, the kills, which was important for them. At last, there was a landmine which Swastik used to take down Jaguar, and eventually one more landmine which confirmed it as well. For the first time ever, I'm seeing 4 unknown being so clever that they're using landmines. There was one game where there was one team using the pan. Now every other equipment which is there in Free Fire is coming into use, and they're very well used by 4 unknown. And I believe this is one thing which is really important when it comes to the game of Free Fire.
And it was actually Aman who actually beat in blue and black off the man with the pan in his hand. Well, MVP. Talking about MVP, I'm quite not sure. It can be one player from 4 Unknown, and it's going to be Wizardo right there with 6 kills, 1535 damage with 2 headshots in his hand. This man, he was that core player for 4 Unknown who actually got out of the most kills, and I'm definitely sure he had a AWM in his hands in the early stages, but he quickly changed it to an SMG as the zone started to shrink in. Well, on the second, it's going to be Old Monk from Life Hackers with 4 kills, 1690 damage and 1 headshot.
Yeah, and then eventually it was Anand with 3 kills at 1304, and he also had 1 headshot. Swastik came in with 3 kills at 1068 damage, and then Insane FF from the 4 AM with 3 kills and 1055 damage. So it's really good for most of them to do a good job, as 4 Unknown have stuck together. It was Wizardo with the grenade launcher who was able to knock off a lot of people. He was able to confirm as well as Anand and Swastik were able to do something special. 6-6, a total of 12 kills by just 3 players, and there was an additional backup as well. So 13 kills and a booyah with almost 50 points. I mean, that's the highest number of points I've read in the recent days. So it's going to be 46 points for 4 Unknown, which is going to be happening there. And right behind them is going to be 4 AM. Good to see them after coming up like this after a lot of days. They've got 7 kills in the pocket, 26 points. Life Hackers right behind them. Even this team is climbing up the ladder. Even Team Chaos is climbing up the ladder. Pusher Esports still not able to do it. Run not able to do it. FTesports falling down. Raven not able to open their wings. And Mayhem, though, I don't know what's happening with them. Even though they're trying to take those fights, they don't have hard cover, and due to which they're getting taken down. 6th Sense for the first time is pushed out to the 6th spot, and it's good to see that as well. Divide and Rule will be fair enough for the 7th spot, but this table looks something new apart from 4 AM. 4 Unknown.
Yeah, like 4 Unknown, they've always been on top, but it's just quite happy to see most of the teams are being able to contest and coming on top. While we'll be moving forward to the next upcoming match, the match number 22, match number 6 of the day on the week 2 of league stages. Group A versus Group D. Total Gaming, Team Elite, Little Bit of Swag, Esports, Stone Crushers, NooB KinGz versus 4 Unknown, Raven Esports, Run Gaming, the 4 AM, Team Mayhem, and Pusher Esports as well.
Yeah, and this is going to be match 22. We are almost done. We are almost coming in between. I don't know. Somewhere I feel that in the league stages, by the end of today, I know we'll be halfway through, and which is really important for most of the teams to realize that it's important. But let's see how things are going to end up. See, there are 4 Unknown back into the game, and we have Total Gaming also playing in this in the next game. Let's look at how things are going to change, because it's no more a fight for the top places. The top teams have already got so many points that even though they do not perform in the 3rd and 4th week, they'll be retaining those spots. So from the 6th to the next 6 spots, what are there below, I think those will be the teams who will be worried right now.
Yeah, and there is a fight among those top teams as well for the top spot. You know,
Yeah.
they want to go in the finals as the kill leaders, as the leaders of the leaderboard as well. So now talking about 6th Sense, since they have not performed so well in the past 2 games, and since 4 Unknown was able to land themselves a total of 46 points from just 1 game,
Yeah.
it means that right now maybe 4 Unknown is sitting at the top. Not really sure, but since there was a gap of only 7 points, which 4 Unknown has already bridged, I do feel that it's going to be 4 Unknown at the top right now. And we have already moving back to Kalahari this time. The flight path has already arrived on our screens as Total Gaming. Looking for that late drop for this time. Let's see how that pans out for them.
Yeah, I want the flight to be bisecting right to the center, because it gives a lot of opening for a lot of teams. On the other end, we can see that Mammoth was almost being contested, and I just love the way how Total Gaming just turned away from there. It's a very clever thing for them to do. I don't know how Fauziaja is being the scout at this point of time. He's going all alone a little to the eastern part of Mammoth at this point of time. In case he gets detected by the team which is going inside Mammoth, they're going to hunt him down for sure. And Total Gaming, if they lose a player early on, it's going to be a problem for them. They've gone somewhere close to Holdapton.
Yeah,
no, not Holdapton. I think I'm seeing all of this a little wrong, but still I know that there was one player who went really far away.
Yeah, they are very near to the sub, as it is going to be Total Gaming trying to contest that location with the players of Team 1. It's Deadshot coming up with that MP40. Let's see if he can get the first knock, if he can get that opening kill for his team to ease out the tension, as Raven Esports is also kind of split from each other. On the other side, we are seeing finally Total Gaming trying to reunite, as the eastern part of the map is also very much taken by a lot of teams. I did saw a lot of teams taking the drop, as we are already down to 47 players and 12 teams who will be fighting out for this booyah in the Kalahari match, which we are seeing after the break, the first Kalahari. Java Boy, Fauzi Ajay, I mean, they would like to have a lot more loot than what they had in the last game, because they were put in a lot of early skirmishes. That did happen in the last game. But, you know, look at the domination of Total Gaming in the Kalahari map. From the past few days, not few weeks, I would say, because in the first week they were nowhere to be seen. But from the past few days, whenever it's Kalahari, it's Total Gaming making it to top 3. What do you think? Is it going to be the same thing in this one as well?
I don't know. I really don't know, because we can see there are some teams which are bouncing back so hard. Like we saw Ignite was a lone survivor of 4 AM, and they were there in the top 2 in the previous game as well. So they really need that important, you know, hold off till the end. But on the other end, I want to point out one thing about Total Gaming. Total Gaming, not only Kalahari, but they're performing really well when it comes to the second week. And from now on, if they're able to bounce back properly, they'll be retaining the top spot. But 4Unknown on the other end, they are one big team which are fighting at Refinery. And it's really important for teams not to go over there, as we were speaking, right? It's a complete different fight when it comes to Total Gaming and 4Unknown in the final circle. So I feel 4Unknown will have an higher chance.
Yeah, but if you look at Refinery location, 4Unknown, they were contested in the early phase of the tournament, but after that, when every team knew that you cannot just contest with 4Unknown in Refinery, now they have left out on the top. It's only 4Unknown dominating at that region, and I guess it is one of the main reasons for their success. They are going with a lot of points, and just because that central control, just because the that point, it holds a very good weight when it comes down to the strategical point of view. As NooB KinGz, surprisingly, they are very close to the likes of Total Gaming. I did feel that NooB KinGz was kind of far away, but surprisingly, they are very close to Fauzi Ajay, who was going as at a different angle, who was going as a scout, as MYM Blast will actually blast the players from Pushers Esports. I guess it's Scott Joker down and out very early into the game, as we are already down to the 46 players. Team MYM, it's going to be Mayhem, who will be the new kill leaders, as they're looking for some more kills, farming for some more loot. Let's see how that works out for them.
Yeah, Mayhem on the other end, they'll be really happy with this kind of opening. Sticking together as a team will be the key for them if they have to become successful from now on in this tournament. If they do not do that, if they're not bounce back right now, as I'd already told, they'll be booking a flight which has already departed.
Yeah, that's going to happen. A very good analogy being made by you, as MYM is looking for that open spot. Not much trouble for them, as this actually complete region is open for them to loot. They'll be getting a lot of loot. Already 4 glue walls on Marvel actually tells you the kind of loot he has already taken, and there'll be a lot more as we go through the map. We are already 5 minutes down as the UAV has been deployed. It is going to come in with a lot more information. Wizardo on the other hand, he's on the high ground. He's trying to get some more information here. NooB KinGz on the other hand, they are trying to actually counter the likes of 4Unknown at this location. This is very brave from NooB KinGz, but let's see if this brave move is as careful as brave as it is, as Hex Esports on the other hand are looking for some early rotations. Let's see how that works out for them.
I don't know whether KinGz are being brave or being dumb right now, because they have to survive till the end. KinGz do not have enough points that they can go and contest against a team who is there on the top, because they have to first make it to the top 10 and then think about, you know, making it to the top 5. So eventually right now they're being tagged right now. I can see that they're able to do something special. Wizardo gets taken down, all thanks to Rudra, the strongest player of KinGz till date. Kilme on the other end has been the punching bag as of now. His health has come down a bit, but 4Unknown, they're so strong with their teammates. They regroup so soon, they revive each other so soon, and they bounce back so hard, and that has been the success for them. Eventually, if KinGz gets taken out of their throne, then it's going to be an issue.
Yeah, but look at Dead Soul right now. He's having an off angle in himself. Let's see if he can come back with something special. As all the 3 players are on the western side, whereas Dead Soul is actually lingering around the eastern side. Anand has been spotted, but Vipin won't go for any kind of spray here, just because it will expose his position. Vipin is trying to fall back here. I guess the call has been made for NooB KinGz. Even if they got the knock, they were not able to get that confirmation, as the player from 4Unknown was able to move to safety without having any trouble. If you look at Wizardo, he has been one of the top players. In the last game, game as well. Bermuda, he was the MVP, got a lot of points. I guess it was a total of 6 kills for from just him. So that tells you the kind of heavy lifting he's doing for his squad. As we'll be seeing Pushers Esports, they have already lost one of the players very early into the game. That was, I guess, John Cena, who was taken out, and right now it's going to be
God
LBS.
Joker.
Yeah, God Joker. I guess he was taken out. Now look at LBS as they are coming in as a 4-man army. It's Vihan, Happy, trying to look for some more loot. But I guess since now they'll have an idea that this compound is already looted, now they'll be a lot more aware of the surroundings, because they know that there was a team here and they'll be looking for some blood.
Yeah, but LBS is also failing day by day. It's important for them to survive till the end. Even LBS, they become so overconfident after a fight. They're like, we don't have the momentum, we'll just go in against any other team. But they'll start to face off one of the strongest teams. And when it comes to the other end, 4 Unknown, this is one team which I love the most. And I'll give you a proper reason as to why I love this team. They go in for long rotations at the mid of the map. And they do not go for long rotations in the, like any other at the beginning stages of the map. And due to which they'll be going to that one spot which is important for them. Look at those skyscrapers. It's going to be the first match which they were able to register somewhere in the mids. But 3 matches have come up to Booyah. And more than 10 kills in 2 matches. That comes up to show that 4 Unknown are an unstoppable force when it comes to Qualcomm Snapdragon P5 Open.
Yeah, every game they are playing, they are looking for that booyah. 60% of the winnings. That tells you the kind of domination they have shown. If I could personify domination right now, I would give it the face of 4 Unknown, just because of the kind of play they are showing.
True.
As 4M,
and even they are a personification of aggression as well.
Yeah, I mean Raven is right now looking for those kills on Stone Crushers. All the 4 players in the same building, but the grenades are actually coming in from Stone Crushers, very close to Deadshot. Unfortunately, won't be able to connect any kind of knocks here. But I'm really afraid about the third party, which might be coming in from team number 7, as they are looking for some early rotations. A lot of shots coming in from Nikhil. Unfortunately, won't be able to connect, as one of the players from Raven launches himself on the top. This can be the turning point here. If he gets knocked out, he's done and dusted. But if he gets a knock here, it will be an opening that Raven definitely needs. Brady launches himself on the top as well. But the Chrono Shield is coming up very early from the players of Stone Crusher.
Oh my God!
What is that grenade? Perfect accuracy coming in from him, but Praddy will be revived thanks to those glue walls.
Yeah, Demon is coming in as well. He does the right job going up on the same time. He's able to knock down Deadshot, but he gets revived immediately. Probably it was a very good backup coming for them. On the other end, the Kings are going to pay for what they have done. Raven Deadshot will be able to connect one against him. Ooh. It's going to be Deadshot again getting traded off. Akil is coming in. There is some really good fight happening over here. 2 players of Raven are gone down at this point of time, due to which Viber will also be traded off. It's just a game of grenades which are happening right now. It's not the gunfights. It's not any other thing which is coming into play. Ravens are trying to revive as the Stone Crushers are doing their best. They'll be churning anybody who will be coming close to them at this point of time.
Yeah, as Deadshot will be crunching those bullets into Nikhil. He gets taken out as well. It's Deadshot and Ajit doing the hard work right now, as Golden on the other side gets rid of Happy. Varun will get one player as well. LBS on the other side is trying to come back, but it's Raven versus Stone Crushers, which is a great fight, as Stone Crushers will still be 3 men standing. Raven also 3 men standing. So amidst all that chaos, these teams have managed to go for a peaceful run for some time right now, but it'll be a matter of just few seconds where the skirmish will happen again, as Deadshot again launches himself on the top, but this time it's a third party, I guess, which is coming in, which is landing a lot of trouble for him. Deadshot gets taken down. This is what I was talking about. This is the third party we were talking about. Java Boy comes up with a very good spray, comes up with a lot of trouble for Raven, as Stone Crushers will be looking for those confirmations.
Yeah, I know. Total Gaming comes up, they start to taunt a team, and then they go in for a rotation which is very unbelievable. On the other end, we can see that Mayhem is having a fight against team number 8. Not the best of the things for Mayhem to be doing at this point of time. Stone Crushers still exchanging some bullets, not only from Ravens, but they're also having TG behind them. I don't know why there was one player, that is Vaibhav, who jumped off a good location which he had. Damon on the other end, away from the truck. He can do some damage for Ajit at this point of time. If he doesn't choose to do so, that means this could be the beginning of the end for Stone Crushers.
Yeah, this might just be the demise for Stone Crushers, as they are down to the last 2 players. Ashish is struggling with those health points. It might just be a matter of few seconds where Deadshot will just rush in. Damon on the other hand is looking to survive here in that truck. Let's see how that works out for him, as the Chrono Shield are coming up from the likes of Total Gaming as well. Total Gaming, they have the numbers advantage here, and not just 1 or 2 players. They have a huge numbers advantage on both of these teams, and on top of that, they also have some good angles in Mafia Bala. Let's see if Mafia Bala can do something special here, as Ashish, the play zone is about to close in on both of the teams, and you can already see Deadshot shot, and Ajit trying to fall back. Praddy holding that angle as well. As Damon was going for the spray, he won't be able to connect, but Praddy, he's not going to miss as he takes out one of the players. Total Gaming on the other hand, Jao Boy has been hit, but the revival will be coming through on the back of that Chrono Shield.
Yeah, I just love the way Prince Singh is concentrating on his shots. He's making sure that he's going to pay every team which is coming their way. Fozzy Ajay right now taking a huge, risk of getting inside the zone. He'll have to heal. He'll have to come back into the zone. Ashish is not far away. If Ashish gets to see him, he's going to take him with. He's going to take Fozzy Ajay with him for sure. On the other hand, Ashish comes up to the right. Fozzy Ajay is entering that small compound. The right place to be. He detects Ashish. Ashish is trying to connect some shots. Ashish gets eliminated because of the zone. A very clever thing for them. And immediately, Fozzy Ajay putting his experience into play, gets inside the zone where the backup has already arrived.
Now we'll try to heal up as we move back to MYM versus 4M, which is happening right now. Grenade comes in from Insane. Unfortunately, won't be able to connect as of now, but Golden, he's looking for an opening here from a distance as Pushers Esports will be trying to come in with a third party. Golden, on the other hand, he's quite far away from his squad mate. He needs to come in as quickly as possible because MYM, I guess they are low on numbers, and Insane has a player spotted, but he will block that grenade probability which would have come in, but the angle has been blocked. 4M, on the other hand, is now looking for a better spot in the circle. They don't want to take any unnecessary fight. That comes in to show you that they are looking for a booyah here. That too with some kills.
Nice.
As Insane FF gets sorted, that's going to be 4 unknown Anand who takes down Yash as well from Esports. So there are a lot of skirmishes happening all of a sudden. It's all happening here. It's all chaotic here as MYM Ninja spots out RDP but not able to get that knock.
Yeah, I'll tell you one thing. If 4 unknown enter into a final circle, they make sure their name pops up every now and then. And they'll not be in the receiving side, whereas they'll be in the gifting side. And they make sure they gift death to everybody who comes up in front of them. On the other hand, Ignite is able to connect something against CB at this point of time. Team 8 and Team 4 will be fighting out outside the circle to see who will be the people who's going to die for 4 unknown. 4 unknown on the other end after losing Wizardo. They're playing it a little safe. They're not being right now in the open, but see what's happening in the other side of the map, where we can see team number 10 and team number 7 are also having a fight as we are down to 10 teams, and this is almost the 4th circle and still we have 10 teams living in this game.
Yeah, and this is an urban finish which is going to happen here. It is going to be an urban warfare which will come up on our screens as 4M is going to bite the dust. It's going to be Nilanj from Pushers Esports who will get that kill. But the star from Esports is still standing. He's trying to put those glue walls to move into the circle as the last player from Run Gaming will be struggling on the edge of the circle. MYM also trying to move in. Over here we have Team Elite going up against NooB Kings. If you look at Team Elite, they have been rather passive throughout the game, but this is a time for them to shine. This is the time for them to go for the skills as one of the players from NooB Kings has been knocked out. Rudra is coming up for the rescue, but will he survive as the glue walls are being broken down, but more glue walls are coming in. Rudra gets spotted as well. It's Pahadi who will come up with that sniper shot to get rid of Rudra, and now the kill is still running on Vipin. He has that off angle. He's hiding himself very well. Let's see if he can come with something special. Yeah,
Vipin has a dual vector as well, and he's able to execute it really well. He's taken down Jaunty at this point of time. I don't know whether he'll be traded off. I think Pahadi did trade off with the shotgun at this point of time. They have to revive Jaunty and make it inside the zone as well. I think Team Elite will be able to do something special, but let's see, because there is some more survivors of the Kings who are making them pay. They've removed Pahadi out of the equation. They're still fighting it out. They've taken Iconic out of the equation. Killer will be the last player. He'll also be taken out of the equation, all thanks to a 4 unknown, that one team which will be gifting death, as I've already told before.
What is 4 unknown doing right now? The kind of consistency they are coming up with, it will be a matter of few matches where they will be sitting at the top with a good lead as Swastik gets one onto Mr. KK. That's Mr. KK will confirm Saurabh. Actually will get a knock on Saurabh with the use of a line mine, as Fozzy Ajay will get on to Sujal, as well as we are seeing the last 8 teams fighting it out for the Booyah. It is already the 5th zone which is coming in, but these teams, they are battling for the survival as Prince Singh will lead his team into the circle. Fozzy Ajay also following. Mafia Bala coming up as well. This is going to be very chaotic as Run Gaming, they only have one player standing. MYM have been spotted as well. Anand with that Groza can be very lethal here as Thaima is going to be versus Hex Mafia. They are fighting for the 8th spot right now. It is a 1v1 fight right in that house. Mafia is going to go down. That's going to be Blast who will come up as a third party, and Hex Esports bites the dust.
Yeah, 4 unknown have Ravens right behind their back. If they don't take down Ajit at this point of time, I know it's going to be a little bit of a trouble for them. 4 unknown also have Team Total Gaming coming close to them. I think this is going to be a fight to the finish as predicted. It's going to be 4 unknown versus Total Gaming, which is going to happen in the final circle if this continue to do so. But Raven, that one sneaky guy, can do a lot over here. On the other end, Deadshot takes down Fozzy Ajay. Let's see, because there's a lot of skirmishes happening and it's really tough for us to see who is going out where.
Yeah, Raven still in the center of the circle, but Team 12 it is. I guess they are struggling on the edge of the circle. Total Gaming trying to move in. There was a player who was trying to act as a spoiler, but Vipin comes up with that jump shot to get rid of Run Gaming as well. Run Gaming goes down. KinGz Vipin still trying to survive. Java Boy has him spotted. The AWM coming in from him. And he connects that beautiful AWM shot to get rid of Vipin. And now we are down to the last 3 players. 9 players alive. Swastik trying to come in as well. That's all.
Oh my God!
Oh God,
nice
Java Boy. What is he doing right now?
Yeah, Swastik is coming back with a VSS. I don't know how well it's going to be connecting it. If that shot was connected, that could have been the end of 4 unknown. It's going to be Anand on the other end who will be surviving for the placement points. It's going to be Prince who's getting tagged at this point of time. It's the Groza which is coming into play. All 3 players of Total Gaming still alive, and easily they'll be taking home the booyah. 4 unknown versus Total Gaming, and that is what we can expect when 2 big teams are fighting off in a match like Kalahari.
So if you look at 4 unknown right now, in the last 6 games they have made it to top 3 4 times. So that tells you the kind of accuracy they are having. Total Gaming on the other hand are going to go with a booyah here with a total of 12 kills. So that's a total of 44 points for them from just 1 game. Raven Esports with 2 kills. They'll be happy with the 3rd spot because, you know, at one point they were struggling on the edge of the circle. All of the teams were trying to take them out, but all of a sudden they come up with something special. They come up with the right rotation, playing on the edges, playing in the houses as well, and at the same time they managed to get themselves a total of 2 kills. But I'm really surprised by the way Total Gaming had played. In the mid of the game they didn't have many kills, but all of a sudden they come in. Then comes Fauzi Ajay and those AWM shots as well. All the 4 players standing till the end. I mean, Java Boy, he was just, you know, that was just perfection from him. All the shots going in, and that too with 100% accuracy.
Are you observing one thing? It was Fauzi Ajay in the beginning who was performing, and then came Mafia Bala in a very small period of time, and then came Prince, and now all of a sudden Java Boy is taking. That comes up to show the whole team is so well, the whole team is so set, and they understand each other so well that they know that if I give a sniper to Java Boy, he'll take care of it. If I give Mafia Bala dual vectors, he'll be able to take care of it. And there's more to speak about when it comes to Total Gaming. Let's jump into the highlights and see how things are going to turn out for. And this was the fight which we both were shocked about. It's going to be the Ravens versus the Stone Crushers. The exchange of grenades was so much over here. At one point of time, 2 players of Raven were gone down. I thought that was the end of Ravens, but then came in backup for Ravens as Total Gaming came behind and started to attack Stone Crushers.
And even after all this early skirmishes and even after this 3rd party, they were able to land themselves a 3rd spot. That tells wonders about how the IGL was coming up with this kind of rotation. It's amazing how well they have executed all their plans. But 4 unknown, they have been very sneaky throughout the tournament. I mean, they come up with something better, and every time they come in, they have something better in their bag. They come in, they go for those kills, and they're able to land themselves a lot of points, which is happening. And I won't be surprised if I see them at the top of the points table at the end of the day. This grenade from Swastik, it was just too good for the other players, but Java Boy, he was something special here.
Yeah, I know, and it's almost important. I always say this, you know, whenever I've seen casting in many other games, it's not about what kind of guns you have, it's not about how many players you have in your team, it's about where you are and at what time. If you are in the right time, at the right place, you can do wonders. And over here, I've always seen 4 unknown know exactly where to be, exactly at what time to be, and eventually in this final circle, they were not able to execute it, but they'll be really happy with the performance because they're consistently being in the top 3 in all the matches they have played.
Yeah,
I mean, and that is why 4 unknown are on the top of the table.
And when you have these kinds of finishes, when there are a lot of hard cover coming in and there are 8 to 10 players alive, it's more about the rotation and the kind of gun game you carry. More about the patience as well. As much as patient you are, then only you will be able to go away with those ranking points and kill points at the same time. That's what 4 unknown did, and that's what Total Gaming did, because at one point they had a chance to move towards the center, but they didn't do that. Now talking about the MVP itself, I won't be surprised if it's someone from Total Gaming. Yes, it is going to be Java Boy coming up with those AWM shots. Will go away with 5 kills and 1421 damage in the back, 2 headshots as well.
Yeah, I just love what he's done with the sniper. I never know that Java Boy was such a good sniper. I always thought he was just a support for the team. He came as a replacement after Vasio had exited the team. So I thought that Java Boy would have been the support or the assaulter for the team. But eventually the thing which he could carry with the snipers, oh my god. And let's look at who are going to be there in the top 5. It's going to be Fauzi Ajay from the same team right behind them. And Prince Singh also is going to be there. With such number of kills, this is what you can expect in the top 5.
Yeah, and Golden also making it to the top 5 here with a total of 3 kills and 625 damage. A very good accuracy coming in from him as well. But these top 5, Total Gaming making up for the top 2. That tells you they did get a lot of kills. The most of the work was done by Java Boy and Fauziaje. But Java Boy, he was the highlight for me in this game. The kind of shots he landed. Let's see if he can repeat that, if he can recreate that in the upcoming games. But this game, I mean, we did see a lot of teams surviving till the end in previous matches as well. But 8 to 9 teams in the fourth and fifth circle, it was something that we have not seen in the past. It was something which rarely happens. Even if we had the Puchinok circle in the last game in Bermuda, we still didn't have this number of teams. As we'll be moving back to the point standings, Total Gaming, not very surprised to see them on the top. But the difference between the first and second spot, it's going to be a total of 17 points. That's huge.
Yeah, I know, and it's really important for 4Unknown to retain that spot, because they very well know they do not need the 40+ points anymore. They have attained it in one map. So right now they'll be playing for 25-26 points, which is going to keep them over there. But the finals will actually matter, because finals will have a all new story to tell. On the other hand, Raven Esports was slowly coming up again, but just 19 points for them. NooB KinGz is also coming back. As I was saying, right? See the names: Raven Esports, NooB KinGz, Mayhem, Run Gaming, and Pusher Esports. These are the teams which actually required to bounce back, and they are able to bounce back. Whereas LittlebitiofSwag, Stone Crushers, who are at the mid, will be now throwing back down the table.
Yeah.
So X Esports are also in the bottom. That is also a shocker to see.
And Team Elite as well, one of those teams who were sitting in top 12, but unfortunately the last few games they haven't been going too well for them. And Team Elite, even if they were thrown into early fights, they were able to land themselves a lot of kills, but it's just that the numbers are not working in their favor. They're not able to do so well. As we'll be moving back to the next matchup, it's going to be match 23, which will be coming up. Group C versus Group D. From Group C we have Galaxy Racers, Initiative Element, NooB Gang, Crust Esports, Blood Bashers, 7 Shot.
And from Group D, it's going to be 4Unknown, Raven Esports, Run Gaming, the 4 AM, and Team Mayhem, and Pushers Esports. Again, coming back to what we can see over here, it's going to be the fight between Galaxy Racers and 4Unknown, in case they both are surviving till the end, because we always see Galaxy Racers, they start off so good. By the end of the mid game itself, they'll have around 5 to 6 kills or 7 kills, and suddenly because of that overconfidence, they either go and land up at the center of the circle or at that one point where there are more than one teams and get traded off in being a third party somewhere. So it's really important for them to survive till the end, because if they do survive, we know that they'll be able to take the booyah and give a good fight for 4Unknown.
Now, and this group, it's perfect for them, because when Total Gaming is in their group, they're not able to get their usual drop, which is going to be Riverside and Mill, because Total Gaming, they take the same drop. Now this gives them a lot of independence to play from the northern side of the circle. But when it comes to those rotations, as you said, when they move towards the Bhima Sakti strip to claim that center, and when they go towards peak, they are challenged by a lot of teams, and all of a sudden they are going down. So let's see if they'll be able to amend their mistakes what they have done in the last game, as they'll be moving back to the flight path, which has arrived. On the other one side we have GXR. I guess the circle, the flight path has started from the northern edge. That's why we can see GXR. Yes, it is going to start from the northern edge. GXR has taken a very early drop. That's going to be Riverside and Mill in their control. No contest coming in. But yes, as you said, the fight between 4Unknown and GXR, it's inevitable. It's going to happen.
Yeah, and let's see, 4Unknown right now taking Shipyard and Bullseye having the blue zone. We can expect 4Unknown to take that rotation. But look at this. 4Unknown right now, they're very well known for the early rotations. But a small, a small mistake of them, either right or left, they'll be facing either GXR or team number 8. But a small cluster happening somewhere near peak, that is one place to watch out for. As Elements Wiki is right now taking down Srujal, who's also been contested by Joker. This is the kind of backup with Pusher Esports always carries. Srujal takes out Elements Wiki, and with that too with a sniper, and I don't know at the opening itself how he was able to register so much of resources.
Yeah, M249, AWM all coming in from him. What is happening here? As Shazy will try to get some more. Nilanj has been spotted as well. Moin coming up with some beautiful shot, and he's connecting beautifully.
Oh, nice.
It was a perfect sandwich coming in from the players of Initiative Element. They are going to land a lot of shots, as Saurabh is looking for an entry here into the house of Moin, where Moin has landed himself a lot of guns as well. Let's see if he can put those guns to use, as Moin is looking for survival. He has a close
nice
up.
shot.
The grenade comes in.
Nice shot.
Saurabh still surviving till the end. Moin with that scar can be very lethal, as a lot more shots are coming in on him. And now the information has been passed to Moin that yes, that player is low, you can just rush in. And the spray comes in from Moin. Will he be able to connect? As Sujal bites the dust towards the other side,
no.
the Chrono Shade won't be able to actually protect him for some time, as 417 is going to get that confirmation.
Yeah, after losing Wiki, I just love the way Initiative Elements are able to bounce back at this point of time. 417, after a lot of days, is able to come up and pick up a knock and give an opening for the team. That's the best thing. On the other end, it's going to be Blood Bashers versus the Crust Esports, where Blood Bashers have always come out successful between these two fights. And we can already see that Aman is one person who's already doing that. He's put up a glue wall as well as a landmine as well. Insane Arya gets traded off. Ashu is coming in from behind with the machine gun. He'll be able to do something special over here, and he'll be able to register a kill as well. It's going to be a good fight as Dwart is having an off angle. Aman is on the top, but 3 players very close to Aman. This is a fight to watch out for.
But you know, the main thing for Aman is that he won't be able to provide that backup towards his squad mate, and the same thing can be said for the other player as well. Let's see if they'll be able to play it out individually, if they can be the individual heroes that their team needs right now, as Ashu will be looking for an off angle which Crust Esports was lacking, and now with that coming in, I do feel that they'll be a lot more stronger team. I'm actually seeing a fallback which is coming in from Crust Esports for some reason, because Crust Esports, they're not the team to fall back. In the previous few games, they were going in for the rushes, but finally they're making the right choice.
Yeah, and it's important for them to do this choice as well, because eventually they've lost Duker, the assaulter for the team, the rusher for the team. With Duker down, I think it's better for them to fall back. Eventually, if get detected by Blood Bashers, and this is what can happen. And look at how Blood Bashers are doing right now. They're making sure that they come up in all different angles possible. Cosmic right now being detected, he'll be taken down as well. But Bloodlust is on the other end trying to tag. Aman won't be successful because of the Chrono Shield. Dwart is coming in. That is going to be another player going down. Ashu and Bloodlust will have to survive till the end and do something special. Let's see whether they'll be able to survive till the end, as Blood Bashers are right now hunting for those bloods.
Yeah, as Crust Esports will be struggling with those 2 players, as Blood Bashers have started on a good note with 2 kills. Crust Esports, they landed them a kill as well, but unfortunately were not able to make the best out of it, as we are looking at Crust Esports. Ashu trying to fall back right now with one of his squad mates trying to come up, trying to follow up as well. Blood Bashers, they have got a good start here, I would say, just because they've got 2 kills with a trade of 1 from their side.
Aryan
but
this
is going to be the edge fight which is happening, as Team 5 Blood Bashers, they're looking for that hunt. They're hunting for the last 2 players. I guess they'll be able to spot those players out, but now they are too far away. Let's see if they can get those couple of kills, and if they can come up with something special. As the rotations, actually, it will be a little hard for them. Still, they are playing on the edges, and since they were going in those fights, a lot of resources were drawn out for them, and now they're not looking for that loot. They're looking for those last players. They know where the actually the rotation is coming from, so that's why they're going the same way.
Yes, and I think finally they did detect where is the last 2 players, and I love the rotation. They're not immediately going on them. They're taking that ridge support. They're making sure that they go a little towards the ridge and then go down on them. I think that will be the best thing to do. If they're taking Crust Esports out of the equation, you can say this: Blood Bashers are somewhere below Crust Esports. If they're going to suppress them, they'll be climbing a little above them. That is, they'll be putting themselves into the top 10, and which is really important for them. And that is why they're rushing all against Crust Esports right now. Crust Esports with the longest rotation ever I've seen them run. I don't know whether they'll be able to survive this.
But if you look at the resources on Crust Esports, that's very much lacking, and I guess that will be one of the main reasons that they're going to fall down. On the other side, we have 7 shots trying to go against NooB Gang, as Yua will be trying to get that kill onto Fahim. Fahim, one of the best when it comes to long range, but will he be able to suppress the rush which is coming in short range? But Kaka gets spotted out. That's going to be one of the players from 7 shots biting the rush. Let's see if the revival will be coming through, as they'll be looking for that. Yua on the other hand is trying to rush in. iBandit gets one onto Goku Fahim, but Tail bites the dust as well, as iBandit trying to rush in, but actually the Chrono Shield is going to protect him for a little longer. Saqib comes up with an off angle, takes out Bandit. Yua and Kaka still surviving. The revival has been completed, but look at NooB Gang trying to rush in with those 4 players. Goku Fahim bites the dust as well. Kaka is coming in for something special here. Initiative element on the other side are taking some other fight.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's one more player of 7 shots, not in close proximity. He's been already running away from this fight. It was a very good comeback from the Noobs. I really like the way Team CG played over here. It's Roden, not far away. I thought he's really far away, but right now he's taking that huge risk of taking this fight. If he gets taken down, that could be the end of them, and eventually 7 shots have been aced out of the game.
Yeah, it's going to be NooB Gang coming in with a total of 4 kills and no casualty on their side. I mean, a few of their players were knocked out as well. The first player to get knocked out was Goku Fahim, but the kind of cover they came up with, the kind of retakes they came up with, it was just perfect, and that's why they are able to survive with 4 players, and they have landed themselves a total of 4 kills. Now, if you talk about 7 shots, they like to take that sudden drop, and I guess they were contested a lot of times. Either one of the times we have seen it was 6 cents, and in the other game it was, I guess, one more team who challenged them at their drop. So now they had to change their drop, and they landed themselves in a lot of trouble, as Factory is again coming into the meta. For the past few games, we didn't see Factory being contested, but this time it's going to be GXI in a very close proximity. They started from the northern side, but now they have moved towards the southern side. That means that the circle is completely favoring the southern side this time.
Yeah, Galaxy Racers on the other end, yeah, Mass Electric at this point of time. They fell back from Factory, is it? I don't know.
No, they started from the Mill Riverside area, and they came in totally towards the southern side. That's a very long rotation coming in.
Yeah, I was a little bit shocked to see that as well. Elements on the other end right now, after a player is down as well, they're trying to take down Joker. They did follow him, and then they did take him out as well. Elements are down with 3 players. That's a little bit of a shocker to see, but look at what 417 is doing right now. We already told you about him before that they were not able to perform in the mid games, but right now he's come back, and he's come back really strong. He's got 3 kills in his pocket. If he's able to survive till the end, holding these watchtowers, which they always do, and if they're able to survive, I think they can take that booyah easily.
Let's see if they can actually execute those plans well as an initiative element. They have lost on Vicky early, one of the best player when it comes to going win those fights, when it comes to getting those openings as insane. It's going to be 4 AM going for a very wild rotation right now. I mean, these vehicle rotations, I always feel they land themselves into one trouble or the another as they are being followed by the likes of Team 6 who are in a very close vicinity.
4 unknown, I guess.
Yeah, it's going to be a very good game, just because if you look at 4 unknown, they have divided themselves really well, and now they have a hard cover to the name. Let's see if they can make the best out of it.
Yeah, 4 unknown were chasing them down. I just hope it was a 2v2 man in each of the cars. There would have been firing happening from the beginning itself. Goku Fahim right now taking down Anand. Anand, what a jump. He doesn't get, he doesn't get knocked off. Luckily, right now, I know he's got that sniper in his hand. Goku Fahim rather gets taken down by Dead Soul. Dead Soul again taking down Sakir, and it's going to be Patel who will also be biting the dust. Is anonymous, and at last, I mean, what just happened over here? 4 unknown were able to register 2 kills. I think it's the GXR who came in from behind as did the third party for them.
Yeah, GXR came in as a third party. It's going to be the southern side which is being contested right now. You look at both these teams. 4 unknown, they are looking for the southern spot. GXR, they are looking for the same spot. So this tells you about the kind of information they have and the kind of play both of them are coming up with. This is the fight that we were looking for. These top 2 teams, they are going to go against one another. Let's see who gets the best of it. I feel that there will be a third party which will be a lot more influential here, because both the teams, they are going to go head to head with each other as the danger zone comes in, doing a little bit of damage. Anand gets spotted as well. On the other side, we have Mayhem who are coming up against the likes of GXR. A lot of utilities being drawn out from the GXR side, as well as the Chrono Shields will be coming in. Deadshots, on the other hand, is going to come up with a backstab on the players of 4 unknown. Anand gets taken out, and it's all happening here between MYM, GXR, 4 unknown, and Raven.
Yeah, I just hope that GXR also become equivalent to 4 unknown, as 4 unknown are down with 1 player. There's only 3 players left. I do not want to curse GXR because they're capable of coming out of anything. And Mayhem on the other end, they have to be a little more aggressive, sticking together. They are sticking together, but running towards GXR together will be a better option for them. Right now, I can see that they're falling back. They're playing for the placement points. Clever enough. Very well done. But on the other end, it was a little shocker to see that 4 unknown lost Anand. That is, the sniper has been lost eventually in the mid games as well. And the circle has happened in the southern, somewhere near Mars Electric.
Yeah, I guess that's going to happen, the complete southern shift. I'm not really sure if Anand got confirmed or not, but let's see if that actually happened, as MYM are still 4 men standing. They have managed to fall back from that fight against GXR. They challenge them at their own spot, as Vasio will be landing himself on the top spot to get some more information. But with this kind of spot, with great spot comes great risks as well, because when you get spotted here, when you get spotted as a flanker, you'll get taken out, knocked and confirmed at the same time, as Marvel will be trying for those confirmation. Mars Electric is in complete control of GXR, and look at their division. Mary is trying to put that glue wall to get that off angle. Aman, on the other hand, is inside the house to make sure that he's up and running for his team as well. On the other side, we have Vasio CRJ, who's trying to scout this region out. He's trying for any opportunity he can get to get those kills, as team number 6 will be closing in as well, as we are seeing a complete southern shift of the circle. Factory not being contested so much, but initiative element, they are playing on the edges of Factory.
Yeah, I really wanted to see where the rest of the teams are, and eventually I'm able to see most of them. 4 unknown having the best spot right now, but if they get detected, they'll be taken down. Aman right now being chased down by Mayhem, and this is what Mayhem can do when they stick together, and they're doing the right thing. They've registered only 1 kill. Well, good enough, because they have the corners of the circle. Mars Electric, if somebody is able to take that top spot at Mars Electric and the zone happens over there, they'll have the best time over here. On the other hand, Wells is really far away. Blood Bashers on the other end have lost 2 players. Aryan got eliminated in the beginning. Aman right now got taken down by Mayhem. So Insane, Likith and Duart have a lot to take care over here. Duart is being one of those players who can be an assaulter and a sniper as well. If Likith is able to give him proper backup, I think Duart will be able to do something special.
And yeah, among all this, I do feel that if Circle takes a wild shift towards the other side, Blood Bashers, they'll land themselves in a lot of trouble, because there is no cover at that position. They don't have any vehicle as well to go for that wild run. But now look at MYM. They have started to go towards the edge. They are expecting a different zone right now, as we are still seeing Galaxy Racers with 4 men. They are trying to dominate 4 on this time, as Swastik has been knocked out. Let's see if the confirmation will arrive as as Wizardo will be trying to come up with that glue wall and the Chrono Shield as well to protect himself. I guess they were going for that rotation, but unfortunately they are being picked up by GXR.
Yeah, Dead Soul on the other end is going for another kind of rotation. I think 4 Unknown has to stick together behind that ridge. Right now, there's no contestant for them. Mary doing a very clever thing, trying to burn off the cars around them, making sure that, you know, very clever move. I'll tell you why. In case the smoke comes over there, most of the teams which are traveling close by will be like, there's a team over here, a fight has happened, let's start picking on them. And 4 Unknown will be taking care of them rather than, you know, Galaxy Racers. And Galaxy Racers can steal the kills which happens over there. So looking at that one clever thing done over there, Vasio tries to jump up, gets detected, Ninja comes up with first shot, second shot not connecting. Vasio almost survives that good shot from Ninja. But in case it was somebody like Pahadi or even Wells, I don't think he would have survived over there.
Yeah, he almost gets taken out, as it is going to be Initiative Element trying to challenge Run Gaming in the factory region. 417 coming in with that Groza. Let's see what he can do as Ashu gets knocked out by the play zone. Now the circle, it has actually left, I guess it is going to be Mars Electric which has been left. So that's why 4 Noon was looking for that rotation. One good grenade for Timo will mean that, you know, he's going to get taken out, as Sandy Gaming looking for some more information here from the top side. The top of the factory, it has been taken by Run Gaming, while the bottom side has been taken by Initiative Element. But Run Gaming, they have the numbers advantage. If they can use that well, they'll be able to take down the complete team of Initiative Element very easily, as Initiative Element is looking for a better spot in the circle. On the other side, we have Run Gaming, who will make the same move in some time as Mars Electric. 3 teams were there, 4 Unknown, then we had MYM, then we had JXA. Now all of these teams are struggling for the run in the circle. They're struggling for the players as they are being hit a lot. So that means a lot of utilities are being drawn out in this part of the map. So in the later stages, this is going to hurt them.
Yeah, and look at what Vasio is doing. Very daring as he could be. This Lion keeps bouncing out of nowhere from his den, and he starts to do the damage which is required for the team. Right now, Mayhem has been suffering because it's Mary as well as Vasio. Both of them are trying to do some damage, trying to restrict them from coming into the zone. On the other end, it's going to be Elements who will be biting the dust because of Sandy Gamer and RGBs, who are doing a lot of damage at some corner of the map.
Yeah, they are moving towards the opposite side right now because, you know, they were completely gatekept by the likes of GXR, as Wells is coming in from the right hand side. It's going to be the dual vector coming in from Marul. Will he connect? That still remains the question, as Mary X will his MP5. Let's see if he can do some damage. He's looking for that vehicle. Oh no, that might just be a disaster as the cover comes in at the right time. Mary X tries to come in as well. Barca Boy will follow him, but it's Vasio who is losing those health points very quickly. Will he get knocked out? That still remains the question, as Aman will be following him into the circle. Wells going for a long rotation here. Will he survive? He's only having, he's having 6 health kits, so that means he'll be able to survive. And with that, he'll be able to backstab the players of GXR. Let's see if he can get the revenge here, as Aman is in his side.
Yeah, and Aman will look at him as Mayhem will be aced out, all thanks to the zone. On the other end, GXR do not realize that there's another player very close to them. It's going to be, who is this? It's the Bud Blasters who coming up as a completely different squad, you know, because it's really important for Blood Blasters to survive till the end. And look at what the Flashers are doing at this point of time. Mary has come in, doesn't realize that Ward is really close to him. He's waiting for the backup. Vasio is coming with a grenade rather than coming with those, gunshots. At this point of time, a beautiful grenade comes in from Vasio. We saw that cooking over there, and eventually Mary comes in and clears him off. That is what this team can do. Vasio, amazing grenade from him.
Yeah, GXR coming up with perfect usage of guns and perfect usage of utilities as well. But it's Dead Soul waiting for his right opportunity, as 2 of the players have already made it into the circle. He's still waiting for it. As soon as GXR comes out, he'll be sure to make them pay. Look at Dead Soul. Even if he has an open ground, even if his teammates have already made into the circle, he's not going in. He's waiting for the right opportunity for GXR to come out, and then he'll make them pay for it. As Raven Praddy on the other hand takes down one of the Beast. I guess this fight is happening at factory right now, as GXR will try to move in. It's Wizardo who's trying to look for those long range kills. He has a player inside. Let's see if he can get that confirmation onto RDP. FF has been spotted, but the glue wall comes out at the right time. Chrono Shield has been taken out as well. The Chrono Shield will buy him some time, but Mary X comes up with a shot on Wizardo. So 4 Unknown, they are being served as well. It's all happening here, as Swastik will come up with that shotgun shot. 2 players in proximity. Can he get one? Yes, he takes out a shot on Golden, but the Chrono Shield from Insane will actually buy him some more time. It's Swastik versus Insane, which is happening here. The glue wall comes out as well. Swastik is coming up with a shotgun, but Insane is coming with that spray. Oh, it's Golden with that, I guess, grenade launcher. He takes down Wizardo.
Yeah, I think the dead shot has come up really close to them and gets taken out as well. It was a very well played by 4 AM. I just thought that 4 Unknown will somehow be able to do something special, because they were in a very close proximity of 4 AM, and 2 players of 4 AM were already down. But the way they came back, and all thanks to the grenade launchers, all thanks to Ignite, who was able to do the perfect thing at that point of time. It's going to be 4 AM versus Galaxy Racers. To be frank, this is the fight we have to watch out for. But there are 7 players players. That comes up to say there's one surviving player of Raven somewhere far away. It's Praddy who's sleeping somewhere far away. He's watching all this happen over here. Eventually, he'll have to get up and get inside the circle. He's going for the heal battle against the zone, but let's see what's going to happen over here.
Yeah, let's see what's going to happen as Mediax will try to come in with that Groza. Unfortunately, not able to connect any bullet. That fight between 4AM and 4Unknown, it allowed GXR to move into the circle, and at the same time, they planted themselves so well that they have a lot of angles to play around with. But Praddy is now trying to move into the circle. He gets taken out. It's going to be Mediax coming up with that Groza. Will get that kill as the grenades are coming in from Ignite. But in the process of throwing that grenade, he's not using that gun, and he's going to pay the price for it. As Mediax, the grenade launcher from Golden, it comes into the play again. It's knocked out two of the players, and now Vasio gets taken out as well. Golden finishes off in style, and it is going to be the grenade launcher which is going to come in from him, and he finishes it all for GXR and for the other teams.
I just want to know, who is that one person with the grenade launcher?
Golden.
Who is the person who's trying to throw the nades?
It was I guess grenades were coming in from GXR, but Golden was trying to.
There was one player in the open trying to throw some grenades.
Yeah, it was Ignite, I guess.
Yeah. So this is how I would like to put forward, speculate as to how this has happened. Ignite was like, I really know how to grab the rotation. I really know how to grab their attention. What I'm going to do, I'm going to stand out in the open, keep throwing grenades, make sure that they do not come even one step further from that stone. That is all I can do. Even though I give up my life, it's fine. You know what to do. And then eventually, coming from out of nowhere, the grenade launcher made the best use of grenade launcher I've ever seen till date. Because in the final circle, it's important for you to place it at the right time, at the right spot. If you miss it even once, the enemies get to know that the grenade launcher is coming at you, and eventually they change the position. But it was so well planned that eventually they got taken out.
Yeah, just the perfect planning from them as Pushers Esports. They started off right here in the highlights against Initiative Element, I guess it was, where Initiative Element, they lost on one player. It was Vicky was taken out, but after that they were looking very strong. They were able to land themselves a lot of kills. Bloodbashers on the other hand, they lost a couple of players here, but after that they were looking a lot more stable. Ashu coming up with that M249 did a lot of damage, but unfortunately it was not enough for his team to go away with that booyah.
Yeah, I know, and it's gonna be Noob Gang who also had an advantage, but eventually it did not happen in their way. Look at what 4Unknown did. This was the downfall of 4Unknown actually. This is where they shouldn't have taken the fight. They started chasing a team. By then, they did not realize that GXR are already behind them. Raven Deadshot on the other end, after registering one kill, they did fall back a bit, but Mayhem, this one fight of Mayhem, I thought that they'll be making it back into the game, but eventually gets traded off somewhere in between.
Yeah, this is where Run Gaming were actually fighting in factory against the likes of Initiative Element. Crust Esports got eliminated at the same time. Run Gaming came on top. Dead Soul connecting a lot of shots here, but it was the Chrono Shield which was used a lot in the last few circles. And look at Insane 4Unknown here. They were able to come up with a third party, but GXR coming here right with those grenades. It was Vasio. Look at those grenades, cooked right to perfection, thrown right to perfection as well. A perfect accuracy coming in from him as Dead Soul with that Groza. He changed the game completely for 4AM, but 4AM was able to come back very strongly. Look at Insane here, taking down, I guess it was Praddy who went down, but right here. Look at Golden trying to throw, it was Ignite trying to throw those grenades, and then he bought some more time with the use of Chrono Shield, and then it was Golden coming up with a beautiful spray and the grenade launcher to both the spots. Vasio was at a totally different angle. He was behind a glue wall. The other two players were trying to go for that revival. Unfortunately, that didn't work out as well. Golden, he completely changed the game in his team's favor.
This is when all the positions of each player or all the responsibilities of each player is used well. There was one scout. The job of the scout is to make sure that he doesn't die, but he exactly knows the position of where your opponents are. And eventually, Ignite was the one who's trying to be the punching bag. And the Assaulter, the one with the... why is a person called Assaulter? Because he exactly knows which guns he's using and where to land those bullets. And over here, he did not land bullets. Rather, he landed some grenades. And he knew exactly... The precision work of the whole team, hats off to them. I've never seen this happen before.
And I would be surprised if Golden comes as the MVP as well. The kind of shots he can create. Three kills for him. Well. As Golden is going to be the MVP here with a total of 5 kills and 1594 damage in his bag. 0 headshots, but that's on the back of the grenade launchers he used. The kind of damage that was done by that, it's enough for 4AM to go away with that booyah. Perfect play coming in from the side of 4AM. At one point, 4Unknown was challenging them when 4AM was actually looking for that very wild rotation, I would say, because they just barged in with those vehicles inside the zone. They didn't, didn't fear anything. They were just fearless. They said, you know, we need this location. It doesn't matter whoever there is, we'll fight for that. As a initiative element, 417 coming up at the second position with a total of 4 kills and 2072 damage.
I just love what 4 keep doing. They keep surprising me. Even though they get taken off so soon, they still have one player who is there in the top, you know, in the top 5 of the fraggers. And over here we have Dead Soul with 4 kills of 1598 damage. And look at the amount of headshots he's got. He's got 9 headshots. That means that he was being very precise with the Groza which he had in his hand. That if they had survived till the end, and we know what he could have done. Vasi on the other end, because of the grenade, he was able to knock out 2 people. The right kind of grenade at the right time. And Mary, with I have not seen Mary use the sniper like how we used to use in the beginning, but eventually we know in the final week or in the third week we can see Mary perform as well. Vasi has taken most of the attention, not only for failing but also for successful grenades. Yes, today it was successful at grenades. Yesterday it was nading himself with the grenade launchers. So I think this whole team is set properly, but they have to be guided in the right way. 4 AM take the top spot with 7 kills and 34 points.
Galaxy Race is not far behind, just 1 point short of the top spot. It's going to be them going away with 33 points in the bag. 4 unknown also, you know, even if they went out early, a little early, not that early.
I think 5th spot or something.
Yeah, they are going to go away with the 4th spot. Yeah, 4th spot for them. 4 unknown, 5 kills, 4th spot, 23 points for them, as Raven Esports are going to be standing at the 4th spot with a total of 21 points. Even if they were able to land themselves the 3rd spot, but yes, the kills were not enough for them to take over 4 unknown, as Run Gaming are going to be sitting at the 5th spot, just on the back of the factory rotation that they came up with. But 7 shots, Pusher Esports and Crust Esports again struggling. Crust Esports, this has been happening with them for a long time now. Just the rotation that come up in this starting phase, it doesn't work for them.
Yeah, I know. And it's going to be the next matchup which is going to come up on our screens. It's going to be between Group B and Group C. It's going to be 6 who are coming back. They want to retain the top spot. They'll be fighting hard with Team Chaos, Life Hackers, Divide and Rule, Over Attack, FTesports.
Yeah, Galaxy Racers, Initiative Element, Noob Gang, Crust Esports, Blood Bashers, and 7 shots coming in as well. It's going to be Group B versus Group C, which is happening here. 6 cents, a game for them. If they can land themselves a 50-point game, I still feel
50 points. Are you serious?
15 kills. I mean, 6 cents can do that. We have seen them go.
But they have Galaxy Racers on the opposite side. They're not gonna love them. Just imagine in the whole game, how many teams are playing in a game?
12 teams, 48 players.
Yeah, 48 players, and
15.
you expect them to carry 15 kills.
Yeah, we have seen 15. It's not that it will be happening for the first time.
But there were no players like Galaxy Racers in the game, right? I mean, and there was no players. There's one more team which I've seen with the Galaxy Racer. What is that? 7 shots.
Yeah, but
even
you know,
they have the capability of taking at least 5 with them.
You know, that's the thing. Each of these teams, they have a capability of going away with 10 to 12 kills, but can they make it 15 is the bigger question right now. Can they dominate the complete lobby? That's going to happen or not, that still remains a question, as we'll be seeing the last game of the day, the Kalahari map, which is coming back. GXR, they have landed themselves in the blue zone, but 4 unknown.
What is that one cluster I'm seeing at Refinery? If it was 4 unknown over there, none of them would have been there. And look at them right now trying to dominate and be the kings of Refinery. You're not going to happen, my friend. And this exchange, this skirmish which is going to take place over here, there's going to be a lot of attack happening. And look at what Galaxy Racers are doing. They are enjoying the feast in the blue zone. Let's look back at what happened with Initiative Elements, who there's someone or the other who are trying to, you know, face off when it comes to this part of
most of the times
Stone Ridge.
Yeah, most of the times it has been 6 cents versus Initiative Element which happens here, and every time this fight comes in, it's always 6 cents going away with a couple of kills, and then the last 2 players of Initiative Element trying to fall back. But this time it's a different story, as the rush is coming in, but the Chrono Shields are coming up very early as well. Vicky gets another. It's Illuminati who has been served. The 2 players of 6 cents. It's a disastrous start for them, as Vicky will confirm one onto one of the players of 6 cents. Illuminati will be confirmed as well. Shazy gets taken out. That's going to be Indro.
Oh my God, Indro
takes him out as well.
I mean, what is this guy doing? He's so mean. He makes sure that he takes out a player and clears him off. He doesn't bother. If I'm dying, I'm taking a person with me. And that is what happened over here. It's Indro who gets taken down. He's served at this point of time. Ginotra is coming in from behind. I don't know how well it's going to end up for both of the teams. Initiative Elements have lost 2 players in this fight. Not the best of the things for Initiative Elements. Now they'll have to survive again for the placement points. They can't fight off anywhere between. In case they do find out that they can go for a fight, they'll be ending up in a very bad state. But look at what they have done after losing 2 players. They're still able to take 2 away with them. That is what they're all about.
this location of Stone Ridge, it has always been contested, and this is the first time I'm seeing Initiative Element taking away all those 4 kills. Sometimes it has been Sixth Sense falling back from here and Initiative Element completely looting this place, but this time they said Initiative Element said, yes, we are going to take it away. Now this is going to add a lot of pressure on Sixth Sense in the 3rd week. Why, you ask me? It's because the main reason that this location has been one of the top spot for Sixth Sense, and now with this spot being contested by Initiative Element, it's going to be hard for them to come in here with the top spot being contested by 4 Unknown and Total Gaming. Let's see what Sixth Sense comes up with in the next week, as Crust Esports will be looking up at Refinery. They have the complete control over Refinery. There is one team that I saw who were under that region, so that's something that I'm really looking forward to. Let's see if those kills will come in as Crust Esports. They were off to a good start with all that loot, but still, can they get those kills? Because we have always seen this. Crust Esports, they complete their loot. All of a sudden, they are going in a fight, and they are being 3rd-partied and 4th-partied. They get taken out very early. Let's see if they can turn the fate this time. As GXR, as we talked about it, Council Hall and the Blue Zone, both of them combined, it's going to actually give GXR the freedom to have a lot more loot as compared to the other teams.
I mean, they'll be really happy farming this place. Look at them. Most of them have level 3 helmet vest.
Yep.
Most of them are looking forward. I've seen Vasio. That guy's, I call him one of the craziest players when it comes to this map of Kalahari.
Yeah.
He'll be carrying 15 health kits. Not 1, not 2, not 5. I keep wondering, why do you need 15 health kits? It's not going to be an heal battle at the end of the day, because they'll be, eventually it's going to be Mary from nowhere. He'll be knocking out people with the snipers. But yeah, so that is one thing. One such player, such crazy players will be carrying most of the loot. They'll make sure like मैं सब कुछ ले लूँगा और कुछ नहीं छोड़ूंगा.
Yeah, and I mean, how does he get that much of space? That still remains a question for me. Is he carrying 2 bags or something? Or I don't know if that's the case, as Team 4 Life Hackers are going to go towards confinement. There is one more team on the side. I guess it was, let's see who it was, because I do feel that a fight will
Council
be happening
Hall,
here.
right?
Yeah,
Council Hall
there was
is
a team. Yeah, it was
it's
GXR. Yeah, GXR versus Life Hackers is on the cards. And both of these teams, they like to play a lot more strategically. Whether it's a 4v4 fight in a room or in long range, they like to play it a little slowly.
I know where these teams are going to meet up. They both are going to meet up at Bayfront. In case there's going to be a fight, obviously Life Hackers will have to bear a little from them, bear a little from Galaxy Racers. If not, it's going to be an issue. And look at what's still happening at Refinery. I just hope 4 Unknown were here. If 4 Unknown were here, the story would have been so much different. And I don't know. See, there are 3 to 4 teams still at Refinery.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams very close to Refinery, and the zone, by God's sake, is happening there itself. So let's see which team will be fighting out to be the kings of Refinery when 4 Unknown does not exist. If Total Gaming were there, even they would have come and contested over there. If Galaxy Racers being far away, I'm looking forward to see who will be the kings here.
Yeah, but look at the distribution right now. Not all the teams are totally committing to it, because they still don't know where the zone will form. And you know, when the zone hasn't formed and you completely commit to a location like Refinery, you won't be able to come back. You won't be able to come out of that location. The same is the case with Crust Esports as well. Even if they are situated so well, if the zone doesn't favor them, they'll be taken out from everywhere, and a lot of shots are coming in from Total Chaos, a Team Chaos. This is what happens, because when you are going to contest Refinery gives you a lot of high ground, and right now Crust Esports is putting that high ground to good use. They are redeeming themselves. It's going to be Ashu coming in with that car. Let's see if he can connect a few shots on Pratham.
Nice.
Goes for the shot. Unfortunately, won't be able to connect, but right now switches to the other gun, takes a few shots on Pratham, and now the healings will be coming in from him. But look at the angle of Duker. He can come in from this western edge, and he can change the game completely, and that will be a complete sandwich of Team Chaos. But I still feel the glue walls and Chrono Shield will allow them to get that revival done. So these fights, they are just going to draw out the utilities from both the sides. Other than that, nothing is going to happen as of now.
Yeah, Crust Esports on the other end. They could have taken down at least one player of Team 8 if Ashu was able to connect that one shot. But Ashu was not successful at that point of time. Let's look back to the other side of Refinery, where we have team number 6. Everybody clustered inside one house, I believe. No, it's Bagmotaya and Zidane, the only 2 players who are sitting over there. On the other end, it's going to be team number 11 as well. GXRs and Life Hackers. Where have they met, and where did I say they'll meet?
Yeah, it's going to be Bayfront where they are going to fight it out. Old Monk, he's trying to hide. He's trying to get some more information, trying to, get some more information here, and then maybe after that capitalize on it, as we are seeing the match-wise performance for Galaxy Racers. They have been very consistent as well, other than match 2, where they were taken out very early, just 4 positioning points and 6 kills for them. So that was a total of 16 points. But other than that, they have done well with those positioning and those kills points. So it has been rather a stable day for them so far. Let's see if they can turn the tables in this one, and if they can register the
I
first
think
pull.
somebody came in a close proximity for a fight. Even though we are looking at Duker doing it over here, I'll be really interested to see that one fight first, because the winners of that fight will go on to survive till the end for sure. On the other end, we can see that GXR, Vasio tried to get closer to Old Monk. You can see that he's almost being tagged. He gets taken down by someone else from behind. It's Scary Gamer who came in from behind. Vasio almost out, and he'll be confirmed as well. This could be the opening which Lifehackers required. If they're able to dominate against Galaxy Racers right now, it'll be of great help. On the other end, they're not going to do that. They're going to rather trade off, and they've taken Technical KK down. If they're able to confirm him as well, Predator will be adding on 1 to his name.
Yeah, it's Old Monk who's in a lot of trouble right now. As Aman is looking for that knock, he's looking for that confirmation, as well as the glue wall will be actually denying him that angle. But now Aman has his eyes set on the other player who was trying to come up as a backup. It's going to be Baby who has been spotted. He's the first player to get knocked out. It's the other player who has been receiving a lot of damage as well. Old Monk launches himself, but the Chrono Shield will protect him for a little while. 56 health points all on Old Monk, as one of the players from Lifehackers has been done and dusted. It's going to be Team Chaos coming in from afar, coming in with those sniper shots. They are confirming a lot of kills here. It's GXR who is fighting it out with Team 4, but it's Team Chaos who's getting all those kills, as Barca Boy will try some more shots. Unfortunately, won't be able to connect. The healings are coming in from him, but he still has 5 kills, so 5 health kits, so he doesn't need to worry about that.
I just wish Mary had a sniper at that point of time. You know, eventually if we could take 1 or 2 shots against NooB Gang, right? They were above. 1 or 2 players of NooB Gang, they would have just ran for their life. But it's okay. They have made equal number of damage. They have taken 1 player from Lifehackers, 1 player from GXR. That means that these 2 teams will again fighting it out. It's a 3v3 situation. It's going to be happening. On the other end, we can see Blood Bashers right now playing it really safe. Even they need to survive. If they get some good placement points, they'll be able to win it. This is one team to always watch out for. It's over attack, right? This is over attack. They're right now having a very good position. If the zone again comes to command post, it will be the 4th or the 5th consecutive time that we can see that the zone happens at command post. Right now it's favoring a little bit towards Refinery, but let's see, it's the 2nd zone which is already converging.
But you know, this location, it's a double-edged sword. You know, you have planted 2 of your players here, but we have seen a lot of teams trying to look for this location. If it would have been a location where people don't expect you to be, then it would have been a much better spot. But considering the you know, the kind of meta that is, and since we have seen a lot of players there, it comes in with a lot of risks. A lot of teams from a distance, they'll be trying to take you out, and players like, you know, good snipers, if you talk about them, if you talk about someone like Pahadi, someone like you know, Mafia Ball as well, he has been doing a fair bit of damage, as it is going to be Initiative Element who are in a lot of trouble against the likes of Team 5. They're trying to fall back here just because of the fact that they're not high on numbers, but over attack, they are cruising in, they are rushing in, they are not waiting. Vicky might just be the first player who can get taken out, but over attack, they are playing it a little slow right now.
Yeah, Initiative Element, Moin on the other end is trying to grab all the attention to make sure that he gives a little bit of opening for Vicky, but Vicky is not able to register any kind of knock. Moin gets taken down. It's not going to be fast enough that Vivek is going to get taken down as well. He's not having the right gun at this point of time. He's trying to use a sniper, but look at what Black is trying to do. He's going to jump him. He's going to jump right behind him. He's going to be so dark against him that he's going to get wiped out. So eventually, it's going to be over attack, finishing off Initiative Elements.
Now the circle takes a northwestern shift, which will mean that Lifehackers and GXR, they'll have to struggle to move into the circle as Bayfriend is left out. On the other hand, we have over attack coming in from command post. They'll have to take the rotation from either from Refinery or from the eastern edge, which is going to land them in a lot of trouble with Team Chaos and the other teams as well, as GXR is running for their life right now. But they will be followed by the likes of Lifehackers. On the other side, we have Team Chaos who are not stopping, are going for all those shots. I'm still unsure about Crust Esports because they are still landed at the same spot, but you know, this is the same kind of match where 4 Unknown was actually stuck at this position for a long time, and that was one of the main reasons that they lost. You know, even if you're in the circle, you need that central position after the 3rd zone, or else you'll be taken down.
Yeah, Blood Bashers on the other hand have the best spot at this point of time, and in case they're able to execute it properly, it's going to be really you know, troublesome for them. This is what I was saying. Mary with the sniper, we just saw what he did. He took down Predator. Right now he'll be able to take down Sam as well. Mary comes in from behind, Predator gets taken down, and look at who's coming out of nowhere. It's going to be, will he be confirming Mary? Yes, he did confirm Mary. Old Monk right now in a bit of a trouble. Sam as well is in a bit of a trouble. I don't know who will be confirming whom. Sam gets taken down by Dwarf, who's coming in from behind. It's going to be Old Monk will be taken down. Aman, and the final fight between them where Old Monk will be confirming the kill. I think he'll be taken out because of the zone or something, or he'll be taken out because of Barca Boy from GXR, the lone survivor of Barca. the lone survivor Barca have to make it inside the zone. Right now he's suffering to see which is the exit he has to run out for. He's taking those health kits. I don't think he'll be able to heal in time and make it inside zone. He'll be giving up his life for the zone anytime soon.
As we are seeing total Team Chaos still waiting for Galaxy Racers, as Galaxy Racers are going to fall down. Now Team Chaos, they need to go into the circle, but they're not that far away since the circle has taken an edge shift to actually support them. Team 1 on the other hand, they must be very happy with that circle shift as well.
I still feel it's Blood Bashers.
Yeah, it's Blood Bashers.
That's what I said. If Blood Bashers hold that position again, being silent till the end, it's a very easy booyah for them. But eventually, if they have to make it inside the refinery, it's going to be a bit of a trouble because Team 11, that is FTesports, have a higher chance.
Yeah, let's see if that actually happens as Technical KK gets knocked out by the play zone. It's Team Chaos paying for the late rotation that they are coming up with, as Crust Esports will be looking for those kills. It's going to be Ashu who will hold that angle. Duker on the other hand, they are struggling outside the circle. They are looking for that kill, but at the same time they should be wondering where the circle has gone, as 7 shots will be trying to rush in with NooB gang. They have their eyes set on that as a shot comes in with the sniper. Did enough damage, but not that much to get that knock, as Kaka has been spotted as well. Anonymous going for those shots, unfortunately won't be able to land himself a knock, but he has done enough damage. A lot of utilities will be drawn out, which will matter in the later circles. But look at FTesports right now. They have planted themselves in the center. They have a hard cover as well, but can they redeem themselves? That still remains a question.
Yeah, I don't understand why Crust Esports right now is trying to commit to any kinds of fight. They can steal the kills, that's fair enough. But if you're trying to commit to any kind of fight and reveal their location, most of them will be jumping towards them. And that is what has happened over here, as Crust Esports will be running inside the zone. They have to make it not only inside zone, but they can also see there's another team trying to fight them out. And it's going to be obviously team number 7. If they made it slowly towards team number 7, it would have been better. Bloodlust bleeding out will be taken out anytime soon. It's going to be only 3 players of Crust Esports playing it off. It's going to be Anurag from Team 6. It's going to be Cosmic very close to them. Cosmic will be able to take down Anurag anytime soon, but let's see what Divide and Rule will be doing.
Divide and Rule, they only have 1 kill, and now Cosmic will get taken out. It's going to be Anurag who will dent the side of Crust Esports right now. Saki comes up with a shot on Blood Bashers as well, as Goku for him is going to go down. Shubu is also going down, so that's going to be Blood Bashers receiving a lot of damage, as iBandit knocks out himself with that grenade launcher. Let's see if that will be troublesome, or will the revival will be coming in, as NooB gang is trying to rush in. iBandit has been knocked out, and the confirmation might just arrive because he's so far away from his squad mate. 7 shots, iBandit. What have you done? I mean, his team has had a very good chance of going away with the booyah, but let's see if they can do that. As Crust Esports, there is only 1 man standing. Ashu is the last player, and this is what I was talking about. Even if Refinery was one of the toughest spot, one of the best spots in this circle, they are still going down. But look at Blood Bashers, they are struggling with those numbers, and it is going to be FTesports who are finally looking good here.
Yeah, I know FTesports with 3 kills. They do not want to be again, detected by any of the other teams. We can see Team 9 is coming in from behind. They get detected as well. Aman with a beautiful grenade launcher takes down 2 players of 7 shots, and eventually FTesports right now suffering. This is what I said. In case they get committed to most of the fights, they'll be eventually be taken down, because there's going to be not one but 2 teams which they'll be fighting out. It's that one player of Team 9 who's making a lot of trouble at this point of time. Is not only confirmed Chandru, he'll be one of those thorns in that stem which will come into a huge use when it comes to Blood Bashers. As predicted, Blood Bashers have a high advantage of taking a booyah, because there's only 2 players left. It's going to be Santosh, and it's going to be one other player of it's Anonymous who gets taken out, and it's going to be a booyah very easily for Blood Bashers. And what else to say?
As they have landed themselves a booyah, it's going to be 20 points just by the rankings, and a lot of kill points as well, as they waited for the right opportunity with those kills. On the other side, we have NooB gang, who were eliminated at the 2nd spot with a total of 2 kills. So that's going to be a total of 21 points for them. But Blood Bashers, they are going to go with 34 points. But finally, I could see FTesports in the top 3. So that's something that I'm really happy about. It's going to be a total of 25 points for them. 10 kill points and 15 ranking points. It's not enough for them to move up the ladder, but I still feel it's the perfect start for them. They are going to come up in the week 3 with a lot more confidence than what they would have done on the back of the games they have played in week 1 and week 2. So perfect ending, I would say, for FTesports. Something
as
that
well
they
as
will
Blood Bashers as well. I mean, they were able to register a booyah. They're able to register 1 or 2 booyahs in first and second week combined together. So if they're able to execute the same kind of rotation, that is the kind of rotation I've seen only from 4 Unknown. Yep. And apart from them, now I'm able to see Blood Bashers able to do that. So I feel that Blood Bashers are right now in a very good spot when it comes to the placement of the overall standings. If they're able to execute some more kills, they'll be able to go up the ladder.
as we'll be moving back to the highlights right now, to what happened in the game. It was just a perfect game for, I guess it was Blood Basher standing till the end, and the other teams as well who survived till the last circle. This is where it all started. Overattack also trying their best to get rid of initiative element, and that was a perfect jump coming in as GXR were in a very long fight with Life Hackers. It ended with both of them losing a few players. Old Monk got a confirmation on Aman as well. But look at this, Blood Bashers, they were in a lot of trouble here. They were coming up with the same rotation, but for them, they were very lucky, and on top of that, they were also very good with their rotation. The IGL made the right calls towards the right hand side to survive till the end, and they got enough number of kills for them as well.
Yeah, FTesports on the other end. At one point of time, I thought FTesports will be completely taken off because they were fighting at the corner of the circle. But eventually, all thanks to the zone forming up at the right spot, it's the Blood Bashers who came really close. They started to gatekeep rather than staying to the center of the circle. That was a good call from the IGL of Blood Bashers, and eventually they were able to register it. One player, anonymous, was from
NooB gang.
NooB gang. He was able to survive till here. That's a lot of credentials coming to him.
Yeah, and I do feel that if FTesports would have held for a little longer, they would have landed themselves a lot more kills.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for them, they were not able to do that. But looking at the MVP, I guess it is going to be not Guess. I have actually seen that it's going to be Aman from Blood Bashers who is going to go away with 4 kills and 1431 damage.
Yeah, important comeback for Blood Bashers, which is coming over here. Aman with 1431 damage with 2 headshots. Patience has been the key over there for them. On the other end, it's going to be FTesports with just 2 kills. Olmang with 2 kills. And then Olmang is from Life Hackers, Initiative Elements. We have Vivek with 2 kills. And Blood Bashers, Edward with 2 kills. Somewhere I feel that the kills are equally distributed when it comes to this one map.
Yeah, very well said. And the damage as well, not much difference when it comes in, because we have seen a lot of 2,000 damages coming into play in the last few games. Yeah, 4,000 damage as well, and 3,000 just in the third game today. So that was something. But today there is no 2,000 damage. That means all the fights were taken head on. There was not a lot of passive fights, not a lot of damage being exchanged, not a lot of bullets being exchanged. Whenever there was a fight, all the teams took it to their heart, and they were like, you know, this is either my first fight or my last fight. They just went in, and they went all in actually, and that's why we are seeing this much of damage coming in. But Aman, he led the charge for his team. One of the main reasons for his team to land themselves a booyah. But I do feel NooB gang, they had a lot more chances. FTesports as well, they still had 3 players standing, but all of them falling to the play zone will mean that they're not able to do much, as Blood Bashers will be sitting at top with a total of 34 points and FT at second with 25.
Yeah, NooB gang coming back, and again we are able to see something different. Blood Bashers, FTesports, NooB gang, divide and rule, 7 shots. Those teams which actually required those booyahs are able to again register it, whereas Life Hackers, Galaxy Racers, Initiative Element, 6th Sense, for the first time ever, the leaders of the board is at the bottom, and with Galaxy Racers and Life Hackers and Initiative Elements, this is what I expect in the 3rd week. And if this continues to happen in the 3rd and the 4th week, I think most of the invited teams would be saying goodbye.
Yeah, Team Chaos is also at 8th position. It's looking like I'm seeing the points table upside down.
Yeah.
6th Sense, Life Hackers, Galaxy Races, Initiative Element, Team Chaos, all in the bottom 5. And then you have teams who have underperformed in the first week. They are performing now. It's not overperforming, I would say, but still they're performing up to their potential. Finally, they are redeeming themselves. Let's see if they'll be able to do much of the homework. I mean, this is going to be a 3 to 4 days break which will come in, and it will be perfect time for Blood Bashers, FTesports to see what they have done right. You know, last week it was to see what they have done wrong. Now it's time for them to actually do the homework well and then come back. But for doing all this homework, you need good energy. But for your phones, you need your Qualcomm processor so that you can do well.
Perform
you can
like this as well. If you have to perform like Blood Bashers, you really need the Qualcomm processor in your mobile, because it's going to turn your mobile into a beast. Personally experiencing it, I'm telling you, it makes games so real time. It's so smooth for you. You were able to connect most of the headshots, and I feel that Qualcomm processor is really required, and you don't have to pay much. There are some good price range starting off with this one.
And you know, I'm telling that from experience. You know, I have tried everything, and now I can say that the Qualcomm is one of the best. But Redmi 9 Power, you know, you talk about it, processor, you know, that's done. But also for those long sessions of gaming, you need a perfect battery for you. 6000 mAh Arca. We both can play in that battery.
We can play until the tournament starts during the day, you know, from morning till evening, gain those experience, try to come and yap over here telling that we have attained a lot of knowledge, all thanks to the Qualcomm processor. But also speaking about Qualcomm, the new processor which they're coming up with, it's going to be 888. It's going to be the most powerful processor in the gaming industry, because they've been Snapdragon has been dealing this from the past 20 years, so they really know how to bring out the most powerful processor. And what all does it have?
Yeah, when winning is everything, this is what you want, the Snapdragon Qualcomm Snapdragon platforms. And if you talk about the Snapdragon 888, it comes in with a very good AI, artificial intelligence that will make your experience better.
Exactly.
And then the 5G support as well, which is going to give you much better pings in your game, and on top of that, much better connection
sound
as well.
Quality.
Yeah, connection, and then the sound awareness, game awareness, everything is going to come in.
And for those people who like photography, who likes to take a lot of selfies, it's going to be enhancing your cameras as well. So in case you're an obsession of photograph as well as you're an obsession of a gamer, that will be the phone to watch out for. Look out for which model that is coming up from. Go and get it for yourself, because you're going to enjoy it for sure. On the other end, what a day it has been. It's seeing really really happy to see the underdog perform right now and suppress all the people on the top of the table, which comes up to show that it's important for the people on top to watch out for the underdogs.
But I still feel we are talking about all those underdogs, but look at 4-on-1, what they have pulled off here.
Very true.
Booyahs after booyahs, consistent performance after consistent performance. It's all happening, and I feel that Sixth Sense, the crown has been stolen away from them. It's going to be 4-on-1, will be sitting up at the top, and it was not
and
just
they would have had a decent amount of gap.
Very good lead.
Yeah.
I mean, they are going to have a very good lead. Not just their good performance, it was a below average performance for Sixth Sense as well. Just because the kind of bar they have set for themselves. I mean, whenever they come in, when they perform bad in one match, we always expect them to come back with a booyah in the second one. Not even top 3. But today they were not able to do that. Today they were not able to deliver when it mattered the most. It was 4-on-1 on the back of every booyah. They were coming back with a lot more stronger performance in the next game. So they are definitely going to be on the top with a good lead. Second spot, yeah, it should be Sixth Sense, but
or
I
it
feel
should be Galaxy Racers as well, because they were
as well.
Galaxy Racers were able to perform a little better than Total Gaming, is what I believe, because we saw the graph, right? For the last 3 games they're cloving one another. So all that will be confirmed. Let's see whether it's gonna be 4-on-1 on the top, followed by Sixth Sense, followed by Galaxy Racers, and we are wrong, as the man next to me is being completely correct. He's going to be 4-on-1 with a total of 610 points, giving a huge gap of 60 points. That means Sixth Sense has to come up with something special in the next week. And Total Gaming coming up slowly up the ladder is going to be Galaxy Racers as well. Hex Esports falling down slowly after being dominated in the first week. Blood Bashers right behind him. I'm happy to see that Blood Bashers are over here.
But look at this, Sixth Sense and Total Gaming, they had a difference of 70 points at the start of the day. But look at the difference now. It's down to just 7 points. And now Total Gaming have a chance to go over to the second spot. But on top of that, if they continue to perform so well, and if 4-on-1 does what Sixth Sense did in this week, maybe we'll see Total Gaming on the top. All of this can happen. But Galaxy Racers, they have made it to the 4th spot sneakily. Hex Esports on the other hand, they started with the 2nd spot in the first week, but now they are down to the 5th spot. But Blood Bashers, as you said, I'm very happy to see them in the top 6 as well. Let's see if they can continue their good run in the next week as well. Divide and rule also at the 12th spot, but I do feel
NooB KinGz is also climbing up the ladder.
There is going to be a very less difference between the 11th team and the 15th team. Across all that 4 to 5 teams, I feel that there is going to be a gap of around 20 points. 366 at 11th. When we are going to go towards the second page, I feel that it's going to be somewhere around 350 or 350.
Yeah, I'm really happy to see Raven Esports and most of the teams still there. And look at how, dude, it's a very small gap.
Yeah, that's what I told you. I mean, it's if you look at the 15th position, it's only a difference of 15 to 20 points. That's going to happen. But FTesports, finally, they have gone on to the 23rd spot, as Run Gaming will be lingering around the last spot with a total of 171 points.
They have to
shots.
They have to stop sitting and start running.
Yeah, they have to.
They keep running, and then suddenly take a pause to take for a fight and then taken off. Don't do that. Keep running around the map, and at the end when you stop, make sure you pour all that lead. On the other end, FTesports slowly coming up. 7 shots, Crust Esports, LittlebitiofSwag, initiative element.
Yep.
That is the shocker for me.
But they have 309 points. 1 good game for them, 2 good games for them, and they'll make it to top 12.
Yeah.
Even if they are at 19th spot, at the 13th spot, at the 12th spot, we have a total of 366 points. Then at that 19th spot, we have a total of 309 points. So that's a total of 57 points. 2 good games, and you can topple all those teams, and you can make it to safety in that top 12 mark. But still, 2 weeks are left. There will be a lot more actions. There will be a lot of things happening. Teams will be going up and down, just like we saw today with Sixth Sense, because that was not expected.
Yeah, and week 3 is going to be really power packed because everybody have played such good amount of games, 24 games. They exactly know what the other team is going to do. Like how 4 Unknown is never contested when it comes to Refinery. When we know Galaxy Racers always end up taking that one spot in Kalahari. That is you know, which is that one spot, Council Hall, which Galaxy Racers always go for. Santa Catrina for Total Gaming.
Yeah.
So eventually, when everybody knows that these are the spots, they'll be taking some other spot. See, most of the teams have enough number of gunpowder, but what do you have to say?
But we'll be seeing that all in the next weekend, which is going to be the week 3. Thank you so much for joining in. This is us signing off. Thank you so much.